Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty.
Yo, what the frick is that? Look at this fucking guy. Hello Foamed, hello Mac. Hello Goober Slot. Have a good one, Mac. Did we already miss some? I bet he's already gone. Hello Gonzo Cookie. Hello Alpacish. Hello Stock Photo Guy. Hello Duck Admirer. Oh, did I miss that Gonzo Cookie? Oh, man. Well, I'll have to rewind the DVD later for you. You know what I mean?
I sure do. Good.
You know what I mean? Oh, the sandwich hammock. Okay, what were we doing again? What was this about? What am I doing here? I'm supposed to put these on, and I'm supposed to hold this in my hand, they said. They said to pick this up and hold it in your hand and then... Hello, nuclear landlord. Oh.
ASCII Entertainment.
What did you just call me? Should we watch this again? It's kind of funny. You guys can see the game. You can see me. You can hear me. You can hear the game. YouTube chat is here too. I think I'm ready to go. Oh, there's something I wanted to do, but I didn't write it down. What did I want to do? Buy herbs. Was there something else? Yeah, the voice actor's good in this Nuclear Landlord. There's like patches or whatever online that are like restore original Japanese intro with no silly voiceover, which is like it's so funny how if someone will set out to restore something or correct an issue that's technical, and then they'll also insert their own aesthetic choice, which is, you know, in the English version, the voiceover sounds dumb. It doesn't sound dumb at all. There is English voiceover, or is that the first game? I don't remember. I guess there's no... I'm thinking of a different King's Field. Okay. Still, what am I going to do with this headphone cable? Is this just going to be the bane of my existence? Here, put some slack on it. Put some slack on it. Because it has friction against the chair, so when I move my neck, sometimes I can't move my neck smoothly because the headphone cable is like... rubbing against the chair in such a way it actually like you guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. You guys ever peel yourself off a leather couch in the heat of August and it makes like a terrible ripping sound? You guys know what I mean? guys know what I mean. Let's go get some herbs. That's the sword from the beginning cutscene? It's an odd feeling once or twice. Yeah. That's totally the sword from the opening cutscene. I wonder if this can be upgraded, because I can sell it for so much money. It seems like I'm not supposed to sell it. But the Silverion is faster. Not the Silverion. The Excelector has been upgraded. So it's a wee bit weaker, but it's faster. I don't want to see Jack. I want to see the woman who's a shopkeeper. Is that you? This is the shopkeeper. All doorknobs have been replaced with bips. Now we need a quality Gonzo cookie. Half the doorknobs are replaced with boobs. The other half are replaced with knobs. These are so cheap. Barely made a dent in my money. I can sell this broadsword. Wait, this is called Silverion. Oh, you buy things for a cheaper price. The other person buys this stuff for like 3,000 more. I swear the other shopkeeper was gonna give me 12. Yeah, the other shopkeeper is gonna give me like 12 G's for that. So why would I ever sell it to you? Okay, I got my herbs, and I'm floating a large amount of currency and, like, assets that can be liquidated, but the game isn't difficult such that I want to sell that stuff or buy any new equipment or whatever. So, oh, I died last stream. Oh my god, I keep dying in the game. Okay, there is one thing I want to buy. Let's go back to the Gravekeeper. For real this time. For real, going back to the Gravekeeper, not screwing this up. And I'm buying another potion flask. That's something I can spend a whole bunch of money on. Cranks. Have I had my morning pizza? No, but I did get the premium frozen pizza. I got the frozen pizza that was baked. Well, the crust was already baked. I don't really understand how they make these premium frozen pizzas, but the crust is already baked and then frozen. And then raw toppings are put on top, and then all of that is frozen. Anyway, it's the $8 frozen pizza that has like buffalo mozzarella on it. So thought I'd treat myself. Geniuses. That's what it is, Sandwich Hammock. It's the Loblaws Black Label. You got it. It's called Pep, I think. The Pep. To get to this guy. Oh my gosh, where is he? Is he here? Is he right here? He might be right here. If he's not here, then he's in the next architectural thing that looks like this. No, there he is. Awesome. Hello. Okay. So we are purchasing a very expensive item. That's a whole new potion flask. 6 G's. Big purchase. Big. You can sell me yet another one? Okay, apparently he can sell me yet another one. Okay, I'm selling this sword. selling this sword, and I'm buying another one of these. How many dragon crystals can you sell me? Just the one? I'm so confused. What's going on? He can sell me yet another one of these? The interface for buying things in this game is like bewildering. Okay, I have 5 now. I used to have 3. Should I buy yet another one? I just feel like this sword is in the opening cutscene. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Black Shield Legion. Good afternoon. Good morning. Hello, Max Devlin. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's going pretty well. I'm playing a video game to a cultured and sophisticated audience. So it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. The pep is the only one your wife and you get. I like the other one that's cheese and has like cherry tomatoes or grape tomatoes, but I take off those tomatoes. I don't like the cherry tomatoes or grape tomatoes. It's too much. It's just too much flavor in a certain direction. It's a tartness. I'm hypersensitive to sour things and tart things, so I remove those. And the pep, dude, the pep is ridiculous. I just realized I'm gonna have to take paper towel to it. I'm gonna have to take it out of the oven, let it rest for like 6 minutes, so the cheese like cools down, and then I'm gonna have to take like 4 pieces of paper towel to remove all the red sauce. You know what I mean? The red sauce, not the marinara sauce, the red sauce. I'm shocked I can just keep buying things from this guy. Man. Okay, I'm gonna save my money. This is weird. Like, other people, you can buy multiple instances in one go. But not this guy? I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm leaving. I am leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Sir, are you still here, Granny? Is Granny still here? I tried to talk to your son's commander and complete the quest, and he wouldn't. Nothing was getting acknowledged, so. Okay, I'll see you later, Granny. I'll see you later. So we're gonna do this dungeon called the Thieves Path, which we found an exit out of it, but we didn't rescue the person who's stranded in there. That's one thing missing, and then there's like 75% of the dungeon is not completed, and I'm sure it's full of like awesome treasure and lore and really, really cool stuff. But on the other side of the dungeon is a town. We didn't really find much in the town. It's kind of a desolate, depressed town. Okay. I'm gonna go over my to-do list. That's a good idea. I'm gonna go over my to-do list on the Marty.zone. Gaming clipboard. Covered in dank stickers. The Marty.zone. Dank clipboard. Edit the cemetery can open a passage. Okay, maybe when I get the silence rod. Get 3 pieces of the Ichthys and bring them to Leon. I got 1. Okay, then we have a whole bunch of things that are checked off. Okay, heirloom chest. Pray at the mother's grave. I tried. I don't know how to pray at my mother's grave. I guess that's done. I don't know. Oh, I was just near that grave and I could have tried the fire spell on it. Okay, let's go. 180. 180. We have a new fire spell to try on the grave that says, the inscription on the grave is like, we will raise your flames up forever. Forever we shall lift up your flame. Okay, well I have a spell that's kind of like a rising flame. Farm Boy. I haven't been to Farm Boy. I've seen Farm Boy around. You know, there is a Farm Boy I could reach by vehicle pretty easily and quickly. What is it called? The pizza? What's on a pizza? I hope it has lots of cheese. I like cheese on my pizza, to be honest. Yes, sir. The pizza. Sometimes when I'm eating pizza, I do a pizza maneuver. Vice Commander Kane, forever we shall lift up your flame. Like, you mean like lift up the flame like this? There are very few graveyards in the game that have an actual inscription, and about like 20% of them give you an item straight up. So when I see this, I'm like, what is the thing? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? In the original King's Field, you go behind a graveyard and there's a key slot and you put in a special key. Okay. I don't know. Re-equip the tornado. Okay, next on the list. Tell James Seward McCain 5 that Marilyn's son finished his task. I met that guy. He's just drinking himself to death. He's super depressed. Search beaches for items. 2 locked doors total in graveyard. That's done. Cross all that out. Okay, flipping the page. Lynn in Ragulo has many things for sale. That's true. Kid might find stuff. Okay. I'll check the kid later. Forest map has a locked chest. It's an heirloom chest. The Yuga sword is in a place looking over the ocean. The Light family heirlooms. Lake bridges. The grave digger. Buy herbs. Oh, I bought herbs. I'm going to keep buy herbs just on the list forever. It's never going to go away. Okay, that's all of that. And those are some visions I had. And that's it. Oh, you just have to do this thieves path. I'm actually like, I've completed like 25 things on my own personal to-do list in this game. So maybe that's why we're like mega powerful and the game is kind of smooth. But also it's my 3rd King's Field game, so. Am I a dip man? Okay, so here's the thing, Sandwich Hammock. Sandwich Hammock no doubt knows if Sandwich Hammock is mentioning Loblaws and Farm Boy in Toronto and other parts of Canada, probably, definitely in southern Ontario, there's a business called Pizza Pizza. And Pizza Pizza offers inexpensive pizza. And it's like a franchise thing. And Pizza Pizza, I have a mild memory of it being good a long time ago, and then the quality cratered like very hard. Like the quality became like sub Domino's, sub Little Caesars, sub 2 for $1. Is 2 for $1 also a Toronto thing? 2 for $1's just a Toronto thing. Americans don't know what 2 for $1 is, right? So I gotta use my I gotta use this item. So it's garbage tier. So you get Pizza Pizza a couple times and you realize, oh my god, it's terrible. Was this ever good? Am I imagining things? But if you ever go to a place like a college cafeteria and they have a pizza, that's not franchise. That's pizza corporate. If you go to see the football club game, the soccer game, or you go to see the minor league hockey game or the major league hockey game and you're in a big arena and there's a pizza, that's not a franchise pizza. That's a corporate pizza. So then you have this odd dichotomy where the franchised out pizzas are like, they're really trash. Like Toronto has a lot of awful pizza, but let me tell you guys, oh my gosh, you try to get pizza just like on the street at the corner, it's like you want to die. You're just upset. It makes you angry. But if you're ever like, you know, at a technical college basement cafeteria, you might walk by the pizza in the cafeteria and you'll smell it and look at it and you'll be like, what the frick? That looks pretty good. And then you buy it and it actually is good. So Sandwich Hammock, guess what? I don't know if the pizza located near me is a corporate pizza. I don't know why it would be, other than the fact that it's good. You're and I'm sure you're thinking right now, Marty's like completely out of his mind. This is a lie. The pizza located near me like was good, and then it cratered in quality for like 20 years, and now it's good again. Like George Brown College pizza, for example, right? So when you ask me about the dip, the creamy garlic dip, Sandwich Hammock, the creamy garlic dip. Dipping my crust in the creamy garlic dip. So good. So good. That's my pizza story for today. I hope everyone enjoyed it. What's going on here? I'm gonna make it to where I want to. Oh shit, this is a whole different thing that we didn't do yet. I started to explore this. Okay, we gotta make a note of this. I totally forgot that there were actually two different things we can do right now. Didn't I write this down somewhere? How is this not? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cave of Shudome. We got that.
Hey, Marty.
That's done. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm like writing on the sticker. I'm writing on the paper, but the sticker's right underneath, and that's not good for the sticker. Hello, Space Mister. Yeah, if I want, but like, come on, there's better. There's better. From Farm Boy has a better garlic dipping sauce, really? Do you think I could get on those stones and do something? Like walk on the lava? I don't remember there being stones. No, that doesn't look too good. That doesn't look too good. I'm going back to the Thieves Path because I don't want the game to spiral into ridiculous complexity just yet. Just yet. I do want that to happen later, but not right now. Oh, what? You're saying I gotta buy mayo, garlic flour? But what? But I gotta make it. I can't be making food out of mayo. Trying to lead me into some sort of sinful lifestyle where I'm mixing mayo up with other things. Habanero. It's worth it. It's worth it. I no doubt it's worth it, but if I start, this is something you realize when you're like 13 years old. You make cookies, and then you eat the entire thing of cookies, and then you realize, oh shit, they taught me how to mix the eggs and the flour and the sugar, and they taught me how to use the oven and to grease up the pan, and now I could just make cookies whatever I want. You sit there as a 13-year-old kid on the leather couch in the middle of summer. You're completely stuck to the couch, and you just ate like a whole batch of cookies, and you're like, but why did they give me this power? I feel so sick. Oh, Mom, why did you teach me? You asked me how to make cookies, so I taught you how to do it. But you didn't tell me I would eat all of them. That realization when you're 13 years old, I can just cook anything. I could literally cook any kind of food I want. There's certain foods I disallow myself from learning how to make because I would become like a disgusting monster. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. Or I'm going the wrong way. I took a wrong turn. Turducken, yeah. "13-year-old kid who doesn't understand displacement, lowering a whole frozen turkey into a vat of boiling oil." Oil splashes everywhere. No! Hello, Natural Dave. Blarty's on! Wouldn't it be cool if Barfy and I combined into one Cronenbergian monster called Blarty? You're welcome, Natural Dave. ... Gonzo Cookie's getting like a gigantic boner right now. ... Marty and Barfy combined into one Cronenbergian monster. Both senpais, one person. What's your deal again? Who are you? Tim Lindquist. Okay, right. Do you sell anything? Oh, you sell stuff. You sell dragon crystals at a cheaper price than the other person. I wonder if this guy sells all the things that the person next door will eventually want. Should I buy a dragon crystal? No. Cheaper dragon crystals than Ed. Before we like confront the final boss or whatever, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of dragon crystals. I think the final boss of Kingsealed 1 ended up being the most interesting because it was kind of a puzzle boss. There was only one spell that worked against him, and the spell... Like, I just had to go through spell by spell and experiment with everything to find something that would work, and then the spell that ended up working... Like, I don't know if there's a lore reason why that's the one that worked or whatever, but... Ah! Dodge this idiot. Don't shoot me in the back. Don't shoot me in the back. Don't shoot me in the front. Herbal liquid? How do you smoke that? Oh, alpacaish. Don't call people that. It's not very nice. Marty, remember when Saturday morning cartoons were a thing? And we just took those sugaring toy ads like a champ and spent 3 to 4 hours watching morning TV for rad cartoons and anime. I used to get up incredibly early to watch Astro Boy and the original Dragon Ball. I remember Goku and Oolong, is that his name? Little pig guy. This is before Krillin. This is long before Goku ever met Krillin and fought him at the tournament. Goku, the pig man, and Gigi. Gigi's from the second game. What is this note that I missed before? This is so weird. And Bulma was there sometimes, but not always. And then Yamcha was the first guy they beat up. And Goku and Oolong were they were captured by the Red Ribbon Army. And they're in a fortress with an open ceiling. And the moon's coming out. And Goku and Oolong don't know how to escape. And also Goku's like, I can't be out here on a full moon. I'm going to turn into a crazy big monkey thing. And then Oolong's like, that might be sick. Then we can escape out of here. Like I have very, very early memories of being like 2 years old and watching like, okay, I wasn't 2, but like super, super young watching the original Dragon Ball, which had such a different vibe than Dragon Ball Z. It was so much more like playful and just like the original Dragon Ball is like the in-between episodes of Dragon Ball Z, right? Playful and lighthearted, but also some drama. Seemed a lot less repetitive, more imaginative, less just like Dragon Ball Z is like, it's like wrestling. Like the two dudes yell at each other and point fingers at each other, and then they fight, and then they yell and point fingers. I don't know, whatever. I shouldn't be getting on this kind of thing. This is weird. To Alexander, that's the character we played as in the second game. I'm taking my son and going to Glanatiki, Gigi. This is like this is a note to the character you play in the second game from a character from the second game. But who was Gigi? I'm struggling to remember who Gigi was. I have a vague memory of trying to reach Gigi for a long time in King's Field 2 and eventually opening up a bridge. And I remember crossing that bridge and yelling at chat like, Gigi's on the other side of this bridge, Gigi's on the other side of this bridge, we're gonna meet Gigi, we're gonna meet Gigi. And then Gigi was there, and it was like a big moment in the game, but that was in March or something. Hello, Jay Fodic. Gigi is the young girl that waters the plants. Oh. Okay. How you doing, Jay Fodic? Thank you. That was a really cool game. And this game's also really, really cool. I'm glad I'm finding a lot of enjoyment in this one. This is turning out to be a very, very cool adventure. Once it gets going, there's a lot here to appreciate. Okay, let's go into this dungeon. I have tons of herbs. I lost a little bit of health. Okay, whatever. I have like 5 gold potions now. Yeah, I got tons of herbs. I got a whole bunch of new spells. I got blessings and earth heal. I got a pretty cool sword. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I guess I'm brain dead because I can't even remember my problems with this game at the beginning. Oh, too much talking. Way too much talking, and now the game has settled into the mystery. It's settled into the heretical arcane mysteries zone of King's Field, which is what you want. Like, King's Field is like esoteric JRPG. Like, most JRPGs talk way too much and there's no mysteries. Everyone just blathers on and on and on, and the good guys are clearly the good guys and the bad guys are clearly the bad guys, and what you're supposed to do and blah 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 blah. King's Field needs to be like the Gnostic Hermes hermetical, what was the other one we came up with? What were the 3 things again, guys, in esotericism? Gnosticism, the cult of Hermes, and completely forgot. Fist of the North Star. Yeah. I could see that making other anime seem less impressive. Yeah. Oh, how are you not dead? Okay, you're dead now. This is a very weird little spot. Almost as if there must be a secret here. Almost as if there must be a secret. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Every time I do this, my MP bar gets drained. What's up with this, like... Okay, fine. This is the thieves' path, right? The path of thieves. Mages and merchants use this underground passage as a place to hide their precious belongings during time of war. Due to the numerous traps set to protect the treasures, thieves are now the only people who venture here. Like, it kind of makes sense that you would have something like this in a place like this, because, like, thieves can ambush you in all sorts of different angles, right? So... it makes sense that there's nothing there except a little, you know, loopy alleyway for you to get ganked. Okay, I need to just orient myself. What's going on? It's so weird when the game has a solid wall that abuts another solid wall. Because sometimes that means there's a door there. Hello, Mariah Carey, Xmas sing-along. And all I want for Christmas is the Paul McCartney song instead. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. That's my favorite idiotic Christmas song. There's the Mariah Carey mean one. There's George Michael. Last Christmas, you gave me your heart, and the very next day, you shat all over it. There's that song. How many other, like, meme pop star Christmas songs are there? Toronto Bay Leafs game. What is up with you guys? Like, deliberately trying to mess with my head. Who does that? The Toronto Bay Leafs game. What? How? Okay, I was already in here, but how did I possibly open this chest? That's the chest I can't open. I guess I already came in here and did this. Stay off the streets. My opinion of the Blue Jays is if the Blue Jays don't win, then I don't care. I really couldn't care less. And if the Blue Jays win, then we beat America at their favorite pastime, and that's a symbolic indication that they are utterly corrupt and we're not friends anymore. So it's a... oh, is that what it's from? Okay. What's up? What's going on over here? What's going on over here? Hello, Gotung. What's going on over here? What's this? What's going on in this room? Carefully check skeletons. There's sometimes really good stuff. It's trying to give me something. Okay. Okay. Let's check for secrets in here, obviously. Sometimes when you're checking for secrets, it makes a noise, like the secret door is opening, but sometimes that's just a skeleton on the other side farting. Because they're they're swinging their sword at you on the other side of the wall, because their AI is like, enemy detected, enemy detected. That's such a funny, like, that's such a good John Candy joke because it's so clean and wholesome and just stupid. Toronto bay leaves. Like it has no teeth to it. It's just silly and dumb, which is the perfect kind of humor. Am I poisoned?
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Praximo. Something's hitting me? What's going on? Hey! Hey! I'm trying to talk to my chat. Okay. We'll use the bronze key? Copper key. And get a little red thing. Oh, Cowboy Astronaut, the farting skeleton got me. Can you believe it? Can you believe that farting skeleton? What was the other aspect of esotericism? Is it just astrology? Is it just I don't remember. Yeah, he gets annihilated by his own sword, yeah. It's pretty sick. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'll go all the way down and hang a left. Okay. Okay, okay. You really don't want to run through dungeons, actually, because sometimes... What? Okay, I don't want to go... Okay. You don't want to run through dungeons for two reasons. One, it takes forever for your bars to charge back up, so you can do combat. And also, sometimes things are just lying on the floor, or there's little things written on the walls, or... You know, you don't want to be running through the dungeon. You might miss that cool stuff. Ah, you hit your friend, idiot. Ow, he got me. Oh, he has a leaping attack? Guys, if anyone tries to tell you the combat in Kingsfield isn't good, they're insane. They're just insane. You know, this game runs at 15 FPS, and it's like so effing slow, and like, you know, it's like molasses, right? But the combat in these games is so good. Like the fundamental thing of waiting for your bar to fill to 100%, and then the second it's filled to 100%, you're already mid-rush towards the enemy. Then you hit the attack button, and your sword comes down, and you get full reach on the sword, mid-run up to the guy, and you hit him. Like, the timing on that is so satisfying every time you do it. And then the circle strafing is really good. And then they add in the spells, and then they add in monsters that are like, that'll just frick you up very quickly. They'll put you in a room with 3 monsters, and you'll be like... You'll be in danger of dying in like 1 second if you screw up. It's all so good. Yeah, is there variable damage on magic? Because sometimes I hit the guy with 1 spell and 1 sword strike and they die. That's enough, but other times I have to do a little bit more. That's a chest I can't open. Will I remember to go back for that chest? Should I be going somewhere else in the game to get that key? Oh, these guys are bad news. These guys are bad news. Check this shit out, chat. Got him. Got him. I got them both with one tornado. These guys are bad news. They have so many status effects they can apply to us. They can paralyze us and blind us. And it's a freaking disaster. Need more MP. Whoa, what do you mean I need more MP? Can I drink this potion to get more MP? Nice. Nice. Yeah. You don't want to get hit by these spells. You really, really do not want to get hit by these spells. They'll start draining all your consumables. Going in! No, I got hit by the darkness. Oh, I missed. No! What is he doing? Okay. Oh, blessings does not cure dark? Okay. Well, I've counteracted it with the light spell at least. Oh boy. Where are we going? Oh yeah, this looks like a good place to go. Oh yeah, I like this. This is... I wonder if this will wrap back around to the gold potion fountain eventually. Oh, you're falling from the ceiling. You got me. There's one behind me. Of course there is. Of course another one fell behind me from the ceiling. No, That's fine. That's fine. Oh, God. This is a lot. And there's also, like, magic. That's a new kind of magic skeleton that we haven't encountered. We haven't encountered this guy yet. There's a lot going on. I'm gonna get hit by this! I think it just drained all my MP. I have 0 MP. I think it just drained everything. Okay, in that case, I'm going to... Dude, that's like a big, tall skeleton wizard. This guy's bad news. No! Don't worry, guys. I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. I just drank a gold potion. Oh, more dudes are summoning in from the portals. Okay, so I do want to kill the big guy. I do want to focus on the big man. Because I thought I'd kill the ads first to make things easier for myself. But it just spawned in another one. You know what I should be doing here? No, I got hit by this spell. Drained a whole bunch of my MP again. Oh, he's dead. What? Something just happened. The game froze for a second. Get on! Oh, the things disappeared. I bet the game froze for a second to show me that the summoning portals were dissipating. Let's munch on this wind crystal, which is awesome because I'm using a lot of wind magic right now. And let's open this chest and hope it's not a gank guy. Okay, it's a skeleton. That's all right. That's a funny little thing. But you come here for the wind crystal, obviously. Okay. I think I'm okay to continue my exploration. Yeah, this is really good. This is, it's better than King's Field 2, I think. But the thing is, King's Field 2 has so much in it that's like effing amazing. So I strongly recommend all these King's Field games. And if you're a fan of Dark Souls and Demon Souls, these are must plays. These are absolute must plays. Okay, I can leave through here. What is this indicating? Like I'm gonna go back to the hedge maze? This is gonna take me back to the Fairy King? This really does seem like an exit, like I'm changing biomes, but this texture is already used for, I guess, a couple of other places. Where am I gonna emerge? This is new music, so where the hell am I now? The Cave of the Dwarf. When the dwarfs were chased from the land of Garin, many settled here. Prometheus was rumored to be found here. However, to this day, none has been discovered. The dwarfs began to migrate to other countries, and only 2 remain here. I have Prometheus. Let's go talk to these dwarves. Maybe they'll buy the Prometheus from me or craft something really sick with it. Are you a dwarf? Are you a dwarf? Are you a dwarf? If you enjoy King's Field, or sorry, if you enjoy Demon Souls or Dark Souls because they respect your intelligence and imagination and your capacity to navigate strange spaces. They serve your need to be challenged on a virtual space level. Am I making any sense? If you enjoy Dark Souls and Demon Souls for the exploration component and the adventure part, not like the ridiculous boss battle part that got ridiculous and stupid, you gotta play King's Field for sure. Are you not dead already? What's going on here? That was weird. Am I weakened or something? No? Okay. Did you get it? No, you didn't get it. Get the thing. Oh, I should scan those treemen. Well, there's a cave right here. Maybe one of those dudes is right here. I want to talk to the NPCs first, because they're the ones that can, Am I leaving already? Is this an exit? Locked. So we're in the northeast corner? Not really. Cave of Dwarf. North side, near Thieves' Path. Cave with locked what, Marty? Cave with locked what? Locked door. You went to Pioneer Village? There's an escape room. You have to Alan Wake them away with the lantern. Does Alan Wake, is that a melee attack in Alan Wake? Because my memory is I quit Alan Wake because I ran out of bullets and got soft locked. Does he have the ability to hit people with a lantern? Or is that in the second game or something? I swear to God, I was playing Alan Wake and like it wasn't really making a lot of sense to me. Use the light, okay. Alan Wake wasn't making a lot of sense and I wasn't really enjoying it. And then I was in the forest shooting dudes and it was exactly the same as the previous part of the game when I was in the forest shooting dudes, and I ran out of bullets and he had no melee weapon. So I was literally effed. There was nothing I could do. So I quit the game and uninstalled it. And that's my review of Alan Wake. Are you a dwarf? Could you be a gnome in this game? My name is Marcus. You're looking for weapons of Prometheus, aren't you? Well, if you find any, don't expect to get away with them. There's no way to escape from this country. I came here to find Prometheus too. Now I just want to finish off as many demons as I can before I die here. Yeah, you're like Guts from Berserk. You should definitely have a Prometheus weapon if you plan to survive. I have one. I discovered mine way up north, but I hear there are some around here too. I've also heard that there is a dwarf living here who can make a weapon out of raw Prometheus ore. I wonder how I can find him. How do you find that guy? I have raw Prometheus ore and he can make me a weapon. How do I do it? Have you heard of Garen lizards yet? Evil creatures. They dwell in the north and prey on dwarves. There may be some around here. If you ever come across Garen lizards, pray that you die quickly. I like this guy a lot. This guy is perfect. I suppose the weapon-making dwarves may have been eaten by the lizards. I hope not. This Marcus guy rules. Every line of dialogue he has is perfect. And you see how we're already done? You see how he's given us so much information? And he's enriched the world like by a lot, and he's given us like he's pieced together this piece of Prometheus that we found with the rest of the world. And you know, you can maybe even kill this guy. I think you can kill some NPCs. Maybe we can even get his weapon. And then he's already done talking. He's already freaking done talking. I'm actually done talking too for about 3 minutes while I take a break. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon. You might get an
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
can you hear me? Is the audio fixed on this scene? Can you hear me? Why is that BRB video so weird and scary? Why is it so scary? That was Kyoto during fall time, Sinforest 127. Another Sinforest CD-ROM. Let's put it back on the tower. Right there. Ready to play some more King Slug with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Whoa. Where was that gaming shelf going? Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Blabedinger. Hello, Noodle. Hello, Barfy. You like the BRB videos? That's a weird one. I need to change the music on that one. You know, someone said before that one was scary, and I'm like, why is it scary? And then now I realize, like, why did I choose that music? Makes no sense. Like, it kind of fits with Kingsfield, but... And it fits because it's fall time right now, but... Otherwise, there's like nothing about that. Can I steal this? Is he gonna be upset? Let's see what he does. I just stole your antidote out of your chest.
Hey, Marty.
What are you gonna do about it? Hello, Ninja Vitus. I sure do. Maybe, you know, you can, everyone here is allowed to say, I sure do, or whatever. I sure do. Nothing's stopping you from doing it at home on your own. It's synced up nicely, Sports for Losers. Good. I have Twitch plugins to fade audio in and fade audio out, and I'm glad they provide an experience that's sometimes smooth, at least sometimes. Okay. He's gonna hit me every time, so. Ah! He got me with his spell. Oh, I'm supposed to scan you with, I'm supposed to look at you with the... What? Did that monster just despawn? Am I... Okay, I had a little hallucination there. So these guys eat dwarves? What are you anyway? What the frick are you? Hellworms! They dwell in the land of Garen and have large, strong jaws with big poison teeth. Hellworms consume the earth as their source of nourishment, and oftentimes, verdite and other forms of jewels can be found in their bodies. Oh, we need to hunt these guys! But this is not a Garen lizard, this is a hellworm. Come on, drop a verdite. Drop a verdite, drop a verdite. I hope everyone has a big, big Saturday poo. I hope all your work week truncated poos that you had to pinch out early, I hope you get to catch up on all of those and sit down. And I hope it's like the kind of poo where you go and then you flush the toilet and then you like take off your shirt, right? And the door's already open, so you take off your shirt and you throw it down the hallway, and then you're like, okay, now for round two, and then you have like another big poo, right? Because you need to catch up on all the pooping. These guys are so loud. Why is this game so loud? What's with all the audio clipping? Am I using the wrong emulator for this game or something? There's so much audio clipping when monsters die and when they scream. It's awful. Okay, somehow I ended up getting 180'd. That's fine. Is this gonna be good, Gotung, or bad? Performs an upper decker. That's pretty good, Gotung. I'm gonna say that's a good one. That's pretty good. How come you're not dead though? What's going on here with these guys? I can't hit them? I can't hit them? Okay, that's a hit. Okay. Oh, look at this. The statue of Warren. And his thunder thighs. Yeah, we have to protect the dwarves. Yeah, absolutely. We absolutely have to protect the dwarves. I think we need the dwarves' key. We need the dwarves' key because we're coming across lots of locked, dark, mossy doors. Oh, I love fiber. No. Fiber's so important. Yeah. No, I love... And I want probiotics, too. I want probiotics. I want fiber. I want to have poos that are succinct and strong. I want strong, succinct... like... efficient pooping. You know, if you sit on the toilet for a long time, you can get some bad problems. You can get some bad problems. Like you wanna get in and get out. Like you wanna put your butt on the seat and then shoom, right? You don't want to be sitting there like working back and forth. You're gonna have some problems. Looks like an abandoned mine. Oh, broken shovel. Empty chair, empty barrel. A little redstone. This is just an empty mine. Someone started to work on this looking for Prometheus and couldn't get any. That's a common thing in these Kingsfield games and in Demon Souls and in... Which Dark Souls game has a mine in it? Demon Souls has like a huge mine. It's one of the worlds is a mine with tons of miners in it. And don't make a joke, chat. Oh, Marty said miners. And Dark Souls 1. Does Dark Souls 1 have a mine? smth is mining out the thing behind the Duke's archives. Is that really a mine though? Like there aren't miners. It isn't like an industrialized. It's not like a project happening. smth has kind of buried himself underneath all of it. He just kind of you face him and he kills you. Then you resurrect in his prison, and then smth runs down into that cave and is like, "I'm gonna hide it here because that guy was scary. That guy was freaking scary." Why doesn't smth just stay in the Duke's archives where he's invincible? Why does he retreat to that other zone? He gets really scared. Hello, Herbu. Herbu, yeah. Elden Ring has tons of mines, but they overdo it. But then the whole game is crafting, and it's an open world game, so having the same mine, it's not the same mine 8 times. It's different every time. It's a different mine every time. Yeah, where's the Barfy streams? That's what I want. He's really into crystals, but would you call that a mine? I don't know. want these barfy streams. That's what I want. Fiber has some crazy high percentage for increasing overall life expectancy. Okay. So you're saying I can game until I'm 100? Why don't I use God mode in every game? Gonzo Cookie, you're saying Seath wanted to remain on the gamer's edge? He's a gamer. He's not satisfied by, he's not satisfied with the idea of always winning. He wanted to have like a really sick fight, right? That's what he wanted. I can relate to that. Oh, a dwarf. Go look shop. A dwarf. A dwarf. Can I scan you with my thing? Gullacaristi, a dwarf who once searched for Prometheus. He's a merchant now, and is one of the last two survivors in Garen. He sells and buys various collectibles, as well as a very elusive key. He wishes that he could sell Yen's bow. I wish I could sell Yen's bow. Welcome, weary traveler. You must have come far to reach such a desolate place. Come, have a look at some of the rare treasures and collections I have acquired from far-off lands and distant places. Oh, he's a good salesman. He's a good salesman. I like him. Orladin's Pick. Special effect item. This needle contains Orladin's power. It can restore anything that has become petrified. Okay. Orladin's Key. This key is needed to open the door at the Temple of Orladin and also need to open Orladin's treasure chests. The common key to the treasure chest and the door. So I have to walk through the entirety of the game again, maybe? I hope this key opens all the chests we haven't been able to open up until this point. That would be awesome. No doubt you will be needing provisions before you go. Jens and I are the only ones living in this cave now. The others have all either fled or been killed. Where's Jens? Is Jens the smithy? I need the smithy Jens. I need the smithy Jens. You think he is Orladin Barfy? No, he's not Orladin. Is that a little one? What the hell? Hey. Jens? 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 Are you here? What the? What is this? What the frick? Raisin Bran. What? Oh, for fiber. Raisin Bran gives me diarrhea, I think. Is that a TMI, guys? Is that a TMI? Did I do a TMI? Sorry. I need to make a note about that needle. What's that guy's name? I already forgot. The needle's really expensive, but I assume there's an NPC who's been petrified and you want to unpetrify that person. I assume. Or it could be like a monster who's petrified and the monster is blocking a doorway. So you want to unpetrify them so they come to life and then they're like, Thank you for and that's the sound it makes when you slice him with your sword. He goes like this. Blah! Blah! I know, I don't want to go through a graveyard, guys. I'm looking for Jens. Where is Jens? He's just down in here? How come your house is full of monsters and there's a graveyard, like, in the way? These guys are so weird. Oh my god, I missed. I don't understand the hitbox on these worms. Okay, you hit the part that seems like you're not supposed to hit it. Okay, that works. What's this? Is this a secret? No? Okay. I like oatmeal. I don't know. Breakfast cereal from a box. I don't know. I used to eat that stuff all the time. Okay, did I miss Jens on the way in? No. Maybe Jens is behind that one of those locked doors. Look at this room, just full of idiots. Is one coming up behind me? Need more MP? This game is really good. This is a very fun game. Did I even get a hit there? I don't know. They turn a little bit more pink when you hit them. Many worm friends. Many worm friends, yeah. I love wrestling my worm friends in the cave. Called Verdite. You can munch it to become more powerful, magically speaking. Oh, he is risen! He's down again. They were really looking hard for Prometheus. They tried their best. You guys know all these big words? I don't know what any of those things mean. I just wanted to talk to the other dwarf. I didn't want to get into this. A Garen lizard. Scan him. Oh, he got me. Garen lizard. Giant lizards in leather armor. They live in the Valley of Garen, attacking those who come seeking the precious metal Prometheus. Upon killing them, you can see they also have a voracious appetite for human flesh. Don't we all? Why is he backing himself into a corner like that? What's wrong with your AI? That was... Well, maybe further Garen lizards will be more aggressive. Many worm friends. What's an Ixar? What are you guys talking about? Oh, do I have a bunch of gamers in my chat? Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, well. I'm gonna guess Ixar is a Star Wars thing, or a Star Trek thing, or a Dune thing, or a Doom thing. It's just some gamer nonsense. Hello, Guitars for Zombies. Is this a chat for gamers? I had someone come to my YouTube chat and I didn't like this person's name. So they got silenced. Because that's how YouTube works. You get silenced, not banned. Who knows why. And is this him? Jens the blacksmith. Wow, why do you live so far away from your friend and through a path of like so much bullshit? So then that person who I silenced on YouTube came to Twitch, and that person got timed out for 10 minutes, and then that person ultimately got banned because this place is full of gamers, so no one gets the benefit of the doubt. You don't get the benefit of the doubt if you're a gamer. The gamers should have like a big red G painted on their chests at all times. Like every time you go out, you should have to put on like this black cloak, and then on the cloak is like a big red G. You don't get the benefit of the doubt, okay, Guitars for Zombies? Look, my son died because of the damned weapon I made. If you want it, take it. Let the curse be on your shoulders. I buried it with him and threw away the key. I must warn you though, no good can come of that insidious bow. But the bow can shoot the light arrows, right? This is Jens Stensland. He is a great blacksmith. His ancestors were the best in the world. Jens hates visitors and won't help anyone unless he's given Prometheus. With it, he makes exquisite armor. He quit making weapons after his son's death. You have a rare and unusual object. I don't make weapons, but I can make protective gear for you. Yeah, make the Prometheus armor. Make it! One word, make it! Make it! Praximo, have I played SMT? You mean Shine Megami Tenside? Yeah, I love that game. It's so effing good. Did you give me... Did you give me the thing? Did you take the Prometheus? I said make it. Oh, do you need time to make it? Do you need like a few minutes or whatever? I'll talk to you again. Wait here for a while. I can't make it that quick. Okay. I have to sneeze. Just a second. Oh! Marty will stream the D&D MMO and then disappear like Bagel 2 weeks later. Oh my gosh. You guys want to hear my Dungeons and Dragons arc? It's like it's a self-indictment. I'll tell you my Dungeons and Dragons arc, but you need to know straight up that it's a self-indictment, really. I would play Baldur's Gate and like Icewind Dale and enjoy those games, and then I never even thought like I wanted to play actual tabletop Dungeons and Dragons, because every time people talked about it, it sounded really dumb and lame. And also, I didn't know anyone who played it. Right? Maybe if I actually like met someone I thought they were cool outside of Dungeons and Dragons, and then they said they would play it, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, I'd be down. So I didn't play it. And then I did get into Dungeons and Dragons, and I enjoyed it. Now I've gone back to the first mode where... Bonk! Bonk! I'm back at the first mode again. I don't want to play tabletop Dungeons and Dragons because the way people talk about it. This is after playing Dungeons and Dragons for 6 years. I played it for 6 years. And now I've reverted to my original. It's so effing difficult to find people to play Dungeons and Dragons with that don't drive me effing insane. I did have a group, but then they got worse at the game. They got way worse at it. Oh my god. Okay, this happened to me twice. I was in a Dungeons and Dragons group and the DM was really good. And like what their understanding of tabletop role-playing games was like aligned with mine good enough. Like it doesn't need to be a perfect overlap, but the Venn diagram matched up pretty darn good. And then that DM became a player, and then a player in that group became the DM, and then that DM as a player was just awful at the game. and for a particular reason too. And then that happened in a completely different Dungeons and Dragon group with completely different people. The exact same thing happened again. I'm in a group, the DM would make mistakes, but like overall the DM was very creative and set the tone and knew how to tell the story and also like loop us in so we could collaborate on the story and knew how to react very well when we did something that didn't work and, was able to pivot and shift and make the game work. And then someone else in the group wanted to DM, so that person got to be the DM. And then the previous DM as a player was like awful. It was so fricked. And it's for the exact same reason. It's because in both cases, the follow-up campaign was a dark and serious campaign. And then the person who was the DM last time and then now was a player, they made like really, really silly joke characters. And this is after like a lengthy discussion. Like this is a serious, like grim, dark and serious, like this is a cursed world where the gods are dead. Right? This is like a world where the average person's in like abject poverty and existential fear and the demons are always kidnapping people and torturing them to death, and every other parent has a kid who's missing, and the king is like corrupt because he's afraid, and then the previous DM shows up to the table and they're like, oh, buck, 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 I'm a chicken feather, the chicken man, buck, 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 buck. It's literally what happened. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Can you make the effing armor for me already? So, since it's been like a while since I've been in a tabletop group, and the last few times I played tabletop, it was terrible. Oh, and then I was gonna join some other tabletop group, but they were using ChatGPT and image generation. And I'm like, I don't know why the hell you would play Dungeons and Dragons so you can type shit into ChatGPT so it can roleplay for you or make the stories for you. So I canceled me going to that game to even meet those people. I'm like, no, you know what? I'm good. Dude, it was the chicken lady in the grimdark serious game. Can you believe that? So we've come full circle. I'm all the way back to where I was originally. Dungeons and Dragons. Why would I want to play that? I ran into so many effing problems with tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. Like I think I played with like 25 people in a row who were playing the game like garbage. And that's my opinion and my style, but I was playing with people, like I would do something in the game and everyone would nod and smile. And the DM would go start, like, the DM would open their mouth and say, okay, so, no Marty says, no Marty does this thing. He's hanging off the chandelier with his rapier and he's gonna, like, I would describe what I wanted to do and roll the dice and the DM would start, like, proceeding. And then someone else at the table would be like, actually, Marty can't do that because the rule 27/B on page 386 of the Dungeon Master's Guide states that blah blah blah. Marty can't. It's like everybody at the table just turns to this guy and stares at him like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I played with so many. It's just like the most basic bitch stuff all over again, over and over again. Playing with people and the thief is like, I'm gonna steal. I'm gonna start stealing shit for no reason. I'm a thief, I get to steal. You know, the party lays down for the night in the tavern inn, and one player's like, so I start stealing from the fighter's pack, and the fighter's like, the fighter looks at the DM like, do I have any recourse here? Can I roll to wake up in my sleep because the dumbass is stealing from me? And the DM is like, oh, well, I have to serve this guy's need to steal from other people in the party, but I also need to serve this other guy's need to not have his shit stolen from the guy who's in the party with him. Okay, everybody start rolling dice at 1 a.m. in the tavern, because that's like, this is definitely the most interesting piece of collaborative storytelling. Meanwhile, myself and the cleric and the druid are like just snoozing away, I guess, or just trying to get some shut-eye. We're not participating in this. How do I get my stuff from you? Give me the armor. I'm running out of shit to talk about. It's getting very negative. This is all a self-indictment, right? This is a self-indictment that I can't find people to play with. I guess my needs are too particular. I don't know what to tell you.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. See how you can summon Catherine Deneuve? Isn't she gorgeous? Thank you for the follow. I know. It's a self-indictment, though. Like, I'm having... Let's see what chat has to say about this. Dude, Gonzo Cookie, when people want to be the star, yeah, I quit a D&D campaign, and in retrospect, 2 out of the 5 people were planning to betray the group. That was their interpretation of Dark and Serious. Like a mysterious anime character who doesn't reveal anything about themselves. And then the DM starts saying shit like, oh, you guys open a chest, and in the chest there's a piece of armor with an emblem. And it's the same emblem on this player's armor. So like the DM and the player are like DMing each other on Discord, right? And it's like, okay, like, we need to set it up so I can betray the party and shit. So, like, you need to seed it in, like, 3 sessions or 10 sessions before I backstab people that, like, my character is a traitor. So, like, put clues in. And I'm playing the game, and I'm just looking at this guy, like, and I say in character, like, why does this emblem have the same emblem as your thing? And in character, the guy's like, I'm a mysterious... They start speaking out of character, like, my character, Bobby, dumb shit is a mysterious guy, and he avoids your question. I'm like, roleplay with me right now. I'm asking you in character why this is happening, and I'm doing a voice. But why, Bobby? Why, Bobby? I'm like trying to roleplay, right? But why, Bobby? And the player, like, out of character is like, Marty, my character doesn't say anything to your character. It's like, okay. And just like the same basic bitch stuff over and over and over again. You play with someone and the DM is like, okay, down this path, there's a temple. And then one person at the party is like, my character's an atheist and he doesn't go inside any temples. My character's an atheist, so he will not enter the temple. He refuses. I'm like, you can't just arbitrarily say you're not participating in the next hour of the game. That's not how done. Okay, then get on, leave the table and go away. Fuck off then. You just can't sit there and like, my character's an atheist, so I'm not participating in this part of the game. Instead, I'm gonna draw anime boobs on my... Over and over again. It's not even how atheism... Well, apparently, Praximo, atheist means, I don't want to play. See you next Thursday. Exactly. What's this is becoming a Dungeons and Dragons griping session. When does Jens make the thing for me? Do I have to do I have to leave the area and then come back? Is that how you want me to do it, Jens? Okay, Jens, I will leave and come back later. Let's write it down. Put it in the to-do list. Jens is making armor for me. I think if this is a time thing, Like, if there's a time counter, then it would have happened by now. I think it's a leave the area, reload the area thing. So let's go do something else. I was playing as a dwarf Barfy. I have so many effing stories. We were playing, I was in a campaign. This got aborted after 2 sessions. I was in a campaign for Tomb of Annihilation, where you go to the jungle continent. And at the beginning, like, you have to choose a guide to lead you through the jungle. So you need to choose an NPC guide, right? Because as a party of foreigners in this land, there's no way you're gonna go to the jungle and just figure shit out. Anyway, I asked the DM, like, do we need to track food and water and tents? Like, is this, like, we're gonna go to the jungle for excursions at my last weeks at a time. Do we need to keep track as a party about this kind of thing? Hello, Karmic Paradox. It's just a big comfy chair, and I sit on it cross-legged, you can see, and I try to sit up strength and etc, etc. Welcome to my stream, Karmic Paradox. How are you? So we're in this campaign, we're going to be spending a lot of time in the jungle, like away from cities. So I asked the DM, like, do we need to keep track of tents and food and water? And the DM is like, no, you don't have to keep track of your food or your water or your tents. You will need to purchase food and purchase water, and you will need tents for everybody that are in good condition. So you will need to be in town resupplying on food and water, but no, you don't need to keep up on, you don't need to be keeping track of it. I just like bald face, like, look at this person like, oh, this is gonna be bullshit. Like, you can't communicate anything at all, can you? I'm such an asshole, but like the way this person said it, I'm like, am I speaking Japanese and you're speaking Portuguese or something? Like, what just happened? How are we gonna play Dungeons and Dragons together? It's one of those social situations where the answer you get, like, makes such negative sense that as a polite Canadian, you can't even follow up. Like, how do you formulate a sentence as a polite Torontonian that, like, because the only thing you can say to that person is like, okay, but do I need to keep track of food and water? And then we get into the game, and we're in the city, and we need to get a guide, right? And this was just such a simple gameplay design issue that the DM did not realize, and this is why the game fell apart. Like, it fell apart because I already rescued the game once. It was falling apart, and then I, like, messaged everyone and said, come on, let's get together and play. Like, let's do it. And everyone else was doing the Canadian thing of, like, semi-ghosting or whatever. Just, like, ghosting by lack of interaction. But I rescued it by messaging everyone, because I was the oldest person. So I'm like, okay, I'll be the dad and be like, okay, everybody, like, are we doing this or not? Everybody, like, come on, are we meeting up? Let's go. Everyone confirm. Okay, so... But I didn't rescue it the second time because I was playing with a bunch of idiot children, I guess. So we're in the city. In the game, we're in the city, and we have to choose a guide. And it's such a basic game design thing. The DM provided us with 12 different options for guides. Like she put up signposts and had NPCs come up to us, and throughout the course of the session, I think we met 12 different NPCs, and she gave us, like, info sheets on 12 different guides and how much the guides would cost and what their expertise was, or purported expertise, and their personality. And so then we start discussing which guide, and I'm like, okay, well, I like this guide, I just say. I like Barry. Barry seems like a moderately priced guide who has a fair amount of expertise. Seems like we'll be on the gamer's edge. Won't spend too much money. Doesn't seem like a complete idiot, but he's not the most expensive guy either, right? But then I say, like, I like him, but then these other two are okay. And then the next person speaks up and says they liked 3 other guides. So already the guides I like and the guides this other person likes, there's no overlap. And then the next person in the party talks, and they like 3 other guides. And then the 4th person talks, and they like 3 other guides. So the DM should have never provided us with 12 different guides. Provide us with 3 options, because the conversation over which guide to choose, it like instantly became like super complex with no overlap whatsoever. And then you guys know my attitude. I don't give a shit which guide we take. I really don't care. I just want to play D&D. Like, over-analyzing literally every decision in D&D is what makes D&D shit. And the game design actually, like, encourages, like, over-analyzation and standing around outside the temple. Like, should we enter from the front or should we enter from the back? And then Chicken Man is like, I'm Chicken Man. You get on my back and I'll fly you to the... We'll fly to the watchtower at the top. And then we'll ingress through the hole in the roof. And then the dwarf is like, no, I have a miner's pick made out of solid gold. I'll mine a hole underneath the house, and then we'll get in through the baseboards or something. We'll get in through the floor underneath. And then the warlock is like, no, I'll summon a demon, and the demon will create a portal, and the portal will come through the kitchen. So you just stand outside the dungeon for like 45 minutes, and the DM is like, what do you guys want to do? And everyone has like 10 different effing plans for what to do. Like, losing my mind, like, I don't care! Get on Chicken Man's back already! Sometimes when I play D&D, I'll just force situations. Like, I'll jump on Chicken Man's back and I'll say, Chicken Man's flying me to the top now. That's just happening. Like, fuck off the rest of you with your, like, nonsense, like, always talking about what to do. Chicken Man and I are going, and then that started to piss people off, too. I was in a game where we all died, and I apologized at the end. I'm like, well, we all died because we rushed, but I wanted to rush because every time I play D&D, we take forever to come up with a plan, and then nobody dies, and it's really effing boring. So, anyway. Am I done with my D&D rant? I guess I do want to play D&D, otherwise I wouldn't rant about it, but like, oh my god. You don't have to roleplay every meal? Oh my god. I was in a group that was really good, but one thing they did that I didn't like was roleplaying buying things at shops. That was a disaster. Like, going into the shop and then like, it is alpacish because it's often very random and crazy because nerds are people with anxiety, in particular social anxiety. They also have a lot of subject matter anxiety. Like, nerds, like, if you describe like a torture chamber, nerds are bursting with subject matter anxiety, so they need to make a joke because of something that's gory or bloody or dark or serious. So then they need to make a joke about that. If anyone says anything that has anything at all in their crazy mind has anything to do with Monty Python or Marvel movies or Star Trek, they have to quote one of those movies. Even if, in my opinion, nothing has anything to do with anything. The reason why D&D is often so crazy and chaotic is because nerds, like, they just have this nervous, like, that's like that quote that Captain America did. That's like, look. Hello, Monty Avocado. And I have a huge amount of tolerance for it. I feel like as someone who complains about this shit, if I'm sitting at a D&D table and every 15 minutes this guy needs to say, oh, that's like Star Trek, like, or that's, there's always a guy at a table who needs to quote Monty Python, like every 15 minutes. I have a huge amount of patience and tolerance for this stuff. But like, there's a whole other category of things that happen that really break the game. And then when people say they want their shit to be dark and serious, it's like, really? You're gonna do a dark and serious game? Okay, but everyone came with a joke character. Like, sorry. Like, this is never gonna work. Over and over again, you guys pull this bullshit, right? I don't know. Do I want to play Dungeons and Dragons? See, the thing is, I'll tell you guys what I want. I'll tell you guys what I want as I wander through this dungeon. That's kind of boring. This dungeon kind of sucks, actually. I don't understand what this dungeon's about. I want the Dungeons and Dragons equivalent of like abstract expressionism. I want Dungeons and Dragons that's like very abstract and open and exists in the space between like instrumental music and like a Jackson Pollock painting or something, right? This is what I want. Or I want Gritty's 1970s movie Dungeons and Dragons, where everyone is a son of a bitch and just wants to get paid or whatever. These are the kinds of Dungeons and Dragons I want, but I really do not want lore-based, like tons and tons of explanation anime guy, mysterious anime guy Dungeons and Dragons. Trying to understand Barfy's story here because I read it very quickly. Hello, Karmic Paradox. I live in Toronto. I play in D&D. You live in Toronto and want to play D&D. Well, Karmic Paradox, I was almost going to join a group, but they were using ChatGPT, which is like an entirely new realm of a reason why not to join a group. I was going to get into a group. Karmic Paradox, have you gone to Toronto D&D? I've played with them maybe 15 times? Who knows? You might see me at one of those. Maybe I'll get the need to play D&D and I'll sign up for another one of these. This group is good. You're gonna play with randos at a bar and it's gonna be loud. And it's gonna be chaotic because they're one-shots with randos. Right? But you can find people to play with because some of the DMs are very, very good and some of the players are very good, have been playing for years and years, and they know how to like socially pivot to serve everyone's needs. I had a couple of situations where I could not pivot. Like I can't pivot when I'm role playing, and then the guy is like, no, technically you can't do that because of the rules, right? Like that's not pivotable. At some point, you have to be an adult and look at the guy across from the table from you and just give him that look of like the DM's already saying it's okay and the DM's already continuing the story. So, like, shut the fuck up, like, dumbass, right? Like, there's only so much pivoting you can do. There's only so much, like the thing, like people quoting Monty Python constantly. That's not a big deal. And you get used to it. That's fine. The lol random, this makes me uncomfortable, so I'm making a joke. That's always gonna happen with nerds. The thing where people say it's dark and serious, but they show up with a joke character. For a one-shot, that's fine. It's not a campaign that's gonna last all winter, right? That's all fine. But like some of this other shit, using ChatGPT, that's beyond. That's beyond the realm. I don't know why you would do that in a thing that's a collaborative creative experience where the entire point is to stretch and flex and exercise your creative muscles. Why would you get a chatbot to say, you know, oh, type into ChatGPT how to play Dungeons and Dragons. What does it say? Popular ways to play Dungeons and Dragons are as a male human fighter who specializes in long swords and shields. We suggest you take the power attack feat. Alternatively, you can be an elf lady wizard who is beautiful and can cast fireball, right? Like, that's probably how ChatGPT would play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know why you would bring that to a table. I don't know why you think that's a collaboration. I don't know why. I have no idea what people are doing at that table. Seems like a freaking disaster. The thing is, Karmic Paradox, if you drink yourself, it becomes more tolerable. You can be one of the loud people and get really loud. If what you're interested in is something quieter, then it's not gonna work. You know, some of the hello Bilbo. They play at one place, Karmic Paradox. St. Clair West. What is it called? The board gaming cafe is a lot quieter. It's still loud. It's not quiet, but it's a lot quieter than the bars. The Guild? The Guild House? No, not the... Is it called the Guild House? Anyway, one of the locations they play at Karmic Paradox is quieter than the rest. It's at St. Clair West. You can get there on the streetcar. What is the name of that place? St. Clair and Bathurst? St. Clair West and Bathurst? It's been 5 years? Yeah. Like, don't put yourself in a spot where people are yelling at... doing yelling D&D. How are you, Bilbo? We're just talking about my frustrations about Gold Darn, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh my god, don't... Herbu, I don't even know what... I've never even seen, like, almost all that Monty Python stuff. So when people quote it, I know they're quoting Monty Python, but it's like... I know from the cadence of the way they talk. But if you start quoting stuff that's even more, like, old and obscure... Yeah, start quoting Faulty Towers or Peep Show. That's a great way to make sense at a D&D game, right? You're sleepy but doing well? Just stop quoting Monty Python. Roleplay. Quote yourself as the character you're playing as at the table. What is this dungeon? This is fricked. Look how much I've explored on autopilot here. This is ridiculous. Okay, we're getting deeper and deeper and more into some narrow corner of the thing. This is getting nuts. Ooh, what's that? Oh, I love keys. I love keys. The slime dropped a key. I got 2 keys in the last few minutes playing this game. The dwarf's key. I said! What did I say 1 hour ago, chat? What did I say? What did I literally say 1 hour ago? I need the dwarf's key. It's literally what I just said. So that's the thing, yeah, Karmic Paradox. You can join their Discord and find people to play with. But you should be warned, some of the people on that Discord are playing games where they're using Chat GPT. So, but if that's what you're into, the key to the door. If that's what you're into, go for it, bud. Like, I'm a musician, so I see things through the lens of music, right? Using ChatGPT in a Dungeons and Dragons game would be like showing up to jam with other musicians and taking out your laptop and generating music through an AI and then hitting the space bar and then saying, okay guys, like, that's my input, that's my collaboration. Like, anyone with a musical instrument in their hands would look at you like, okay, can you get the fuck out of my house, please? Like, Nuclear Landlord, they're asking ChatGPT for a lot of stuff. They're asking for a lot of stuff, so it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be a disaster. You guys, yeah, make a D&D shack. Make a D&D shack. Can you put pickles in the potato salad? I like pickles. You know what I like in potato salad? I like boiled eggs, and I like red onion, and I like pickles. Can you slice the pickles up? Like, yeah, slice them up, and then, yeah, can you put a little bit of like a tiny little bit of spicy powder in a little bit of cayenne pepper in the potato salad too. Yeah, that's what I like. Can you do it like that for me? I'll come to your D&D game if that's what you do for me. So we found the dwarf's key. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way back over there. There's actually 2 paths there, I can see. Okay, how do I'm gonna run north. Go north, Marty, go north. Get the frick out of here, this dungeon's stinky. This is a stinky, moldy dungeon. Dodge the slime! Dodge the slime! guys think he's done with our armor yet? I should leave and then come back. Are you done? Did you finish it? Okay. I want to get a music change. Use the dwarf's key. Nice. And let's change the music. I'm just gonna dip into here really, really quick. And then turn around. Anyway. I've tried. I think 3 times. My last 3 attempts to get into a D&D thing have failed. It's winter is coming. Like, winter in Canada effing sucks. It's awful. I need to have a D&D game or some. The thing is, like, there's other tabletop role-playing games, but a lot of them I don't understand, and the DM also doesn't. I don't know. Sometimes the DM gets a different system and they don't understand what it's geared towards, but well, I don't know what to say. I guess I'm just a griper. I'm just griping. I'm just complaining. This is abject negativity. You know, Bill Bull, like, there are people who play Dungeons and Dragons and it's a dungeon crawl. Like, to them, to some people, Dungeons and Dragons is like, they make a character and they optimize it, and then they just do combat after combat after combat that tests the optimization and the strategy and the cohesion of the party in terms of combat, and that's all they do. And some people play Dungeons and Dragons and there's no combat. They just role play as their characters, getting into sexy situations with each other. And then other people play Dungeons and Dragons and there's no combat and there's no role playing and they're just exploring like a forest. And then there's everything in between. So if you only try Dungeons and Dragons once, like, I mean, guaranteed people will be quoting Monty Python and guaranteed they'll be giggling, but you must take good care of it. Not many people can obtain something like this. Others may wish it for their own. If you catch my drift. I catch your drift, bro. I catch your drift. Oh, look at the armor come towards us. If you ever get hold of Probius, please bring it to me. The walls in this area are reddish because of oxidization. You won't find Prometheus here. If you have no business, don't hang around. Oh, sorry. Sorry. So our physical stats are, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I want to see how much of an armor upgrade this is, because it could be massive. I hope it is massive. That would be sick as hell. So that's without the armor. And ooh, hold on. Admire the Prometheus armor. Admire the craftsmanship. Admire the maroon. Admire the red, like the wine red and knightly blue, chivalrous blue and wine red color scheme. Admire the F-holes, like it's a cello or a violin that has curly F-holes on it. Admire it. Okay, put it on. Now, so slash defense has gone up by 4. Blow defense has gone up by 7. Stab defense has gone up by 4. That's it? That's nothing. What the hell? Anyway, I'm gonna take a break because I have to pee and pre-rolls are back on. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Thank you for coming to my stream, and the next hour of the stream will contain no griping about Dungeons and Dragons, and it will contain no complaining whatsoever, and it will only contain mirthful conversations about things that we all love and agree upon. Thank you for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
やあ皆さん、UFO の世界にようこそ。UFO、それは人類にとって永遠の謎であり、また永遠の夢でもあります。あなたはこのプログラムを手にしたとき、どんなことを考えたでしょうか。UFO に対する知識を深めたい。UFO の謎に迫ってみたい。さまざまな思いが皆さんの心の中にあったはずです。UFO は第二次世界大戦中から頻繁に目撃されていました。以来50年、空飛ぶ円盤 UFO とその呼び名は変わっても、いまだにその正体は謎のままです。現在、世界各地で頻繁に目撃されている UFO。果たして UFO とは何なのでしょうか。UFO を世界に知らしめたケネス・アーノルド事件以
Hey,
来、
Marty.
UFO にはエイリアンが乗っているという説が一般に広まっていったのです。それを裏付けるような事件が1947年にアメリカ・ニューメキシコ州ロズウェルで起こっていたのです。日本語では未確認飛行物体と単純に訳されていますが、アメリカ空軍は UFO についてきちんとした定義づけを行っていました。さまざまな目撃報告、映像による証言の真偽はともかくとして、これだけは言えるでしょう。アメリカ政府は UFO に関する何らかの確信情報をつかんでいるということです。それをなぜ隠すのか。あなたはその疑問に向かってこのプログラムを解いていってください。
Hey, Marty.
Whoa, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Hello, Grape Sody. Hello, Spudzilla. Hello, Cheetos. Someone asked if I could do a movie night. Yeah. I don't typically like watching movies on Discord because for me the quality is very poor. And on my Discord, I mean, if you guys are okay with the fidelity, I'm sorry. I'm trying to formulate a sentence, and I'm trying to make it abundantly clear that I'm not begging for money on this. I'm not asking for money, but I do need to point out the fact that if you boost a Discord server, you get much, much better video streaming quality. Right? Now, for me, I'd be watching the movie, like assuming I was the person doing it. Right? For me, it would be fine, because I'd be watching the movie at 4K or whatever, 1440 or whatever. That's necessary for me to enjoy the movie. For you guys, do you want to watch like a low bitrate, like JPEG artifact up movie? Some people don't seem to have a problem with it. Like, if that's okay with you, that's fine, but like... Thank you for the big emotes, Grape Sody. Those are good. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You like this? Yeah, those UFOs that look like stainless steel pots are pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I like UFOs and lore. I like UFO stuff because it actually goes into ancient. It goes back to our favorite topic, which is esotericism, because people have always been seeing stuff in the sky and saying, what's that unidentified flying object? If you look at ancient writings, people have been pointing at the sky like, what the frick is that? They've been doing that forever. To ascribe it to a science fiction spaceship alien is like a very, very new thing, relatively speaking. Yeah, Gonzo Cookie wants to watch movies. If I'm okay with it, and I'm not asking anyone to pay money to boost my Discord server to get the better thing. I don't expect anyone to do that. It would be cool, but I have been watching tons of movies lately. We have a couple, at least two. I should find more. How much of this do I want to say? A lot of topics of discussion today are edging closer and closer to people finding me in real life. And I'm not sure how comfortable I am with that. I've been watching a lot of movies lately. And I'm gonna be seeing a whole bunch more movies. I've already paid for the tickets, actually. I went to a movie theater and said, I wanna see this one, and then I wanna see that one, and then I wanna see, ooh, that one looks good. Ooh, Kiss of the Spider-Woman. Is that the original 1985 version with Raul Julia? No, it's a remake with J-Lo. Okay, skip that one. Can I see this one? Yeah. Is this gonna be like the 4K reprint one that came out last year, or is it gonna be the one that Criterion put out 6 years ago? I'm not sure. I'll have to look that up for you. Okay, whatever. I actually don't care. It's no big deal. I want to see it either way. That was me at the movie theater this week. So, but if you're gonna start asking me what the movies are, or where I saw them, or whatever, then I'm gonna have to be... I'm gonna have to say that you guys are gamers, so you don't get the benefit of the doubt. Sorry. Thank you, Grape Sody, for the big email. Is that a balloon animal? So. I'm his dog. I'm Bagel's dog. Did you guys know I'm Bagel's dog? Who here needs to see this? Who here is not aware of that? You guys know I'm Bagel's dog, right? Where is it? Where is it?
He's sitting right behind me. Little Marty right here.
Sitting right behind my master. Little Marty right here.
Sitting right behind me. Little Marty right here. Right behind me. He's a good guy.
Remember when we used to sit behind our master, Bagel 411?
I sure do.
Good.
Sitting right behind him, watching him play games. That's me. That's my origin story. Yeah, we could do a movie night, but I missed the save point, like right here. I did this entire dungeon without saving and missed the save point. It's just that if we do a movie night and someone else wants to stream the movie, I might not participate, because streaming movies on Discord, you get like a 480p. Maybe 480p is like, maybe that's like underselling it a bit. You get like a 720p video with tons of JPEG artifacts. And if we're gonna be watching the movies that I want to watch, they're going to be like movies that were meant to be seen in a theater at 35mm, because like a lot of the movies I want to watch are they're so pre-VHS, or if they existed during VHS, then like they were still movie experiences. Okay, so we can't be together in a big theater with a big screen, we can at least watch it at like Criterion quality. You know what I mean? It's very unfortunate, Bilbo, but people can boost servers to improve that situation. And I don't, you know, it's a little bit to ask Discord to, I didn't say hi to Joe. How are you, Joe? Is the movie Son of the Mask? No. It's Monkey Bone. Baby geniuses. Sorry for missing your thing, Joe. I'm on a pure narcissism trip right now. I'm on an insane narcissism trip. Another thing that was asked was Death Trap Dungeon, the interactive video adventure. I have not played that. Is that good? Is that good, Alpakish? Death Trap Dungeon. Death Trap Dungeon is 2 PS1 games. Is this like a DVD or something? What is it? Oh my god. Came out in 2020. Oh. The interface looks terrible. What? What is this? Alpakish, what the hell is this, dude? I have Marcises. This dungeon is pretty thick. This is a thick dungeon. Dude, the Prometheus armor sucks. Why do they hype up Prometheus so much as like the rarest thing ever? And to make the armor, you got to give it to the guy and leave and reload the area. And then he gives it to you. And the benefit is like... They overhyped the Prometheus armor. You make choices and throw dice? That seems... I'm definitely giving it short shrift, Alpakish. I'm definitely dissing it, having just looked at screenshots for 2 seconds. Definitely judging it based off the screenshots. I'm definitely doing it. An intimate conversation with Eddie Marsan. Is that a person? So is the guy in that game like famous or whatever? Is he a popular person who's particularly good at it? Like, it could occupy an interesting space if it bridges the space between a CRPG and a tabletop game. That's an interesting place that could be explored. But I'm wondering what splitting the difference there does. Look at this big smash along. What's a golem doing in here? One of the wizard's golems made it here to look for the Prometheus. He was in Deadpool 2. Bilbo. I'm trying to help. This is incredibly counteractive to the exercise in selling me on this thing. I don't think you could have said anything worse. I don't think there's something that could possibly make me even more prejudicial against this thing that's trying to be sold to me. Deadpool 2. When you say the words Deadpool 2, my entire body tenses up like... I get extremely, extremely pensive. I could imagine myself like, you know, being kidnapped and thrown in a van, and someone's like pushing a gun into my head, and then they take me to a warehouse and they're like, Marty, we're gonna watch Deadpool. We're gonna watch Deadpool 2, and we're gonna watch Deadpool and Wolverine. And I would just be screaming like, shoot me, just shoot me, do it. This is like a very, very dark place you've put me in right now. I wish I could talk about the movies I've been seeing, but it would dox me. But I've been seeing like French and Japanese, like black and white avant-garde movies in a theater, right? Like really, really good reproductions of the original film print. I've been seeing like, you know, the movies I consider to be good. Oh, don't talk about Deadpool 2. Oh my God. Why would you do such a mean and awful thing to me? Is that water magic? Is that a water magic thing? Water crystal. Water magic up. Fire crystal. Magic learned. What was the stone spell again? It sucks or whatever, right? Huh. I like the tornado a lot. The tornadoes are really good. So. And then we got Firestorm. Let's look at Firestorm. Oh. Okay. Well, whatever. Maybe I'll use it. I don't know. You're in the room next to me already dead. No, Grape Sody. Yeah, they point to a corpse on the floor and they're like, the last guy didn't even get halfway through Deadpool 1. He had an aneurysm or something. He bit his own tongue and swallowed it so he would die. And then I look over and see Grape Sody. No, Grape Sody. Don't make me watch these awful movies. No. You can tell how much of an asshole I am, though. I'll fess up to it. When I'm being a ridiculous asshole, I'll fess up to it. If you're thinking, well, how come Marty hates the Deadpool movies so much, but he's obviously never seen them? It's like, I am entitled to be prejudiced against things like that. I am entitled to have a full prejudice. It's a defensive mechanism. Like, I can watch the trailer to a movie or see the advertisement. I can hear Ryan Reynolds talk as that character for 3 seconds and declare, that's pure hell. You can't make me do it. Leave me alone. I don't give a shit. You guys are prejudicial too. You guys are super prejudicial. I'm gonna bring up a movie and how many people are gonna balk at it. I can bring up a movie and you guys will be like, oh, that sounds awful. I'm never gonna watch that. That sounds terrible. That sounds like a movie for a pretentious aristocrat like Marty.Zone. What do we got here? What? How do you make the video all the way? Can you not maximize it? How many buttons do I have to press? I have to click 2 buttons on IMDb to get the trailer to full screen. Why is it 2? Why isn't it just 1? Why does it pop it into the corner? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Kingsfield, your music is driving me insane. Marty's like a pretentious aristocrat that only likes fancy things for rich people. He, blah, 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 blah. He's pretentious. He hates Marvel movies. He's an asshole.
I know what you're gonna hand me even before you open your mouths. You're gonna tell me you don't believe my story and give me that don't make me laugh expression on your smug faces. Look, I'll tell you what. You stay put out there, I'll come to you. Let's get married right away. How far you gone? L.A. Not many people stop for a guy these days. Afraid of a stick-up, maybe.
This buggy belongs to a guy named Haskell. That's not you, mister.
Now, wait a
Shut
minute.
up. You're a cheap crook and you killed him.
So what else was it to do but hide the body and get away in the car?
Yo, look at this German expressionism.
Even if
Yo.
you did tell the cops I was in on it with you. What could they do to me?
I can't believe that you're in love with me.
Are you Charles Haskell, Jr.? Yes. There was no time to lose. Every minute I had to be Charles Haskell was dangerous.
Hey, you, this your car?
By that time, I'd done just what the police would say I did, even if I didn't.
Maybe it's a good thing you met me. You'd have got yourself caught, sure.
Whichever way you turn, fate sticks out a foot to trip you.
This movie effing rules. It's so good. Do you agree with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Welcome to your first day as...
What's going on with this thing auto-playing a stupid TV show?
Orders.
I don't watch TV shows!
Remember...
I don't watch... oh my god. Addictive. Yeah, that's what I want from a TV show. Addictive. Thank you, Grape Sody, for the cheer. It's called Detour. It's a Poverty Row noir from the 50s. Maybe 49. Could be from 48 or 49. Oh, it might be from the 40s, actually. Not the 50s. It's like extremely low budget. It's like the creepiest movie you can see. I've only seen one movie after it that I would even call creepier, and that was a black and white French movie from 1960. But holy shit. Like, what emerges in that movie from its very low budget and the subject matter and the performances is something so eerie and frickin' weird. So, like, that's the kind of movie that I'm gonna watch. Now, and you people, you effing gamers in chat are not allowed to accuse me of being pretentious or whatever, because I'm balking at Deadpool. You guys are balking at that. You guys are like, that's black and white. I don't watch black and white movies. That's 4:3. What's with the black bars at the edges of my computer monitor? Hey, how come these guys are like old-timey farts from olden days? Why are they talking like she was a Jane and I was a guy? I don't like that stuff. I'm never watching that. Okay, fine. You have your prejudice, I have my prejudice. Is there a Marty.zone movie list somewhere? No, because you're gonna find out where I watch the movies. I'm gonna get doxxed. I'm gonna go to my favorite movie theater and sit down and someone's gonna be like, hey, are you that guy? I'm gonna be like, a gamer! Am I done with this dungeon? I'm not done with this dungeon. This dungeon is like really complex. I mean, it's a proper rendition of a freaking mine where people are just digging and digging deeper and deeper looking for their thing and never finding it. These guys look like they're fire-based monsters, so... Well, it killed them. But look at the recharge on this spell. This spell sucks. Tornado is the best spell. Tornado charges faster and it can hit multiple targets. It's way better. You can watch 3 movies at a time, yep. That's how gamers watch movies. Watching 3 movies at a time. It's just more efficient that way. Didn't I say I wasn't going to be negative? How do we get on this thing? Alpacish, I'll probably never play that game you were suggesting. Sorry, I don't get it. And there's still like 3,000 movies I want to see before I die. There's all this music I still need to listen to. There's all these games I still need to play. It's a lot of stuff to get through. I have to be prejudiced. I got to see some David Lynch movies on the big screen in a theater, and it was effing incredible. It was really, really good. He definitely made movies for the big screen. Like, every shot is set up such that it's a big screen. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. Is this another dead? What's going on here? What is this dungeon with so many dead ends? Okay, I think I'm done with this dungeon. I think I finished it. There's another locked door. No. No. So having finished this area, it seems like what you do here is you bring the Prometheus here to make the armor. And that seems like... And then I got a bunch of upgrades. Definitely more powerful than I was when I entered here originally. And I might warp out. How many golden flasks do I have still? Oh, I filled up on blue potion too, right. Okay. So to get out of here the fastest way, I want to make a right turn, then head west, right? This looks like it's filled in. I think I've completed the dungeon. So what did I say? A right turn, then head west? Dead of the Night, is that a good one? I haven't seen it. I turned around the wrong way. What happened? How did I get... How did this happen? How did this happen? No. No. Monty Avocado, I recommend Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive is... It's not lacking in any of the density of surrealism and abstraction that Lynch has, but I think it's the most clearly communicated thing he's made to a broad audience that still retains all of the emotional complexity and ideas that go throughout all his movies. And Naomi Watts is in it, and Naomi Watts kisses another super hot woman, and they make out like this. So I recommend that one. Other Lynch movies, Elephant Man would be a good one to watch too. Elephant Man or Mulholland Drive. Those would be the movies I'd recommend for someone who hasn't seen a lot of Lynch movies. Other movies he's made, some of them have an overwhelmingly dark tone, some of them have an overwhelmingly alienating tone, some of them have a overwhelmingly crazed, like out of control tone, like completely effing nuts. Don't watch Fire Walk with Me unless you've seen Twin Peaks. I think the worst thing you could do is just load up Fire Walk with Me. Like, it won't make a lick of sense without watching Twin Peaks. I mean, I assume that. I'm sure there's people who watched Fire Walk with Me and got it without knowing what the hell Twin Peaks was, but I think they're probably in a tiny minority of people who would just watch that and be like, oh, I got it. Blue Velvet is... Yeah, and then Lost Highway I would also recommend as one. Yeah, don't watch Inland Empire as your first David Lynch thing. It's 3 hours long, and that's a challenge of a movie, right? Yeah, no, watch. In fact, Monty Avocado, you like You like Blue Velvet and Fire Walk with Me, but you said you said you've only seen Dune. You have seen it. You've actually seen most of his movies. I'm trying to play Kingsfield 3, which is already an arcane and confusing. Oh, the only one you saw in a cinema. Oh, bonk. Sorry, my bad. What am I doing? What did I just do? Why did I turn around? I bonked. Reading, Marty. I'm trying to play Kingsfield 3. The most esoteric game ever made. Did you know they found the Shroud of Turin and they resurrected Jesus Christ himself? And it turns out he was a Gnostic. And then they put him in a cubicle in an office building in Japan and said, make a video game. And then he made it. And then he collapsed from exhaustion and took a nap under his desk. And then he disappeared that night. And then they went to his desk and they were like, I wonder what Gnostic Jesus made for a video game for us. And then on the desk was a CD-ROM, and written on the CD-ROM in Sharpie, it said Kingsfield 3. So if you expect me to play this game, which is literally the new scripture of a secondly resurrected Jesus Christ who was actually a Gnostic, if you expect me to play this game and perfectly read every word chat is saying, I'm sorry. It's just the expectation is way too high. You're putting way too much expectations on me. Everybody in chat needs to relax a lot. These are severe expectations. Hello, Crowfian. Was it Neoplatonism? That was the other one, Crowfian. We were trying to remember the 3. That was the third one. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That was racking our brains. Thank you so much, Crowfian. Where's the closest heirloom? Oh, there's heirloom chests in this dungeon. We have to find an heirloom chest and try Orlidin's key on it. The mysteries of Kingsfield 3. The mysteries of Kingsfield 3. The mystery. The esotericism. The esoteric nature of this game. I have so many keys and I just got 2 new keys and still I am denied entry. I am still denied entry. Can you believe this? I am still denied. These path east side middle door. Middle side door. Why am I talking like this? Door locked. Door locked. Locked door. Door locked. I'm shocked. Okay, we need to find an heirloom chest and see if they're actually Orlidin chests. Because if they are, then I have to backtrack through basically the entire game and open up like 16 chests. And those chests could like further boost our power and our knowledge. And knowledge is the true power. Hello, Teravan. How you doing? Playing a video game. I've been yelling at chat all day. Chat's been saying some crazy shit like their favorite movie is Deadpool 2. And I've been thoroughly explaining why that's not tolerated around here. And not acceptable. And then chat's been like, well, what kind of movie do you like? And then I played a trailer for a 1950s Poverty Row noir movie that probably costs less than $50,000 to make. And I said that was the creepiest movie I've ever seen. And then chat was like, but I don't watch black and white movies. And then I kicked chat in the nuts and I said, shut up! Shut up! Yeah, there's tons of westerns I want to see. I haven't seen a western in a long time. You know, westerns you really need to see on a big screen, though. Like, of all the movie genres that require a big screen, it's westerners. Because, like, until you can understand the sense of space, right? Like, the themes and the story and all that shit doesn't make any sense. So. It's Robert Downey Jr. in it. I hate that guy. How can that guy want all the money but then also want to be like, oh, it's cinema, it's art? You can't have both. If Marty.Zone ever started making me like tens of millions of dollars every year, I wouldn't be like, it's cinema too. I would just admit to it. No, not Wild Wild West. Oh my god. Stop rapping Wild Wild West. You drive me insane. You guys heard the Slavoj Žižek take on laugh tracks? It's so funny. Can we look it up? I'm not gonna quote Slavoj Žižek. We just need to have him. It's so funny, but I wonder if the rest of the video is has like political stuff in it. Okay, this is I hope this is okay. It's only 38 seconds. How bad can it be, right? Okay, but TikTok, like, stop auto-playing the video over and over again.
Your greatest contribution to 20th century world culture, I would... Sorry, my old joke, canned laughter, you know. Are you aware what a strange phenomenon this is? You return in the evening home. You open up a stupid show like Friends, Cheers, and you are too tired to laugh. You just look. And the TV set laughs for you. It works, at least with me. Afterwards, I feel relieved as if I was laughing. So much about primitive people. We claim, because we have traditional examples of this, like, you know.
You know what he means?
I sure do.
Good.
I feel like there was a longer video. He does the joke a bit longer. It's not really a joke. It's like, it's a joke, but it's like very, very true. He does a longer version where he's very tired and he comes home from work. And he goes in the freezer and takes out like a TV dinner because he can't cook because he's too exhausted from modern life, right? So he takes out a TV dinner and the microwave cooks it for him. And then he sits down and watches TV and the TV laughs for him, which is like, it's so completely fricked. I'm playing a video game. You guys are all sitting down and I'm playing the video game for you. You don't have to do anything. Like, I'm part of the problem. And when things happen in the game, I react and I laugh and I scream or I get upset or I get really focused and you guys just sit and watching me do it. Look, I watch Twitch all the time too. You guys see me in other people's chats. But it's so true. Like, modern life is so, like, completely effing exhausting. You get home from a job and you make your thing in the microwave and it cooks for you, or you listen to a podcast. gUE launched a podcast recently and it was so funny because people were like, is it just you? It's just you talking into the mic? And gUE's like, yeah, because I'm not making a podcast that replaces like you having friends. Podcasts are so funny because if you ever go a long time if you go like a week without talking to your friends. You can listen to podcasts and then psychologically it like fills that need. It's so bizarre. Like listening to two other people talk satiates your need to talk to a friend or something. It's so fucking weird. Sorry for swearing. It's so weird. This is the, no, it's a Pyrrhix Terravan. It's a Pyrrhix wireless ergonomic. So if you want a wireless ergonomic keyboard, and your options are very limited, so it's the one I have, and it's okay, I guess. It's okay, you know, I complained about it before, but then I discovered some of the things I was complaining about were not. It wasn't the keyboard's fault, it was Baldur's Gate's fault. It's a bug in Baldur's Gate. That's pretty good. But it's so crazy. Yeah, when I'm laughing at, see, chat wants me to make fun of you. This is why my stream is more ethical. Because I'm not letting you sit there and do literally nothing while I laugh and it's laughing on your behalf. I make fun of you. I attack you. My stream is ethical because I abuse you. When you actually think about it actually. Are slimes like regenning in here? What's going on? Did the slime actually attack me? The slime never attacks. Oh well. And so on. Thank you, Ninja Midas. Where am I in the game? Oh, I'm in the... Why is it the Tomb of Roji here? The Tomb of Roji is in the Dwarf's Cave. I'm not in the Dwarf's. I'm in the Path of Thieves. Why are there Roji buried here, too? Is the game just confused? That doesn't make any sense. Wasn't I supposed to check one of those chests? Why did I go down this way? I got distracted. Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Getting bonked. Massive bonkage. Bonked. I guess I have to turn these off before I can... Where's the off switch? Yeah, where's the off switch? Well, modern life is... Who's this guy? Who are you? He's shooting Hadokens and they're crystals. Scan them. I had to take the hit there to scan him. I had to absorb a hit. Puppet is a doll. But Orladin gave life to it. It moves around, but it is not effective as an offensive or defensive fighter. Okay, but... He just killed me. He just killed me. What do you mean he's not effective as an offensive or defensive fighter? Did I just get, like, utterly owned by the game? I think the game just called me its bitch. The game just said, like, this enemy is not really a fighter. And then the enemy hit me and did 80 damage in one hit. Oh, boy. Okay. Don't do what you did last time. I didn't write it down, but it's very close. There's a chest close to here that I want to try. And if I can open it with my new key, then we're going to backtrack through a lot of the game. Should I do more gameplay commentary? Is that more fun? Is that more interesting? Oh, where am I going? Don't go this way. Wait, what's going on? What is this? This is the dwarf's land. Okay, don't go here. Don't go this way. He looked pretty effective there, yeah. Okay, make a left-hand turn and see if this chest will open. I'm gonna try to restrict my comments to the game or things directly related to the game for a bit. Let's try that for a bit. Let's see how that works. There's a monster right here. So I need to... Is there a guy behind me? What's going on? What the... There's like a guy behind me. I don't know why that's the dwarf music. It's way too dramatic. Some of the music in this game is perfect and other parts are like Bilbo. Okay, is there another guy here? No, it's just the one skeleton barking at me. Okay. This chest. Orladin's key. Wrong key? Dwarf's key. Shoot. Well. What am I doing? I'm screenshotting this. I am marking a chest right here. It's an heirloom chest. I think I need the light family key to open that chest. Kingsfield 3. Path of Thieves. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Let's go north up this path. This looks very suspicious. Another Silviera key? Do I have 10 Silviera keys? The thing is, the Silviera keys haven't been used in the game in a while. I wonder if there's an area coming up that will use them again. And then surely Silviera himself will be revealed, if such a thing happens. Silviera... Another Silviera key? Silviera is the leader of the army that was fighting the demons. He's gone missing. Ooh. New shin guards? Their shoulders. $70, $62, $57. $71, $64, $60. What? What? Is that worse? What? Huh? They're better. They're better. Okay.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Zetsubera. I had potato soup last night. Does that count? I had potato soup and a crostini. Is a crostini with garlic butter a vegetable? Yeah. Butter comes out of the ground because it's grass that's been processed by the 19 stomachs of the cow. And garlic comes from the ground, and bread comes from the ground. This is a very evil sounding room. The very evil guy in it. Okay, where do we want to go? I want to turn around and... Yeah. We have many mysteries in this game. Many mysteries we're trying to handle all at once. Sometimes the mysteries converge in a very satisfying way. Sometimes 2 or 3 mysteries are revealed to be one mystery. That can be really good. Sometimes the mystery doesn't get solved and I beat the game and then I go to a Japanese GeoCities website from 1996 to look up the answer to the mystery. Where else would bread come from? Exactly. Why do I have 2 saves here that are identical? The mysteries. The non-stop mysteries. The non-stop mysteries. What happened to this? We were just talking about pickles. Someone said they were going to make potato salad, and I said I wanted hard-boiled eggs, pickles. Wait, this is the door I can't get through. Okay, so put it on the map. You ever try to draw with a mouse? You ever try to draw with a thumb wheel mouse? Okay. Just put a big red L, Marty. Don't try to actually spell locked. Just save it as it's already called. Yeah, replace it. Okay. So I have to go back and fight the puppets then. That's the only thing I can do. Is this a door? No, it's a pit, but I can drop down. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it and then sprint through this room. We're still trying to rescue this person who's right there. It'd be nice to rescue that person. That would be really good. In my potato salad, can I please have pickles sliced up into crunchy little pieces? Boiled potato. Boiled eggs. Obviously I want boiled potato in my potato salad. And a little bit of like cayenne pepper or something. Just a little dusting of that. That's what I want. What the hell? Another... Okay, another save point. Is there anybody up there? Oh, there's somebody up there. Oh, he saw me, he saw me, he saw me. Mayonnaise? You need mayonnaise in potato salad, right? If anyone's making potato salad with a different creamy, fatty thing, you can let me know. I bet you could make potato salad with sour cream, buttermilk. I bet it could be done without mayo. I don't know. I feel like you want mayonnaise in there, right? You want mayonnaise in your potato salad. I just had an idea. Instead of mayonnaise, coconut milk. and then put some turmeric or something in it. Does that exist? Is there a coconut-based, like, Thai potato salad that you serve cold? Can you take coconut milk out of a can and just serve it, or does it need to be cooked? Yes, you are, Zetsubera. Add it to the list. That's the whole point of the independent research topic, so we can science up new avenues of culinary delights. We need to have full context for everything that's come before, and then with that full context, we can create things that are actually new. Oh, those weren't enemies. That's like a guy casting a spell at me. The tornado spell is so good. I think I just killed 3 guys with 1 tornado spell. And by guy, I mean a little baby skull-faced ghost wrapped up in its snuggly blanket that was shooting skulls at me. And I also mean by guy, a pile of sticky green shit on the floor slowly moving towards me. Those are all guys. I call those guys. Okay, I'm back here again. Oh, I got bonked! I got bonked! I'm getting bonked! I'm getting bonked! I'm getting bonked! Hello, window pane. How you doing? So this is the asshole that killed me last time. This is the puppet. Who apparently is not good at combat at all, but can do 80 damage in 1 melee attack. It's gonna hit me! Shit. There's more puppets behind him, that's why I'm not rushing in. Did I miss? Oh, I got hit and I'm almost dead. Okay, drink your last gold potion. Is that the last one, or do I have one more after that? Yeah, I'm just trying to get through the hallway, asshole. Just trying to get through the hallway to reach you. I'm almost dead again. These guys are very tough. Like, these guys are so difficult that, like, it doesn't make sense to fight them unless I'm really getting something out of it. Apparently in original Dungeons and Dragons, like, you're trying to avoid combat as much as possible, because combat is like your 3 level 1 guys against a minotaur. Hello, Neuromantic. I wonder if I'd like that kind of Dungeons and Dragons where combat is to be avoided. Like, if you're in combat, it's because you fricked up, right? That might be fun. No, 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 I'm getting stuck on the frickin'... I'm stuck on some stupid thing on the floor. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm almost dead. That's my last blue potion. Oh, they're slayable. They can be felled. Oh, there's the switch to turn off that stupid crap. Okay. That's why I'm in here fighting. But they also might drop something. That's a lot of damage. That's what killed me last time. Yeah, I'm sorry From Software, but this enemy design does not cut it. You just can't make like a wooden doll and say that's an enemy. I'm sorry. Rejected. I'm not such a FromSoft fanboy that literally everything they do is like a god tier move of insane genius. Something's hitting me. Another puppet's hitting me from where? What the fuck? Hello, Happy Chappy. Yeah, it's like the dummy you fight in a fighting game, right? Like the completely meaningless nothing thing. And I turned off the things. Yeah, I've heard the old school D&D stuff is like that, but oh no, maybe I should try to join a session of the really old D&D. Maybe it would be good. I think they call it OCR or something. Oh, I have all those potions too. I can't forget. I have tons of these. And they do full heal, right? Completely heal, yeah. OSR, yeah. Old school rules. Okay, I can drop down here and fight you and look at a barrel. Or alternatively, I could drop down here and there's no fight and there's some nice steps and nothing. Okay. Oh, there's two of them. One, two. I must have hit both of them, right? There's no way I missed the other one in the back. Oh, I hope it hit both of them. I hope it did. I hope it did. Kingsfield has incredible rhythm. Why is there attacks coming from that side? There's 3 of you in here? Oh my gosh. 3 of these jerks? Hit your friend, hit your friend, hit your friend, hit your friend. Yeah. Idiot. Idiot. You're so stupid, you hit your friend. I missed. Marty, dolls are spoopy. Then make it a spoopy doll. Make it like a little girl doll with like gold spun curly hair and have her say nursery rhymes. Hello, White Buffalo. You spooped your pants? Oh dear. I'm sorry. Mokujin. I want to play Tobal. Tobal as a single player mode where it's a dungeon. There's so many games I want to play. What am I going to do? I'm terrible at Tekken or Virtual Fighter though. I have no effing clue what to do in those games. I'm okay with some characters in like a Street Fighter style game, but the 3D ones, like, I have so much difficulty with. It's unhinged. Awesome, but hard as fuck. It's Tobal 2 that has the dungeon mode. Okay. I thought it might be the case. Yeah, I like the marble texture a lot too. Yeah. It's really good. Oh, Tobal 1 also has the dungeon? I should try it. There's so many games I want to play. I don't know what to do. There's at least one hallway on the west side we didn't explore. I think. Pretty sure. You watch Chucky, but you don't find them scary. Really? I think most people who grew up watching Chucky would find Chucky scary. That's a magician's chest. This has been a very long adventuring day. It kind of got... It got extended because we found a blue fountain. Okay, there's someone else in this room. Jeez, there's a bunch of dudes in the room. Okay, what do I do? Need more MP, of course. Right, of course I need more MP. Okay. This is a lot of stuff to handle right now. So we need to eat a moonstone. And I need to cast light. And then I need to look at my map and make a little calculation here how many enemies are in the room and how difficult this is going to be. Gonna munch a couple of herbs. I think there might be a guy behind us. Okay, I'm paralyzed and a spell came out of the wall. So there's a ghost in this room. There's a ghost in there. There's a ghost. Kill that ghost. Are you dead? Hopefully, yeah. Okay. That sucks to get hit by that. Where's this guy? Where's this ghost? Can't see anything. Okay, run out of the room and go dip into here. Just dip into here for a second. Whew. It's really difficult. It's like a roguelike, you're saying, White Buffalo? Annabelle. What's Annabelle? I don't know. I like tough games. Thank you for the big emo grape soda. Who's that? A sarcophagus. This is like the ruins I explored in Peru. The 3,000-year-old ruins of the Chavin cult. It's exactly like that. Looking through the hole and seeing something like that. Okay. I need to go back into that room and kill those dudes. I just can't, like, leave it alone. They need to die. And there's a chest in here too, right? But I never killed that ghost who's like invincible or invisible. There he is! He's somewhere around here. Where are you? Okay, I got him. Jeez. See how they support each other? One of them casts dark on you, so your visibility is limited, and then, or your ability to see things is limited. His visibility is decreased because you have dark, and then he hangs out in the darkness and gets you over and over and over again. This is a magician's key chest. Ooh. Ooh. What do we get? A light crystal? Light magic up. Ooh. Very cool. Somehow the pre-rolls turned back on. This game's really good, and I'm... last time before I went before a break, I said I wasn't going to be like an asshole when I came back from the break, but then I was an asshole. Yeah, we're going to try to restrict the game, the commentary. We're going to try to restrict the Yak Yak to gameplay commentary and things directly related to the game. Yeah. I think I'm going to make a pizza too. I'm getting kind of hungry. Thank you for coming to my stream. You might get an ad. It's possible. It's possible.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good one, right? It's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. And this is a good game. That last dungeon was fricked. In a good way. In a good way. It was really tough. That dwarves mine complex. That was totally fricked. I found you! I found you! I found you! Okay, can we converse without me getting ganked by these idiots? Are they gonna attack me while we try to talk? You gonna try to cast spells at me? Great, I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. He's applying paralyzation to me over and over again and doing 0 damage. Now this guy's shooting darkness and paralyzation at me? Eat a bloodstone, so I'm immune to that, and then I'm gonna try to talk to you in such a way where I'm not getting harassed constantly. Is that possible? Can we chat? Can we chat? I missed. Oh no, I didn't miss. That was a hit. He turned red. These are hitting? The enemy's turning red for a second. Okay, that's a miss. Marty, everyone that plays Dungeons and Dragons knows that arrows do missile damage or piercing damage, and that's very ineffective against skeletons. You should probably melee them with a crushing weapon, or use dwarven arrows or bolts that have like a rock at the end, so you do crushing damage. Shut the hell up. I'm trying my best. Okay. I'm trying my best. You can make potions in Tobal, White Buffalo? I'm trying to scroll up my chat, but it's so buggy. You made a potion that poisoned you and gave you food poisoning? Your guy in Tobal had the runs? Your guy in Tobal you made a potion in Tobal and then you made your guy drink it? And then your guy was fighting a fight in the dungeon against a zombie and he said, "Give me a second, please. I have the runs." And then your guy ran into a corner and he was holding his butt, and then he ran into the corner and he looked around and said, "I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it." And then he dropped trowel and he defecated all over the dungeon floor. I'm Franz, a student of Master Leaked. My teacher has been engaged in research for Orladin for a number of years. What a great and wonderful quest. I hope something can be done with our research. The country is in such disarray. Along this corridor, they say many unscrupulous merchants and archmages have hidden many treasures. Those who fled the country hid things here that they couldn't carry with them. Many of them set traps when they left their valuables. This is an extremely dangerous place. People began to stay away from here, and now only thieves come here to risk their lives for the unknown treasures. For that reason, this corridor is now called the Path of Robbers. I had followed my master to this place, but because of the demons, I couldn't proceed any further. My master used to say, Orladin's Temple of Maze must be in the ruins of the High Elves, but I haven't even found out where the ruins might be yet. Orladin's Temple of Maze must be in the ruins of High Elves. Okay, can you remember that, chat? I'm not going to write that down. Orladin used to play tricks on people. Actually, some even lost their lives. The master kept moving ahead, and we got lost several times. He was obsessed with the research of Orladin. Sometimes he would even forget about me completely. I sure hope my master is okay. Please be careful. Okay. Franz Stoppenbach, a follower of Kronlicht. He was left behind when demons showed up in the path of thieves. He fought them off long enough for Licht to get away, but hasn't been able to move to catch up with him ever since. He worries about his teacher. You gotta worry about yourself, bro. Your teacher ditched you. He freaking ditched you. He pulled a bagel on your ass. Marty, Zetsubera asked a very good question that the entire chat wants to know. Please. I've had this pizza on stream before, and I remember taking a paper towel to it. Pep Premium Pizza, $8. Product description. 2 pepperonis are better than 1. Our president's
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Register trademark black label Pep Premium Pizza is packed with smaller cup pepperoni for a subtle kick, where a larger salami offers a touch of sweetness for the ultimate bite. Hand tossed by a professional pizzaiola in Italy for an airy crust for its soft center. This pie is truly perfetta. Thank you very much, Ann K, for subbing. Thank you so much. Ann K, I've betrayed you and every other Canadian, and I bought the Loblaws pizza. Can you ever forgive me? I bought the evil Loblaws pizza, but apparently it was hand-tossed by an Italian? What? What? I need to look at the packaging and see if it was made in Italy. So that's the pizza I'm having for lunch. How are you, NK? Did you beat that Cyberpunk MSX game? That looks so cool. Godi was playing this this new Mega Drive game that turned out to be like a massive ripoff and very bad. But NK was playing the Japanese original on MSX. Like, it looked like the same game because the game NK's been playing, the people are proportioned. It's not like it's kind of similar to Snatcher SD, but they're not SD. They're not chibi. They're regularly proportioned people. And then the main person walks forward, and then the 2 people walk behind. And it's a bunch of RPG stuff. Oh yeah, not yet. The final boss whipped you. See, I went back to grind and found an ultimate thing. Okay, I want to see you beat that game. That looked really good. That looked like a really, really cool game, but I forget the title, sorry. But yeah, NK's been playing this MSX the Cyberpunk game. That looks really, really good. I got the Pep Grape Sody. Are you satisfied? Is chat satisfied? Stop bothering me about what kind of pizza I'm eating. No, that's not what I feel. That's not how I feel at all. I posted the URL in the chat, so you can read it. When I go, Nuclear Landlord wants me to kill all the people in the game. No. I roleplay every game I play, especially role-playing games. Potions are dropped by enemies or chests. You can mix potions or throw potions. You can throw potions and other consumables. Space Mister, I think I need to play Tobal 2 dungeon mode. I think this is a very important thing. Franz Kafkabach, yeah. I haven't heard of the High Elves, no. I haven't heard of that. The music is good, I should play it. But I have to play Tobal 2. Polish mom and pop grocery? I think I was saying on my stream like months ago that I wanted pierogies and I never got them. I want pierogies. Okay, I heard an enemy over here, so let's go take care of that. I swear to God, it's behind this wall here. I heard an enemy. I heard an enemy. Check. Check. You'll make me pierogies? Ooh, are pierogies dumplings? That was the other thing we were trying to figure out because we've been comparing dumplings out here at Marty.zone. I've had the Korean big dumplings recently because I went to the AGO to look at the Rembrandts, and then I got to get my Korean dumplings. And then I went to the ROM to see the Flemish paintings and might have gotten the big Korean dumplings again. And then gnomish flute music. Is this the land of the high elves? Pink Floyd Echoes sound too. The Pink Floyd Echoes piano. Bing! What a mysterious land. I got to get the big Korean dumplings, and then I also got the tiny little Turkish Monty dumplings. So I got the year pass, NK, for the AGO because there was a video game thing at the AGO. For people who don't know, the AGO is the Art Gallery of Ontario. It's the big major art gallery here in Toronto. And I went to a video games event and they were like, it's $30 to come in for a general pass for the day, or it's $40 to get an annual thing. Can you believe it? It's ridiculous. The AGO has it's like the most like ballsy proposition ever. Like, you can come in for the day for $30, which is ridiculous. Like, fine, it's full of amazing pieces of art, but you can do a lot of things in Toronto for, you know, the ROM isn't $30. The ROM is the museum around the corner. Like, holy shit. But then the thing is, Anke, yeah, come, you should come with me. The thing is too, when you get the $40 yearly pass, you get to bring a guest every single time. So with my $40 thing, I get to go, and then someone else gets to come too. Next weekend, I stream all weekend, Anke. I made a promise to my chat I'd stream 100 hours a month, and I can't keep up with it. It's too much gaming. It's too much streaming. I'm sorry, I stream every freaking weekend now. Especially if, like, dude, if Retrograde Tom isn't streaming on a weekend, I have to stream on that weekend. It's like obligatory, because Retrograde Tom said he would give me his stream key and give me his channel. And now he's playing this very, very long game of being like, you know, actually, I'm not going to give it to you. And then, oh, well, you know, you're pretty close to getting it, Marty, but I don't know. So I have to stream 100 hours a week. If Retrograde Tom isn't streaming on a weekend, I have to stream on the weekend in order to... Look at this guy. Look at this amazing turtle. He promised me his channel. He promised it to me. He promised. It's my birthright. It's my birthright as Bagel's dog. It's my birthright. I am owed this. How do I... How do I get the proof? Where's the proof? I'm gonna get the proof. When did this conversation take place? Retrograde Tom proof of promise .png. I was promised. Promise. New source in OBS. Promise. I was promised. I was promised. In reply to Marty.zone, I'm gonna let you take over my whole brand. Do you want all my stuff? I'm an old man and need to retire. You have the fresh energy Retrograde Tom needs. January 13th, 2024. This is what I am owed. Love, Tom. This is my entitled inheritance. This is mine. Love, Tom. Oh my gosh. Should I just keep this on the screen at all times? No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Put it here and lock it and make it invisible for now, and now I can whip that out whenever I want it. I think in January I will not be streaming 100 hours every month. The thing with Twitch is it doesn't even make sense. Like, in order to properly grow a channel and like in an intelligent way, you don't stream on the website 100 hours a month. I don't know why I came up with that promise, but I'm gonna keep the promise. We did it in September. You know, September was like 110 hours or something. October, 100 hours. November, 100 hours. December, 100 hours. That's the promise I made, and then people subbed for 6 months in advance. So I can't go back on that one. I'm also going to do the Sonic stream. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Nux, and Sonic CD in one stream. I'm also going to do... Ah, he came right at me! Dark Half. Coming soon to Marty.zone. A JRPG playthrough, where everyone will understand what's going on because I've already laid out the premise and lore of the game. So you can watch the stream and know what's going on and what the game is about. Dark Half, a JRPG with a twist, a late Super Famicom game, an exclusive. What's going on here? Why are you over here? That makes no sense. Not the Stephen King. Not the Stephen King thing. Dark Half. Dark Half is a challenging RPG where you play as a paladin. Then switch to the Demon King, Rukyu, who massacres a village to gain power. What, Marty? What? What are you saying, Marty? What are you saying? Dark Half, Super Famicom, 1996. Superficially workmanlike, Dark Half is actually one of the more unusual and challenging RPGs available on the Super Famicom. The game begins typically for a mid-90s RPG. You play a lone paladin named Falco on his way to stop the return of an evil force sealed away long ago. Despite invoking and taking on the persona of his heroic god, Rhoda, he fails, and the Demon King is released. Then you play as the Demon King. Holy slut! You switch back and forth between the paladin, Falco, and the Demon King, Rukyu. Oh, look at this freaking game. Look how good this looks. There's an English fan translation. Coming soon to Marty.zone, a JRPG everyone can watch and not be lost all the time. Dark Half. Are you excited for that? you want to play that game with me?
I sure do.
Good.
I have not played any Master System or Game Boy or Game Gear Sonics, and Kay. I made a promise I would do one stream where I could play all the Sonics that I know how to play, and I would do them in one marathon. But adding some Game Gear Sonics, you know, there's one Game Gear Sonic that has graphics like Donkey Kong Country, isn't it? Isn't the last Sonic game on Game Gear like a pre-rendered sprite thing? It looks so effing weird. It looks bizarre. Because once you take pre-rendered sprites and then crunch them into Game Gear, they don't look like what they're supposed to look like. They look like something very bizarre, which could be good. That could be very good. I'm getting annihilated in this zone. I think I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna go back to here. What is this place called? The Ruin of the High Elves? Okay. I'm gonna check out that other path, because the other path might have the key I want. And this might be like continuing like the main quest of the game. I wanna look at a different place first. Past Thieves Path. The Ruin of the High Elves. Sick. Let's go. I'd play Dungeons and Dragons Dark Sun. Would that be good? I want to play Dungeons and Dragons where people bring characters that they care about, but then they're also cool with those characters dying. That's what I want. I've been in a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games. I know. I said I wasn't going to complain about this anymore. But I've been in a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games where people simultaneously did not bring a character. They brought a character sheet and they don't want to roleplay, but at the same time, they really, really care about their character not dying. And I want the opposite on both ends. I want people to put like time and effort and creativity into making their character. And then I also want the character to be like a risk taker who's like, you know, has the mentality of an adventurer where bravery and stupidity are, you know what I mean? Bravery, stupidity. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Instead, I play with people who have... Anyway. Hello, Shneefoot. Do you have to invent another? Honestly, the total party kill is fine in that situation. So everyone dies? Because in Dungeons & Dragons, because of action economy, if you're in a combat and it's 5 players against 7 monsters and 1 person dies, then the chances of another person dying in the next few rounds rises by like 600%. And then once 2 people are dead in the party, the chances of the entire party dying is like more likely than not, right? So, but that's fun. That's really cool. I was in the last Dungeons and Dragons game I was in, actually. We died in a burning building because we went into the basement of the bad guys where they had their secret like Lovecraft laboratory, like their Dr. Frankenstein like crazy lab where they were making the monsters. And we were fighting and the combat was way too difficult and we didn't rest before the combat. And we knew we were going to die, and me or another person, I think it was me who initiated it, because of course I'm the star of the story. This is an exercise in narcissism. Yeah, it was me. I looked for the T-bar. I looked for the I-beam or whatever. I said to the DM, like, if I look in the ceiling of this basement, is there one beam that goes across that's obviously like the structural integrity beam? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then I'm like, okay, I cast fireball at it. Because I knew we were going to die. So I'm like, well, we can take out this evil laboratory where they're making monsters and they'll die too. It's called a stalemate, actually. Then you have to shelve an entire adventure prematurely. But I'm not interested. This is the thing. Like, either we make a new party that takes on the task, or that adventure ends. I'm not into D&D where, like, well, I've opened up a shortcut. Okay. I'm not into D&D where the DM has written a novel and we're playing through the novel. I'm not interested in that at all, right? Like, if that's what happens in the story, that's what happens, and that's our unique creative experience. That's the story we collaborated on. And, like, if the DM wrote a bunch of stuff and had all these plans, like, then we were just playing their novel anyway. And then if the DM can't say, like, oh, another party of adventurers hears about the original party and takes on that quest and, like, finds our corpses or finds our itinerary or finds our correspondence and takes it on, like, if the DM can't figure that out, then I don't know what the hell we were doing in the first place. Like, I don't know, it seems kind of straightforward to me. Either that was the story we were telling and we died and it's over, or the DM can, like, figure something out or another party comes in. Hello, X-Mortis. Right? You mean make a new party and play the same adventure? Like, if the party figured out who the big bad guy was and was on the way there to go kill him, let's say, for example, and we get ambushed and we die, then yeah, everybody in the group makes a new party, makes a new character. And then those characters are going down the road and they find the corpses of the original party, they find the letters, they find the paper trail. They go to the town and the town's shopkeeper is like, oh, that party went out and they said they'd come back and they never did. They were on a really important mission. Like, there's like a trillion ways we can solve this problem. Right? And, like, I'm more interested in the moment to moment thing that's happening, because that's how adventurers would think. That's what their mentality is. The worldview and philosophy of an adventurer is like, the past has already happened and I can't dwell on it. The future is unknowable. I'm just a guy looking for adrenaline rushes. I'm like an irresponsible, chaotic neutral. Like, you know, I just want to go do something right now. Let's go. Like, they're driven by impulse, right? I want to get excited. I want to be on the razor's edge. And I don't know what that has to do with a DM writing a novel or... And all those, like, official books put out by the people who make Dungeons and Dragons, those already have so many holes in them. The DM already has to do so many things. What am I gonna do here? I cast Blessing to remove my paralysis, but the light... Oh, am I cured of light as well? Oh, okay. I'm cured of darkness as well. Cool. Anyway, I said I would stop talking about Dungeons and Dragons. But I can't. I'm playing Kingsfield. How can you not talk about Dungeons and Dragons when you're playing Kingsfield? It doesn't make any sense. How can I? It's impossible. I like Kingsfield. I really feel like they took Ultima Underworld and they took Dungeons and Dragons and they had this new thing called the PlayStation that could render polygons in first person, albeit at 15 FPS, which is pretty weak. But they took Ultima Underworld and they took Dungeons and Dragons and they put it on the PlayStation, and it's really, really, really good. What am I gonna do here? Okay, I have to use a Bloodstone or a Moonstone. Shit. I'm gonna use the Bloodstone. Okay, there are two guys in here. Well, I should have used the Moonstone, actually, because there's two of them. But I can't play Kingsfield and not talk about Dungeons and Dragons. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, well, talk about whatever I want to. Well, Grape Soda, I'm just trying not to talk about the same stuff over and over again. And trying to keep things positive. And... Ah, I got bonked! No, don't hit me with magic! I'm almost dead. This is a very long adventuring day. it got extended because we found a blue fountain. The gold fountain's way better. The gold fountain does HP, MP, and heals status effects. The blue potion just heals your health. So this adventuring day, this has been the entire stream. It's been a 4-hour adventuring day. It's been such a long one, and I'm at the end of my rope. I'm gonna munch some herbs. And I'm gonna go upstairs and put the pizza in the oven because it's probably preheated. And I might die because I'm gonna see if the darkness heals itself over time. So I'm gonna keep the game running. I'm gonna risk it, chat. I think the status effect will clear on its own if you just wait for long enough. So I'm actually putting down the controller and walking away. So a monster might come. I'm gonna go do it. Did I die in the game? Am I okay? Is the darkness gone? The darkness isn't gone, but I'm not dead either. Hey Siri. Wake me up in 14 minutes.
14 minutes starting now.
How close am I to finishing this dungeon? How close am I to finishing this dungeon? How close am I to attaining what's rightfully mine? Give it to me now. I must have it. I'm so close. I'm so close. Oh, there's one other thing there we didn't do. I have to warp out. I have to warp out. Oh my gosh. Okay, use a moonstone. Use a moonstone. Just do it. So the moonstone gives me 40 magic points. So I can cast light, which is cheaper than blessings. And still does the trick. Okay, a couple of chests. Don't get ganked by the chests. Don't get ganked. We're so close. We're so close. Skeleton. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, troll chests. Troll chests. Troll chests. Skeleton. Okay, so what's going on here? You come down here and you get completely fricked up by those guys? Dead. Oh, he's dead. There's no secret? There's nothing? Can you guys hear me pressing the button? You can, can't you? got bonked. Oh my god. I'm going down and down and down and down. Oh, that's the third key this stream. Is this the light family key? Light family key. It's the light family key. It's the light family key. Silver key. The key for the treasure chest. This key is specifically made for treasure chests used often by merchants. The chests sometimes contain valuable items. Okay, so this might be the key that I've been looking for, where we have to backtrack through the entirety of the game. It's behind a secret door. It's behind a secret door. Down the stairs. Is my light spell running out? I'll confess to this. I'll confess. When I started Kingsfield 3, I was like, oh, this is not as good. Oh, it's not as good. Oh, they screwed it up. Oh, and then now I'm like, I'm fully in the Kingsfield heaven. I'm in the Neoplatonist realm of the abstract idea of Kingsfield as a perfect platonic shape. But I'm there. It's not a platonic ideal. It exists for real in my gamer heart. Such a good game. Oh, by the way, the pizza was made in Italy. Can you believe that? How can they make a pizza in Italy that's hand-tossed by someone? It's such bullshit. And then they ship it to Canada and sell it for $8? 8 Canadian dollars, by the way, guys. How does that make any sense? There's no way. Italy just has like thousands and thousands of people spinning these pizzas. Like nobody, I don't get it. I don't get it. You like KF2 more, Blabedinger? Well, I liked Kingsfield 1 a lot. That's the game I really, really loved. And also, expectations play a huge role in this. Like, my expectations for Kingsfield 1 was literally I was going to load it up on stream and play it for an hour. And my expectation was I was going to say, haha, okay. And then I was going to shut it down and play something else. So my expectations for Kingsfield 1 were incredibly low. I thought the frame rate and the controls and the speed would make it unplayable for me. But then after playing it for an hour, I was like, this is the best game ever made. So, and then it kept getting better and better. And Kingsfield 1 kept doing new things that was like, that just kept making it so exciting and fresh, which is crazy because it came out in December of 1994. So it's almost 31 years old and it's so fresh. So, and then for Kingsfield 2, I got very frustrated and I missed like a pretty significant gameplay thing in Kingsfield 2 that made the game like way more difficult. But then getting through that difficult bottleneck required some really, really hardcore gaming. And then in the end, Kingsfield 2 was like really, really good too. I really enjoyed it, but it didn't have the, it was like just often very confusing to navigate for no good reason. Like there was no advantage to it being so difficult to navigate, I found. Just going from NPC to NPC was just like a nightmare. So it had friction in the places where I didn't appreciate the friction. Like I love friction in video games, obviously. I'm here to get challenged. I'm here to get pushed to the gamer's edge. But The friction in Kingsfield 2 was like just, I was walking around in circles, like, and not, again, not good walking around in circles, bad walking around in circles, so. A real Italian grandma. Ooh, another resurrection item. Let's try not to die very quickly. Let's try not to eat that. I've already spent 3 of those. That's a dragon fruit or dragon crystal. And when you die, if you have one of those in your inventory, you start at the beginning of the game, but you don't lose anything. You don't lose your progress. So it's a way to die and not have to reload your game. But also those can be used in dungeons, or they can be used as a consumable to fully heal your health and MP, I think. Gives total recovery in the injured body and mind. Yeah. So it can be used as a consumable. Don't use it! It can be used as a consumable to give you a full MP, full HP restore. Or if you die with it equipped, it resurrects you. But it's obviously better to keep them for the final boss. And I keep using them over and over again because I keep dying in idiotic ways. And then I say, well, am I going to reload the game? When's the last time I saved my game? Oh, it was so long ago. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Blabedinger. We mapped out KF1 and it was so much fun. It was so... That's one of the magical things about Kingsfield 1. Is mapping the game out, and then the game gives you a map. And then you compare your map with the map the game gives you, and you're like, oh my gosh, this is like a real esoteric experience. And then the game gives you the magician's map. So you actually have 3 maps in the game that you have to use in different situations, and you have to figure out the truth that lies between the information given to you between the 3 maps. And the 3 maps are Neoplatonism, Gnostic Christianity, and Hermeticism. Those, and so then you get a precise emulation of being a goth chick who works at a waitress. She works as a waitress at a corporate bar and grill in some small town, and then you get to be her. Neuromantic's like, I think I'm getting sold on these games. I really wanted to be her, but I didn't want to get those tattoos. Neuromantic's getting sold for sure. I need to make a right turn here. This is so confusing. I think I made a bad turn. Did I already drop down? No, I haven't dropped down yet. So why don't I go like, instead of doing that, I go up here. Do you want to leave? Come with me. I'm leaving. I finished this dungeon. I'm leaving. You don't want to come with me? Okay. Okay. You get to be the cute goth GF of your dreams who gets to explore the tarot and astrology. That Kingsfield 1 is actually a metaphor for a phenomena that wouldn't happen for another 25 years. Can you believe that? Yes, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. And I wanted to go... Right now I'm actually comparing this map with a map I've taken a screenshot of so I can find a chest. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay, if this new key opens this chest, then I'm backtracking through pretty much the entire game and opening chests for the next hour and a half. So, I'm excited. Where's the chest? I've been calling them heirloom chests because in our family's like tomb, there's a million chests like this. Look at the log. It looks kind of silver. In our like heirloom room where all of our stuff is that we're supposed to inherit. Oh, it works. Ooh, boots. But they're not aqua boots, so like I can't even really wear these because I need the aqua boots to traverse the path, don't I? Oh, and we never figured that out entirely either. There's so much stuff we have to do now. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's one more heirloom chest in this dungeon. I don't remember where it is. It's near the entrance on the west side, but I don't have it marked. And then there's actually a bunch of stuff here. Does Kingsfield have patches from Dark Souls? Is patches in Kingsfield 4? I think patches starts in Demon Souls. I could be wrong. Patches is in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. Right? He's not in Dark Souls 2. Is he in Sekiro? He's not in Sekiro. Sekiro has mischievous duplicitous? How do you pronounce this word? Plushy pillow characters? Sekiro has duplicitous weird guys. But I don't think is Patches in Sekiro. And then there's a guy named Pate in Dark Souls 2, and people say Pate is Patches because he does pull a move where he says like down there is treasure, go get it or whatever. But I don't consider him to be Patches because it's not is it the same voice actor? I don't think it's the same voice actor. And I don't think the personalities line up at all. I don't know. I'm gonna take a little break and take my pizza out of the oven. Thank you for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, the pizza needs to cool down before I apply the paper towel maneuver to make it less of a you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Hello TD. Hello T.Goat. How are you? He's in Armored Core? What does he do in Armored Core? Is he chilling? Is he chilling at the mech hangar and he's like, check out that new mech. I heard it's really powerful. And then you get into it and it self-destructs or something. What's his plan there? Yeah, people, I don't know why people say Pate is Patches. It's like, no, he's not. It's like a different guy who's also a son of a bitch. Okay, what's down here? Oh, is this locked? No. What the frick is down here? Lake Noel. This lake was named after the beloved and beautiful Queen Noel. No one visits the lake anymore, not since the Archmage of Water, Zul Arafin, removed the bridges to help the demon traffic across the lake. Oh. This is how I've been entering the dungeon. Okay, I thought we were at the other side of the lake. This is the entrance to the dungeon. So what's this other thing then? Hold on. Those games are unpatchable. Oh, bonk. So what's that? Okay, let's go check it out. And then there's a chest here. There's a chest I'm looking for that's not opened. It's in here. Here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. Oh, I love that sound. That's a light arrow, right? These arrows must be used with an Elcris bow. I was going to say Eldritch. These arrows must be used with the Elcris bow. The arrows will continue to chase their targets forever. Okay. That's cool. I love how in Kingsfield the items are referred to in mythological terms and not in gameplay, like straightforward gamer terms. I think it's like way cooler that the legend of those arrows and the legend of that bow is what's communicated to you as a player, and it's not like a bunch of stats and stuff. Stats are good for most games, but for Kingsfield, I much prefer that description. I think I've been down here already, so... Wait, what? What is this? I'm so confused. Is this also Lake Noel? Oh, this is the village of Casson. Okay. So this is yet another place we have to explore, but I have to dip. This has been an incredibly long, incredibly productive adventuring day. We got so much done. That's the biggest adventuring day I've had on stream since I beat Baldur's Gate 1 in one adventuring day. That didn't happen. I'm lying. The village of Casson. And we have to finish Lake Noel, because I think the Ruins of the High Elves is continuing to the end of the game. So we actually have 4 areas to check out. I got the armor from Jens. Bring him more. What is this stuff called? Promeus is the name of the ore that he crafts things out of. I wonder if you get all the Promeus ore, if there's like a set bonus or something. Because otherwise, I don't really know what the point of the Promeus ore is. Doesn't seem that good. Okay. Can we check off that? Okay. I'm gonna go put some, like, paper towel on my pizza. Hold on. Let's do this first. We have like 4 areas to check out. And then we also have to go through the entirety of the game and open up all those old chests. So, like, I have so much stuff to do in the game, which is really, really good. There's so many things to do. You know, Cheetos, I like the music in this game a lot, but I also really appreciate the soundscapes in Demon Souls and Dark Souls and all that stuff. Like, play the original Demon Souls on PS3 with headphones and just, like, go to the first area, which is like a dark fantasy castle, and just listen to the ambient sounds there. And then sometimes it gets really crazy. Like, in Demon Souls, you go to the insane asylum where the mind flayers are, and you'll hear like the jingling of chains or something, which is actually one of the creatures. And then you'll also hear the guy screaming in his jail cell, right? So like they didn't do the ambient music anymore, but they replaced it with a equally rich soundscape of other stuff. Okay, I'll be back soon. You might get thank you for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, let's just wait for the ad to end. And then we're gonna watch a DVD, but I'm not gonna talk about the DVD until everyone comes back. So, oh my god, everything's about to fall over. Jesus Christ. Oh, this tower is too unwieldy. Oh my god. Whoa, a South American Chinese restaurant. You are in the house of God. Pay your respects. No, TV dogs. TV goats. That's enough for me. Dogs, goats. Two dogs, goats. You got it. Are you like a Marty Dog Zone type? You have your own website? We're gonna watch Everyday Means Family. Look at the green screen. Struggle with that one. For today's lunch break DVD, we're watching Everyday Means Family. You know, I like to think that Chuck and I were in a kind of a mean family. Don't you think so, Chuck? Like you and I were kind of in like a family that says jokes to each other. So I'm gonna eat pizza and we're gonna watch a bit of this DVD. Oh, the music stopped in a way I wasn't expecting. Sorry. Hold on, go back to this scene.
I sure do.
Good.
Go back to this scene for a second. Take that disc out. Put this disc in. Ka-chunk. Satisfying ka-chunk of the external DVD reader. What? What's wrong, Grape Sody? Everyday Memes Family. I think it's May May's. May May. Oh, I gotta make coffee. Oh, I totally forgot. Okay. Who's got that Dino emote of the guy walking? I think I have that one. I want the Dino emote of that weird... This guy. This guy. Yes, that's super. Yeah, that guy. Maybe. Hello, Alley Cat. That's why I got this DVD for you, Alley Cat. Oh, well. Am I pronouncing your name correctly, Alley Cat? Oh, well. Why are you Alley Cat? Oh, well, and not Alley Cat? Oh, well. What's the difference? Oh, whatever. It's too many questions. Just relax and watch this little guy. Look at this little guy. So do they all have dwarfism or something? Are these like the angry cat, the grumpy cat? Do they all have the feline equivalent of, you know? Oh, maybe not. That's just the breed of cat. There's Mei Mei and her mom. Hello, iLoken. Sorry I missed you. Did I miss anyone else? cat just farted. Look at this! Look at this lazy! Look at this lazy little! Get up! Get off the couch! Get off your fat ass! Okay, do you think you can play Kingsfield 3 one-handed? Because we're going to go through previous parts of the game in open chests, so it's not going to be tough at all, right? You agree, right? Do you also think that way?
I sure do.
Good.
It's going to be
Merci
fine.
beaucoup.
I'm going to play the game one-handed. Thank you for the follow. This is going to work. Okay? Just like Ape Escape. Okay, I could delete this one. Let's go get our inheritance first. Let's do that. Because that's like the juiciest spot. And also that would confirm that I have the correct key now, right? This guy doesn't have anything new to say because I want to eat my pizza and not read it. So. Okay. Cool, nice. Oh my god, just... Landlord, I already degreased it, so it's not as greasy as it was straight out of the oven. This is a good amount of grease. It's pepperoni and salami, so... Why is Homer trying to get so fat in that episode again? I don't remember. Is it so he'll be declared disabled and won't have to go into work? No! Slime. Oh my god, the room's full of slimes. Okay, whatever. I doubt they can really do anything to us. Nothing happens. What are you saying? Empty. Okay. Not a good start. This is like awful for my wrist. Bloodstone. Gold! Is this a big troll? Empty. A flask! A crystal flask! Yes! Awesome! We lost a pet. We've lost a pet. What was I doing in the game again? Oh yeah, I was opening these chests. What do you got, Grape Sody? Grape Sody, I have a very important question for you that everyone wants to know the answer to. What kind of pizza are you eating? No, it's not duck pizza. That is duck admirer. What Noodle posted is duck pizza, but not what I'm eating. Oh! What would you call that? What? I'm so confused. Where are they? What? What did I just get? Brand. Legit! Toppings, 3 meat, sausage, pepperoni, and ham. That sounds good. We started the stream with 3 flasks. Now we have 6 flasks. That means big adventuring days. Hello. Yeah, Alpacash. I got really good at playing games with one hand when I was playing Tomb Raider. Okay, to reach this chest, it's a huge pain in the ass. This is like super, super dumb. I've already made a wrong turn. It's not how I want to do it. This is not comfortable. The crust on this pizza is good enough for me to just eat. I'm gonna confess, guys. I don't always eat the pizza crust. It is pepperoni pizza, man, but it was hand-tossed by a man in Italy. Or woman, or... you know, could be a woman. Oh. Sometimes I won't eat the crust because I'm actually at a restaurant with a bunch of people, and the goal is to eat as much pizza as possible. So I ditch the crust just so I can have more of the pizza part of the pizza. You know what I mean? I can understand your confusion, right? Like, it's a frozen pizza, but look, like, it's obviously, you know, it was done in an oven. Like, it was hand-tossed and done in an oven, and then frozen and shipped to Canada. The crust is the best part. What? Saying that the crust is the best part of pizza is like saying the post-sex cuddling is the best part of sex. I was thinking, do I need to save my game? Do I need to save my game? I said, no, I don't need to save my game. Said to myself, no, I don't need to save my game. Oh God. What have I done? Frick. I fricked up, guys. I fricked up. So, no, I don't need to do it. Yeah, the Japanese menu sound effects stuff for menu selection is it's one of my favorite things. Last crust. I'm eating all the crust. Ah! 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 Trying to bait me. Oh God. Hmm. Hmm. Should have saved my game. I forgot that there was water in that zone. And, water is an instant death, right? So what am I doing now? I am going around this way. And I'm ignoring you because apparently you never want to leave this place. Frick my life. I don't know. I can't be playing this game for like 60 hours. At some point I have to decide to let things go. But what if rescuing Franz is how you get the Moonlight Greatsword? This is where I wanted to be. And, I'm gonna open up a chest that's over here. There are Silviera's keys, and then there's the silver key. Could be kind of confusing for a normie gamer. It's not confusing for me. It could disrupt the discourse around the game. You could be writing a game fac or trying to help your friend do this part of the game, or you could be on a message board and you might, and if English is your second language in particular, you might conflate the silver key with the Silviera key. Should probably name that guy something else. Or call the silver key something else. What do I know? What do I know? 100 hours of chest opening? Yeah. I'm gonna do it really quickly, though. Don't worry. It's gonna be quick. See? I'm already at the second one. And now I'm leaving. I am leaving. I am leaving. I am leaving this place. I'm out of here. I am out of here. It would be concerning if I spent that long. Hello, John Matrix. How you doing? Can I get a large bulk? 6 chicken nuggets and 3 chocolate big cookies. I watched that meme like 20 times this week, John Matrix. I love the music in this era. Beep, 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 yeah, it's a really good meme because it's so stupid. It's just so stupid. I love it. I love it. In my post-pizza bliss, I think of that meme. That meme never miss. That's what I deem to be true in my heart. You know what I'm saying, John Matrix? I'm experiencing post-pizza bliss right now.
Marty, we have a new subscriber.
Thank you very much, Blabadinger, for continuing the gift sub you got from Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you so much. It's Pepperoni Pizza Min. I keep forgetting that Pepperoni Pizza Man is like 7 or 8 guys.
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for subscribing for 8 months. Thank you so much. We have a hype train. We have a hype train. We have a hype train. You can get new hype train emotes. I mean, they'll be new for you. Did I have pizza sauce on my face this entire time? In the middle of this hype train, I need to stand up and get another napkin. But you can still give me money. You can still give me money and fact, you can give me money.
I'm often lonely in public, especially when people expect me to be, but I'm not. But I'm never lonely when I'm alone, because I can be myself. I can daydream all night, or read a book, and eat candies. It's very precious this time. It goes to my head. Like Chanel No. 5 spray perfume and spray cologne. Chanel, it's one of the pleasures of being a woman.
Thank you very much, Flavadinger, for gifting 5 gift subs to Cheeky King Kong Big Dome. Listen to my words, Ethan. Inconsiderate. And awkward Argon.
I'm so pale. Today's snow is crippling much of the Washington lowlands. 1 of 3 inches of snow fell in Seattle and other areas.
Grape Sodi cheered X120. Scam train, I'm freaking out.
Thank you very much, Grape Sodi, for the 120.
I'm so pale. Today's snow is crippling much of the Washington lowlands. 1 of 3 inches of snow fell in Seattle and other areas.
White Buffalo 6 cheered X100. You heard it here, folks. Marty loves head.
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting, and no place in my life for it. Flirting is a game, and I don't play games. If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Thank you very much, for gifting the sub to Nuclear Landlord. We're having a hype train in this gilded church in Ecuador. We're in the house of God. Damn, that's a level 3 hype train. Now we're atop a mountain in Ecuador looking down upon the city. Whoa, I'm like 4,000 feet up here. Holy fuck! Hype train emotes available. Wow, where else can we go? Oh, we're in the Amazon jungle. We're having a hype train in the Amazon jungle. Can I twerk on stream? Like if I just put my butt like this and then start moving it, is that against the rules? I think I'm right on the edge there. Just doing that, I'm already on the edge. Just sticking my butt out like that. One minute, 45 seconds remain on this completely out of control hype train. I need to fix this stack before everything falls over. Like stuck because of the shrink wrap. Who wants to play this with me? Does this look any good? Lost Civilizations? Taking my back for those bits, tips, and sauce. How come the videos keep repeating so quickly? It's like missing a whole bunch of them. Oh, the ancient ruins of Chavin! The 3,000-year-old ruins of Chavin in Peru. Lasting through so many earthquakes and other natural and unnatural desires. Come to these ruins with me, chat. Those are legit 3,000-year-old ruins, by the way. That's legit. This is a legit freaking dungeon crawler right here. You can look through these things, just like in Kingsfield. It's just like Kingsfield. You look through, and you can see another chamber. Thank you so much for the You know, this section needs to go somewhere. It should go here with its friend. Oh, what are you bumping up against? Oh, there's a game back there. My Tetsugens got lost. One of the many games I still have to stream. Tetsugen returns! Okay. Whoa, you guys seen Owlzone? Hello, Spider-Man. How you doing? Whoa, look at those cactuses. Holy fuck.
I sure do.
Good.
Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Oh, I died, and then I opted to not use the resurrection items, so now I'm running around. Where am I right now? Am I in the poison zone? Did I get back there? Oh my gosh. So all that one-handed gaming I did, I have to do again. Could you imagine gaming with one hand? So you could eat pizza at the same time, and then dying in the game, so you have to replay all of it anyway? Why didn't I just... I might as well just, like... Games show up in OBS. Thank you for showing up. So what's this emote we got, guys? What is it doing? It's just a heart, like a... Who thinks every emote should come with a voice done by me? That's the voice of the emote as it does its thing. Who thinks Twitch should pay me $25,000 per emote for me to vocalize every single emote for every single streamer? Who thinks that should happen? Oh, don't stub your toe. Don't stub your toe. You like it, Blade the Dinger? Yeah, it's Noodles. The best Japanese band. The all-female band. Noodles. I took a wrong turn again. I took a wrong turn again. Obviously, yes. Was you named after an Asia band? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, Noodle. Did I get the thing? Okay, I got it. It was a bloodstone or something. Can you want me to type that out for you? Noodles. Noodles. Go to YouTube and type Noodles Band. They have a deep...
Marty, oui, elle va nous subscriber.
A deep catalog. Thank you very much, Virtual Noob, for using your Prime sub here. at Marty.zone. Not a lot of people know this, but if you have Amazon Prime, there's like an extra special feature with it. It's like semi-undocumented. And basically with your Amazon Prime that you're already paying for every month, you can also get a sub to my channel, and I get the money as if it were a normal sub. So like me and Big Jeff B came up with this. We go to the same gym, right? We came up with this thing, and then he was gonna tell his people to like promote it more, but he didn't really do it. But basically, like, it's an exclusive partnership between Amazon and Marty.zone, and I wish more people knew about it. But anyway, if you're already paying month to month Amazon Prime, you have to come to my stream once a month. You gotta hit a button or something. I don't know what it is. I don't have Amazon Prime. I don't have it. So I don't know what like button or whatever you're supposed to press, but like, yeah. And it's for my stream and only my stream, and it doesn't automatically renew. So you have to keep coming back to my stream once a month to renew it manually. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? Are you listening to me? Every month,
Merci beaucoup.
you have to manually re-up your Prime Gaming with this channel. Okay? Thank you for the follow. Hello, virtual noob. How you doing? Welcome to Marty.zone. Today we're playing Kingsfield 3. A very sophisticated game for gamers who like old school Dungeons and Dragons and kind of people who like gotta be into the real fantasy stuff. You gotta be into the deep and rich, like the real deal fantasy. Right? You gotta be into the real gaming. Like, you know what I mean by gaming? Like challenges of both the thumbs and the brain. Right? Like training your eyes and your stuff to do it. The Prime button under other streams. There's no Prime button under any other streams. It's simply not there. I want to play Clock Tower this month. When am I going to play Clock Tower? I need to play the game they based off of Jennifer Connelly's performance in that Italian crazy movie, Phenomena. I also love David Bowie here. If you're watching my stream, it's like you're this character in this movie and your sexual awakening happened when you had a dream about David Bowie, and then there are a bunch of puppets too. There are a bunch of puppets. Sorry, I can't see what I'm showing on the screen. I can't see. I have to hold up the thing and then block my view of the monitor itself. What's George Lucas doing in here? Jim Henson, George Lucas, Eric Rattay, David Lazar, Terry Jones, Elliot Scott, George Gibbs. Those are the filmmakers. George Lucas didn't have anything to do with this movie. George Lucas only makes stupid crap movies. What are you talking about? Japanese movie pamphlet for Labyrinth. What are you talking about? George Lucas didn't have anything to do with this. Look at it. Look at it. If you're into this, the 1986 Jim Henson fantasy movie Labyrinth, you may enjoy similarly fantastical and open-minded experiences like Kingsfield 3. Do you agree with that?
I sure do.
Good.
Where did that thing even come from? Where does all that stuff come from? Hello, Larkadamon. What the hell? I'm sitting on the... Calm down. Nobody needs you to be losing your mind over anything like that. Let's save our game before I fall into water and instantly die again. That was a super dumb way to die. That was mega idiotic. You wish you could read the moon runes? Me too. I've been trying for years. I can read some of them. But, I can read the moon rune for moon. That's pretty good, right? Teleported. Who teleported me? Okay. They're pretty too, yeah, I agree. They're really pretty looking. Sometimes when I'm feeling down, I just go to the Chinese restaurant and I just say, can I just look at a menu, please? And then I just look at the menu. And the writing itself makes me feel better. And I get a booth and I look at the menu and I just say, char siu, har gao, char siu, siu mai. I just do that for about 15 minutes, and then I feel like renewed and re-energized. Thank you, Skittle Sour. You got a walk yesterday, Spider-Man? Are you cooking with any oil when you use it, or is it just water? Are you just using water and like tons and tons of like go 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 go? Or do you cook with oil and that kind of thing? Because my mom was convinced that she had to learn how to use a wok because she was like, it said peanut oil. Yeah, because Chinese food has cooking oil in it. Every Chinese and Japanese dish I've had, like, that was made in a wok obviously had some oil in it, which isn't just to like keep the food from sticking. That's just normal food. But my mom was convinced. Dude, my mom fell into like the crazy like low fat thing. You know, like the big trend in the 90s, like oh, never eat fat. And then like, but you buy the low fat stuff and it has tons and tons of sugar, and then you're not satisfied because you need to eat fat in order for your stomach to be satisfied. So then you end up eating tons and tons of sugar. Anyway, she bought a wok and she was like, you only need to use water. They only cook with water. They only cook with water. It's a lie. You gotta put some oil in there. Who's ever had a stir fry from a wok and it wasn't like, you know, peanut oil would be great. Oh, 99% of the time. You're saying one time you didn't do it? The pizza's good, Grape Sody? That's good. Hello, Skittle Sour. Did I say hi to you already? Still thinking about Jennifer Connelly and David Bowie in that movie and all those puppets. And I'm still thinking about how Jeff B and I met at the gym the other day, and we shook hands on an exclusive deal that your Prime subscription with Amazon that you pay for every month has a bonus feature that you're maybe not aware of. That you can give me a little bit of money and give yourself the privileges of a sub to this channel by clicking a button or something. I don't even know. fat makes you fat. I mean, like, don't be eating carnitas every day, but like, if I don't give a shit what anyone says. You give me a meal and it's lacking fat, then I'm unsatisfied, and then I'm reaching for, like, you're just reaching for potato chips, right? Like half an hour after the meal, you're just like, anyone got a bag of chips? Like, your brain will just say, like, anyone got pork rinds? Anyone got, you know? It's not like I'm actively thinking to myself, the meal lacked fat, so I need to eat potato chips. Like, your brain just has that response and starts, like, getting a craving for something. Anyone got peanut butter? Peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. This is my brain after eating at your mom's house, chat. This is my brain after we're sitting down and we're watching the hockey game or whatever at your house. And after your mom cooked me a meal and it's half an hour later. Peanut butter, 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 peanut butter. Hey. You guys got any, like, peanut butter and Ritz crackers? That's me. Detroit Red Wings. Okay, let's not fall in the water this time. That would be really bad. Oh yeah, if you're cooking broccoli and carrots and celery in a wok, that's a good amount of water. Soy sauce, milin. Oh, this guy with his milin. Well, you getting all umami on me here now? Fish sauce? Put a lid on it. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's kind of like a Twitch stream, so, like, okay, I can try putting a lid on it, but I mean, okay, I'm gonna put a lid on it, Fred. Okay, let's try. Oh, my walk. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were telling me to shut the frick up. I get that a lot. Okay. Yummy, yummy, yummy fruit of the dragon tree. Yummy, yummy, yum, 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 we took the pepperoni, yum, 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 put it in the cheesy bread, yum, 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 yum. We took the pepperoni, yum, 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 yum. Put it in the cheesy bread, yum, 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 yum. Took the pepperoni, yum, 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 yum. Put it in the cheesy bread, yum, 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 yum. That was so bad. That was the worst thing I've ever eaten in my life, by the way. Domino's cheesy bread. I never got the free pizza from Domino's. Domino's sent me an email and said free pizza. And I never got it because when I started to think about eating Domino's pizza, I was like, no? Can you'll have to pay me $15 to eat that, actually. The last thing I got was the pepperoni cheesy bread because of the meme. Because Retrograde Tom and his salesmanship sold it to me. And I got it. Am I having an issue paying attention to the game? Yes. Is it because I am due for a break? Yes. Is it also because it's 3:30 and I'm a little bit late on getting my afternoon coffee? Yes. So all of these things are true and verifiably true. Yes. So I need to delete this map because it's done. And I need to go back to the very beginning of the game. Is that where I'm going? If that's the case, then I could keep heading in this direction. Yes, I'm going back to the very beginning of the game to open up a chest that's been locked forever and ever. And I can check the rest of this stuff later. I did this already. Oh, and then I know where I'm going after that. And then I know where I'm going after that. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and make some coffee. Thank you for coming to my stream. You might get an ad started, nothing I can do about it.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
not take action against conformist gaming culture. Yeah. Yeah. I'll become a conformist the second everyone agrees with everything I say. No, I won't. I am by my very nature anti-stability. I am against bedrock itself. Whatever the norm is, I seek to uproot it. Change for the sake of change is my highest goal, no matter how destructive it might be. Who the frick lives here again? Oh, he's still here. You said you were leaving. You said your mission was done and you were leaving. Okay, dude. Okay. I'm still in post-pizza bliss. I'm also in Kingsfield bliss right now. This is why, like, I keep doing this. It's like I'm sitting across from a beautiful chatter as we eat lobster in Paris, and Chad is talking to me, and I'm just listening and watching the flutter of your eyelashes and the quiver of your lip, and I'm like, do this all day. You like the music, Crofian? Can you believe I have hundreds of those CD-ROMs? Literally hundreds and hundreds of them. And thousands of DVDs. Can you believe it, Crofian? Music was from the CD-ROM, Crofian. That's what you were witnessing, what you were receiving, that holy light, that sublime substance you were receiving during the BRB, that was all from a CD-ROM from Japan from 1997. Can you believe that? Did you have any idea that CD-ROMs could hold such tremendous power? And that if you lived in Japan in 1997, you could go to a store and pay $30 and buy one of those and then put it in your Macintosh or Windows computer and hit autoplay and then just sit in your computer chair and be like, I know, it's too fantastical a tale to believe, right? It's too wild and crazy to be possibly true, but it is true. That's literally what those are. I should bring back the channel point redeem. I'm behind still. I did like 4 in September. I caught up. I did like 4 or 5 of them, and then I have been trying to slow it down because the pace was too quick at the beginning because I bought so many things from Japan and then I got in a room full of cardboard boxes and physical media and magazines and I'm like buried underneath a bunch of stuff, so I wanted to slow it down. Maybe I've slowed it down too much. The thing is too though, like you, Crofian, you like that one? That was made into a BRB video like 18 months ago or something. So new people show up all the time and they see a BRB video from 18 months ago and they're like, that was sick as hell. And I'm like, yeah, so like enjoy the ones I've already made. Some people are like, I saw this one 18 months ago, frick off. Let me spend Marty monies and get new ones. Well, it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. You guys ever work for someone? And you go to them and you're like, this part sucks and that part sucks and this is a disaster and you know, it's really hard for me to do this and it's like really difficult. And then the boss is like, I understand. It's a balancing act. You ever get that one? It's like managerial skills 101. Learn these 5 pithy phrases to get rid of complainers. It's a balancing act. What's another one? What am I doing in this game? I'm going all the way south or something, right? Yeah. I'm going all the way south. Let's save our game before we fall into water and instantly die again. And then I have to do all of that all over again. See, people like Grape Sody are never tired of any of them. And Grape Sody is actually the decision maker in this stream. And Grape Sody has declared that he's not tired of any of them, which means no new ones ever need to be made, thus absolving me of my responsibility of making any of the remaining BRB videos from any CD-ROMs or DVDs. So everyone just needs to, like, respect Grape Sody's decision. And there we've come to a solution on this, right? Having too much work is job security. That's pretty clever, actually. for like a completely effed up thing to say to someone as you're taking advantage of them. It's pretty clever. It's actually pretty good. It's job security. I'm gonna work you until you're dead. But I can't ever fire you. You have perfect job security. I rely on you way too much. Keep working way too much until you burn out. Then it's your decision and not mine. There's traps in this room, be careful. Where's the secret there? Where's the secret there? Is my coffee cooled down enough to drink? Oh my god, I need it so bad. It's spelled Sin Forest. Yes, Samachamic. SYNFOREST. But if you're trying to buy stuff online, you also need to look up Thin Forest. Like THIN. And a million other things. Because Sin Forest... It's like Kingsfield. It's Japanese people naming something using English words, but they don't know what those words mean. So you shouldn't laugh. It's not... Come on, Marty. We appreciate the fact that they did that. Ooh! Ah! Damn you, Kingsfield! Ooh. Woo. Try the Japanese site, Grofian. Try like sinforest.jp.biz or whatever it is. They still make stuff. I said previously on another stream that they stopped making stuff, but I was looking at the wrong website. They do make stuff still. But don't tell them that I'm stealing all their stuff. They won't appreciate it. Yeah, I like being a monkey making noises. Ooh, a shield!
Rock, a skeleton!
The High Elves Guard. This is the shield handed down in the High Elves village for centuries. It has the artwork of the feather of smth on it.
Wasn't that worth coming all the way back here? Checking this off the list. That's been on the list for a very long time. Okay. I think we should go back to Noel Lake. Do I need to buy herbs? I don't think so. Probably still have like 30 herbs, right? 43 herbs. I think it's time to do the lake. Got that, and I got that. How much money do I have? Okay. Thieves Path, East Side, Middle Door. I got that. I got that. Yeah, let's go to the lake. Let's do the lake. We're in a very, very nice position now, because I think every door that's previously been locked, or every chest that's previously been locked, has been unlocked. So we're kind of like fresh, right? That isn't to say we've solved all the mysteries. We have not exchanged too much to get too much power and lose the magic of the game. The game still has plenty of magic left. Plenty of mysteries. Six potions. That's awesome. Okay, so now I'm going back through the tombs of the Light family. Back through the tombs of the Light family, and I'm going to... I gotta go see this kid. Before we leave, we gotta see this kid. The kid sometimes goes on adventures and finds stuff for us. So maybe the kid has found something, or maybe the kid got lost. And we should go rescue him. Okay. I had to slash that statue. Don't worry. It was for a reason. Is there a reason? Primates. I want to be a monkey. I don't want to be an ape. I want to be a monkey. Got anything new to tell me? Something may be hidden in the wall. Let's have a closer look. There are many traps in the maze. Some of them can be disabled, so as long as you find them. For your own good, make sure you search for them carefully. Man, what an adventure. This is really living. I believe that you have to live on the edge to enjoy life at its fullest. That's my new philosophy. This guy's just like me. That's what I've been saying the whole time. He even says live on the edge. That's literally what I've been telling him. I'll tell you something important, but it's a secret. You've heard of the sword Capricorn, right? The sword of the dwarfs gave to Commander Silviera? Well, I have it hidden in the back of the barracks. But it's so heavy, no one can use it. I'm the only one who can lift it. I just knocked something over. How do you get to it? That's the spirit. You should have no problem. I already have that sword. I used it. I already have that sword. I already have a better sword. I already have it. I already have that sword. Living on the edge. I already have that sword. I already have that sword. I already got it a long time ago. I already got it. Once you get there, then the real test begins. Oh, okay. I'll take the key out of your backyard. I'll do it. I living on the edge. That's a Aerosmith song, right? If you guys are music fans, I don't know. I think listening to Aerosmith's first record might be enlightening. It's such an interesting album. It's probably like Rush's first album. Aerosmith's first album is like straightforward 1970s blues hard rock. And it has none of like the crazy overproduction like nonsense that Aerosmith came to be. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Marty, can you sing that Aerosmith song? Loving an elevator. Getting it up while I'm going down. Loving an elevator. Getting it up while I'm going down. I think the first Aerosmith album has Dream On in it. Yeah, Dream On. Yeah. Oh, you want me to sing Dream On? No, I don't sing Dream On. I only sing Love in an Elevator. Hey kid, you find any new cool stuff?
But the secret door at the path of poison. I was there once, but I got scared and left. There was a fire-breathing dragon there. No, I didn't see it, but it did breathe fire. I think it was a dragon. I'm thinking about exploring there again. Oh, I found a room, but then you buttoned through my dialogue, so I didn't get to say what my dialogue was. I'm sure there's something. What?
If he's just talking about the path of poison, I'm confident I figured out the path of poison. But I can look at my YouTube VOD here and see what he said. I found a room full of treasure boxes too, but I couldn't open any of them because they were all locked. I opened all of them! You stupid child. I just opened all of them. Idiot. You're a stupid kid. I already opened all of them. Dumbass. You're such a loser. I'm gonna go flirt with your mom now. Please, he's ill again. I fear that he must have stepped in the path of the poisonous wind. I'd warned him many times not to go near it, but what should I do? I don't want to lose my son. I got another one. The game gave me another one of these things, and I was trying to figure out... Wait, did it? No, it didn't. It gave me, like, wisdom herb. Didn't the game give us... Was it wisdom herb? Okay, I need to get another one of the... He doesn't look sick, though. He doesn't have the bumps. Are you sure? Your mom says you're sick again. This is good coffee. Okay, I'll put it on the list, but I don't really know. And if I'm gonna go do that... I wanted to go to the lake. Kid needs red plant treatment. Again, he needs the red plant treatment. Again. Everyone in this game has a face. Let's hit that wisdom herb. Okay, well, I wanted to see the kid again, so we saw him. Head all the way east. In order to get anything done in this game, I just gotta put my foot down and say we're going to the lake. At some point, you got to put your foot down and say, we're going to the lake. And that's the choice we're making, and I'm going to finish up the lake. Because, like, the constant back forth, this way, that way thing, you know. They have eyes, they have mouths, they have noses. They talk about seeing things, smelling things, and they talk. And also the bread man eats bread. They have all those things. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Maybe you're not watching the stream at 1080p? Is that the problem? Are you watching the stream on your iPhone again? At like 160p? Everyone is telling me stuff I already know. All the NPCs are telling me stuff I've already solved hours ago. So for this lake, it's pretty tricky. You need to be wearing something called Aquarian boots. And certain bridges need to be set. But you can't have all the bridges up at the same time. And if you want to change the bridges, you have to give someone a very, very valuable item. So... Oh, and then I already screwed it up. The first thing I did means we have to pay at least one extra time to change the bridges. This is the path of poison. I'm not worried. I'm okay. What was that hitch? What was that? Bridges of Martyson Country. You got quite the imagination there, Mariah Carey. But I suppose you are a deeply creative person. What do you mean going? What does that mean, Grape Sody? What do you mean going? You mean you're putting in your Bluetooth headphones and opening the Twitch app on your phone and listening to me, and you're going to lock the screen? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you mean by leaving? Kingsfield 3, dial choice, dial first choice. Kingsfield 3, dial second choice. I've made some visual notes for myself here, so I can keep track of my dial choices. Yes to the kitchen with your phone, with the Twitch app. Okay. When you said leaving, or you said going. Okay. I've had people... Why do I have a picture of a cormorant? Why do I have a picture of me at the Raptors game? I know I have a picture of myself at the Raptors game because I had a really good time. That's why. Why is it first choice opened up twice? I need the second choice. What's going on here? Everything's all busted and dumb. Okay. So... Oh, right. This is why I took screenshots, because I can't even enter the dial room without her permission. What do you want next? Like a moonstone or something? Oh, she doesn't even say. I think it's a moonstone. And I could check here. Here, I can check. Moonstone? Moonstone. Okay. You're allowed to leave my stream if Schubert goes live. That's acceptable, Cowboy Astronaut. That's an acceptable reason. You get a pass. You get a leave pass. But no, you're not. No one else is allowed to leave. If you're not a sub to Schubert, you're not allowed to leave if Schubert is leaving, or if Schubert goes live. What am I doing in this game right now? What am I doing in this game right now? What am I doing in this game right now? Who gave me the controller to play the game? Who did that? Like, why am I... Like, hold on a gosh down second right now. How come I'm playing the game? Usually on this website, I watch one of you guys play a game. Frack. I don't think I need to check out this island. I don't know why I'm running to this island again. I think I'm okay. I think I'm satisfied. And a lot of these islands don't even have anything on them, so why am I running back here? Not like I have any notes saying come back here for some reason, right? Ow. Absolute bubble. There's something in the corner over there. Power stone. A power stone. Power fruit. Power fruit. What's this? Light arrows? Ow! Stop hitting me with stupid crap. I should count this as a real adventuring day. Like, I don't want to go back and refill the potions for no reason. I should consider this a real adventuring day and take things seriously. Yeah. Take us seriously. Take us seriously. Ow! I'm getting hit because I'm trying to move something in Windows. Wow, Sam Machamik. Wow. Are you serious? You're trying to make me your co-conspirator in a crime? Hello, I'm sorry. Affix? Am I saying your name correctly? Affixi? Just got Shadow Tower on PSN. Haven't played it yet. Do I have any thoughts? Haven't played it myself either. I think there's 3 Kingsfield games first, and then the Shadow Towers and the Echo Knights come after. Right? I think I looked this up a couple of times because I wanted to know, like, how do I stream these games? Do I do Kingsfield 1, 2, 3? Or do Shadow Towers and Echo Knights happen before? And I looked it up, and the first 3 From Software games are Kingsfield 1, Kingsfield 2, and Kingsfield 3. So I have not played that yet, no. Welcome to my stream. Afikes? Am I pronouncing your name correctly? I'm not your dealer, Sandwich Hammock. I don't deal in healing background media. I just can't believe someone in chat would ask me to help them pirate things. I took all of those. Oh, no, I'm not your dealer. I literally just said that. Help a brother out. Help a brother out. What, you think I'm a dealer? You treat me like some common criminal or something? I think I'm some freaking dealer. What do you think I'm slinging? Galaxies? Forest 175. Consider me like a drug, like a paraphernalia person or something? Dogs from around the world. Forest 74. Is that what you're really thinking of me? I'm some low-life criminal you can just call up at any time and harass. But this thing or that thing, E-block. Forest number 45. Now the music's way too loud. Complaints to the left of me, druggies to the right. Here I am. Is that what you think of me? Japanese Mountain. Forest 110. You ever get freaking sick and tired of these people?
I sure do. Good.
How's the difficulty? You didn't tell me how to say your name, though. Fikes? What does it rhyme with? I'm a real gamer, right? Like, I'm a real honest-to-God gamer. You asked me, like, how's the difficulty? Oh, it's down there. I'll tell you what kind of difficulty it is. Bit of an issue. Bit of an issue. You ask me what kind of gamer I am? I'm the kind of gamer that prefers to game on this if I can. Okay? If this game didn't have shoulder buttons, it wasn't 3D, I'd be gaming on this. Difficulty is subjective. Difficulty is subjective. If you want my like general opinion, if you want my general opinion on the difficulty, I don't know because these games are made for like you have to be into esoteria, affix, or affixy. Those are completely different. I'm gonna call you affix, like affix twin. The name of that band? Or is it a guy? Is Aphex Twin a pair of twins or is it one guy? It's a pair of conjoined twins. But the one brother looks like a normal guy. And then the other brother is like a head. It's like a head in his chest. So when Aphex Twin is wearing the t-shirt, nobody knows that he's actually two conjoined twins. But when he takes off his shirt at the beach, everyone sees that there's another head, the Aphex Twin, and the other head has two little hands that play the keyboards on the songs. Hello, Gordwade. How's the Aphex Twin? Aphex is the new chatter. Aphex? I wouldn't be worried about the difficulty as much as your tolerance for playing a game at 15 FPS that can be very slow. I think this game has incredible rhythm. Like the rhythm is incredible, so the speed is like correct for the rhythm. I don't know. I'm sorry, Aphex. Aphex just wants to know if these games are hard or easy. But the Kingsfield really does not exist in that world. Like, this isn't like I'm comparing one shmup to another shmup, right? I'm not saying you can't say like what's a good example? Like, if someone asked me what's more difficult, Super Mario World or Super Mario Brothers, like, now that comparison sucks too. I don't know. I think you can handle it, Aphex. I think you can do it. I think you can play these games. I think you'll have a great time. I think you're a gamer. I think you can handle it. Which is better for arcade sticks, hard springs or soft? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys even talking about? You're under the weather, Barfy? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, you got your body's fighting something, right? You got the feeling your body's fighting something? Yeah. If you're napping that much, you might be fighting something. Maybe you just need a little break. I think it's totally okay to, I don't know. Hang in there, Barfy. Hang in there. I don't have any Sanwas. That arcade stick is stock. I haven't done anything to it. It feels fine to me. I'm not going to Evo to compete against dudes who have blankets over their hands, okay? Why is it all the fighting game people have hand blankets now? Do they not realize it looks... Do they not realize it looks like a bunch of grown adults who are like,
my fingies are cold. Do you want to play this game with me? Okay, but let me get my blankie because my fingies are cold. Now my fingies are cold.
Do they not like... Are they deliberately trying to make it as unsexy as possible? It's so funny. What am I doing in this game? I have to change the effing things again and get to the bottom right. Okay, let's do it, Marty. Give her a moonstone. This is a disaster. Save the game first. Save the game first. Save the game first. Save the game first. And then we have to go to the southwest. So if we can find a configuration here that lets us go to the southeast and the southwest, that would be awesome. This is a nightmare, though. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Every time I want to move the bridges, she's going to ask for an item of even greater value. Until she wants her whole cock and balls, man. It's going to be terrible.
Please come in.
Aphex, I got my stick off of online classifieds. Like, this is the stick I could get at the price that made sense, right? I'm like totally happy. I want to get this chest. I want to get this freaking chest so bad. That's terrible. Nobody wants that. Come on. Change the configuration on the layman configuration box. A bunch of these configurations are just bullshit.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I want this one. This better be worth it. If this item we're getting is not of equal to or greater value than a moonstone, I might reload my game. Because I'm getting dicked around by this lady. She's driving me crazy. She's driving me crazy. It's difficult to give general advice on how difficult an action RPG is, because if you're good at RPGs, you can make it so the combat matters very little, because you're so good at RPGs, you find all the secret items and then you know how to optimize your guy, right? And then if you're really good at the action part but suck at RPGs, similarly, you can do, you know, you can press the buttons super well and conquer the game that way, right? So okay. I'm getting all fricked up here. This way, this way. There it is. Okay, let's hope this is good. This is it's a magician's chest, though. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Volgar. Does holy damage. But look at the stats. That's terrible. That's junk. Hopefully I can sell that for a ton of money. Okay. Now, from a looky-loo, do we see any other chests off on any of these islands? That's gonna impact our decision-making greatly. Like, is there a chest over there? Yes, there is. Frick. And then I'm trying to get to the southwest in the end anyway, right? I'm kind of getting impatient with this area, so I kind of just want to leave. I kind of want to just leave. I'm kind of done with this. Yeah, no, I love gaming on my stick too. Do you just want another Moonstone? Do you max out at Moonstone? What the hell? What, did I not give it to you? What happened? What's your deal? What's going on? Higher and higher becomes the price. I will open you the gate for the fabled fruit of the Dragon King plant. Will you continue onward? The Dragon King plant? That's a ridiculous cost. That's completely out of control. When did she even say that? I don't remember her even saying that. I guess she did though. drug injector system? Oh my gosh, Murphy. This breaks my heart. I'm loading my game. I am loading my game. Maybe that mace is worth tons of money, but like... Okay. You want a moonstone, right? Yeah, I'm safe scumming that. I'm safe scumming that. I don't care. I do a little bit of safe scumming from time to time on my stream. Intelligent, like, sensical, safe scumming. I do it when it makes sense. I do it in like a King Seal game where, I mean, honestly, the number of Japanese games I've played where you're not expected to save scum. I mean, there's tons of Western games where that's the case too. But, There's no way that mace is worth like 2 dragon fruits though. Is it? Probably not. I think someone else is selling that Morning Star, so I could buy it and then check its sell price. But also, I do need to like finish this game eventually. I can't be playing this game for the rest of my life. I do need to think about like, you know, one day putting this down and saying I'm done with it. I screwed up and I'm not getting to that island? Okay. That's fine. Where can I go then? Can I go to a different continent? What's this? This is mega important, and missing this was an awful thing. Getting here finally this late is wow. I'm way overdue to get whatever this is. Way overdue. How much Alexander has been looking forward to this day. I now bestow upon you the power of water. Aren't your toes wet? Aren't your toes wet and all wrinkly? You standing there all day? Don't you get really wrinkly toes? Aren't your feet all wrinkly and weird looking? You have begun climbing the great staircase of fate. You cannot come down now. Alexander and I will be watching you. Like, come back. Where are you going? Magic learned. Oh! Fire resist? You know, in King's Field 2, fire resist is mandatory. There's like a crazy volcano thing in the game or something. I'm trying to remember. Cool. I should have gotten that a long time ago. But now I'm trying to think, was I supposed to get that a long time ago? Because there hasn't been anything in the game where people are shooting fire at us. That hasn't happened at all. You know, there is a crazy volcano land coming up though, I guess. I guess. 32X emulation still crashes in 2025. I think that speaks to the low popularity of the 32X. Or the insanity of the hardware. so I can't teleport back to that place. I can't teleport anywhere where I need to be. I need to spend a dragon fruit to get this done again. F my life. F my life. F my life. I gotta give her a dragon fruit? That's such a steep cost. But then she'll let me use it whenever I want, right? Right, chat? Right? Surely. Surely once I give her a dragon fruit, she'll say, oh, fuck. You don't have to keep giving me stuff. I'll just use it whenever you want. Right, chat? Alright, chat? And then there's 3 chests here that I never got. Okay, I'm gonna write down 3 chests in the lake. I'm starting my 4th page of Kingsfield notes. 4th page on the gaming clipboard. Here you can see many dank stickers on the gaming clipboard. Wow. You got some Sonic ones, and you got Rayman. You got like some animes. This anime is freaking out because she didn't know she was a robot. She thought she was just a normal woman with green hair. And then she realizes that she's actually a robot. And then she's losing her mind. And then, like, Harrison Ford is shooting her with a gun. And she's like, stop shooting me. And Harrison Ford is like, you're being retired. And she's like, what does that mean? Oh, God. I didn't know I was a robot. Kingsfield. Part 4. But chat, what if getting the Moonlight Sword involves doing this stuff? What if? I want the Moonlight Greatsword. What if I need to open all those chests to get it? What if? King's Field, or Queen's Pond. Oh. Oh, she's gone. Wait, what? Excuse me? What? Can I go in? But she... Oh, you get the magic and then it's free for use. Ah! You have to get that magical spell. And then she leaves and you no longer have to pay to use it every time? Is that what it is? So we're good? We're good? I don't have to give you the dumb dragon fruit? And I can get the 3 chests? I really like the Moonlight Greatsword too. Did you know it's the weapon created by the dragon god Seath in order to destroy the evil dark dragon, who also has a cool sword? Did you know that, Gonzo Cookie? Because if you didn't know that, then get the frick off my channel. Around here, video game lore is very important. And if you're not up on your Kingsfield lore, I don't think you should be here. If you don't know everything about Kingsfield lore up until this point, you're not allowed to be in my Dungeons and Dragons game. You're not allowed to be my +1 at my cousin's wedding. And you're not allowed to watch my video game stream. Okay? Is that clear? Get the thing. Go, 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 go. I'm spending way too much time in this game. That's the wrong key. Get the stuff. Get every single chest. Get every single thing. Go, 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 go. This vocal performance is like a virtuoso piece. Can you believe this lady singing this vocal part right now? Dude. Try it. Try it. Let's try it, chat. Try it with me. Let's try it. You get to take one breath, apparently, and then you have to sing for an infinite amount of time. Damn it all. How does she do it? How does she do it? It's one uninterrupted vocal line for infinite amount of time. She's like the woman in Prefab Sprout. She's like the singer from Prefab Sprout, not Scottish McGee or whatever his name is, the woman in the band. Frick my life. What did I just do with the bridges? I didn't even like look at the map as I did it. I mean, I looked at it to confirm it might be something interesting, but I didn't even like make a mental note like this way, this way, this way, this way. Where did they get this lady? They got her from this like UK band called Prefab Sprout. I wish I could play their music, but it's all copyrighted. Unlike Noodles, they figured out a way to stop me from playing their music. Do you guys ever think Noodles watches my stream and they're like, oh, frack, this guy's stealing our shit again? I have a good feeling about this. I have a good feeling about this. I have a good feeling about that. I have a good feeling about this. It's just where I came from. Okay, like all those places are explored then. Jesus. Okay, that looks like something. Bravissimo! Bravissimo! Bravo! Bravissimo! Encore! Come on, go. Come on, go, 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 go. Faster, faster, faster. We're taking too long in this game. Are you serious? I still can't reach this shit right here. Are you serious right now? Okay, go grab this other thing then. Go grab whatever this is. This is Marty. Marty, you already did that one. Marty. Marty, this is where the magic spell is. Marty. Marty. Marty, you only got that one. Marty. This is such a good piece of music too. Got a little harpsichord too. It's so good. It's so good. It was me all along. It was Marty all along. No. Yeah. Yeah. You guys think Barfy's okay? Is Barfy in bed with a fever? Can someone bring Barfy some chicken soup? Is Barfy a vegetarian? Can someone bring Barfy some Impossible chicken soup? And just check up on him? Oh, Burpo, how you doing? Welcome back, Burpo. I'm just opening this chest. Taking out my magician's key. Where's my magician's key? The key for the treasure chest. This key will release the magic spells cast on the lock. It will unlock the chest which has been magically sealed. And I put in the magical key, the magician's key, and I get a nice blue crystal of water. And I put it in my mouth. And I go crunch, 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 and my water magic increases in potency. Okay, that's 2 out of 3 chests. I believe there's one more, and then we're done with the lake. Which turned out to be yet another amazing, unique, cool, experimental zone in a King's Field game. They did it again. They did it again. They continue to make me very happy with how they make games. Awesome. Very good. What's down here? This is nothing. This is nothing. It's nothing at all. It's a little platform you can see the magic portal from. You can see the magic portal if you're standing on that one. So that's a little clue about where you're supposed to ultimately go. Okay. You bet the gems taste good? Yeah, they're like frozen Jolly Ranchers. You guys ever get like frozen Jolly Ranchers? You ever put like Jolly Ranchers in the freezer and eat them like that? They're pretty good. One time when I was a kid, I ate a frozen Jolly Rancher and it was so cold it got stuck to my tongue. So then my mom had to pour a teaspoon of boiling water on it. Okay, we're done with the frickin' we're done with the lake. Pretty good. Oh, why am I going back in here? I don't need to come back in here. Cross off the lake. I'm gonna teleport and we're gonna check out another very mysterious area right after this break.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Take me back to the golden fountain.
I use the Ichneus's eye.
The lake is done. We have finished the lake. I didn't realize you could hear the lava. You can hear the trickling of the piss fountain.
Hey, Marty.
Hello. Barfy's okay, I heard. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good news. Hello, Gomdank. How you doing? Mwah! That's Tia Carrere. Macaw 45 was playing the VIP games, so we were all commiserating about the TV shows we loved as boys becoming men. Our favorite TV shows like VIP and Xena Warrior Princess, and a little Canadian-European co-production known as Relic Hunter, starring Tia Carrere. That was my favorite show of that genre, personally. I thought VIP was hilarious, though. That show was so freaking funny. It's a very funny show. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this?
I use the magician's key.
Didn't I open that before and then maybe died and forgot to do it again? Oh God. VIP. Did I see the clip of Pamela's bulletproof vest? I saw, I don't know. She gets shot in the boobs a lot, apparently, in the video games. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, this is a save point, and I'm gonna use it. Because I think I just saved the game like 2 seconds ago when I finished the lake, but like, yeah, look at all these save games that are the same, basically. I have 4 save games. Well, now I have 5 save games where I haven't killed a single monster. I don't even know how that happened. I've been saving constantly because I died earlier in the stream. I did a bunch of shit all over again, so like paranoid. Fucking paranoid. Oh yeah, Pamela Anderson's Canadian. I forgot about that. Is that why VIP is so good as a parody of the United States? Because she literally did that. She literally grew up in Canada and then went to Los Angeles. I assume Los Angeles, right? To try to make it big, as you know. My hair looks so dumb today. I got freaking dumb hair. Oh well. He's playing one of the games in that clip, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Canadians stealing our good American jobs. Wow, Alpakish. For anyone who's not aware, Alpakish is a Mexican memer. So he's doing a parody of a racist white guy. Because that's Alpakish's favorite thing in the world. Is to make fun of. Oh. I totally forgot. Oh. Okay. This is the Cave of Shaddam or whatever, right? The Cave of Shaddam, yeah, exactly. Okay. Right. Okay. So, I totally forgot that we already did this. This has been explored already. Yeah, and there's no chests in the Cave of Shaddam I need to open, are there? There were, but we got the magician's key and opened them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I want to go back to the lake again, actually. Back to the lake. Should we talk to Lynn while we're here? Let's go talk to Lynn and maybe sell that mace. I don't know. We'll see what happens. She started her career as a lifeguard in the real-life documentary Baywatch. You are pulling my leg. You mean the spring beyond the lava river? We call it the Spring of Ecleus. We elves are actually the only ones with any knowledge about Ecleus. Actually, I know a lot about Ecleus, probably more than you do. Hello, Rhinoceritis. How are you? From needs to add the Dark Slayer and Excelictor to a Souls game. I agree. I might have just sold some stuff I didn't want to sell, but I shouldn't have sold those boots. I shouldn't have sold them. Oh well. I wanted to sell this. And this. But I sold the boots. I don't know how that happened. I got a little bit trigger hungry. I got a little bit itchy trigger finger on selling stuff. And then there's nothing I can really buy from you. Okay, well I should buy the needle, the petrification needle, unpetrification needle from that dwarf. Okay, but what if FromSoft instead made something brand new that also pointed to the eternal themes that both Kingsfield and Demon Souls and Dark Souls point to? What if we got something that was like original, but still had thematic links to the primordial Eastern Western cultures? Would you rather have that, or do you want them to make Dark Souls 4 with the Excelictor in it? No, Barfy, no. No. I already got all my negativity out at the beginning of the stream, so I think I'm satisfied in that respect. I don't need to keep going. And I don't need to talk about how people keep saying they're remaking Oblivion in the Skyrim engine, or remaking Morrowind in the Oblivion engine, or... Barfy gets a pass because he has a fever IRL. Yeah, making Morrowind in every game's engine. Well, God bless them. If they can release it and people enjoy it, go for it. You're remaking Skyrim in the Daggerfall engine. That actually might be good, because everything about Skyrim that sucks is because it's not more like Daggerfall, and everything that sucks about Daggerfall could benefit from a little bit of Skyrim. In fact, I think the ultimate Elder Scrolls game would take the elements of Skyrim that are the best and the elements of Daggerfall that are the best, and combine them. That would be the best. The problem with I haven't played Daggerfall, but like, did I play Daggerfall? You know, I think I loaded it up and I was making a character, and then Elder Scrolls games are so frecked when it comes to making your character, so you have to look up a guide so you don't screw yourself over like I've done before. I think I looked up a guide for making a character in Daggerfall, and the guide was like, give yourself as many penalties as possible. That way you can give yourself as many ridiculous bonuses as possible. So in this screen, check off, you're not allowed to use longswords, you're not allowed to use daggers, you're not allowed to use bows, you're not allowed to use axes, you're not allowed to use maces, you're not allowed to use, like, just keeps going and going and going and going. And then, yeah, I never actually got to a dungeon in Daggerfall, but I've seen other people stream Daggerfall, and the dungeons are just like, I'm sorry. I don't think I could ever play that game. The dungeons in Daggerfall seem like a nightmare for the player to play them. And then from like a game, like from a Ludo narrative perspective, all the dungeons were necessarily made by insane wizards, I think. And then they give you a map to look at the maze as you're trying to, it just seems like a nightmare. Like every single dungeon in Daggerfall was made by a guy with like severe schizophrenia or something. Because none of it has the least amount of resemblance to anything that a sentient creature would make, unless they were deliberately trying to make something that made zero effing sense. And it like, if you want to say a crazy wizard made this dungeon to hide all of his cool stuff so no one could have it, like, okay, that's cool for like a couple of dungeons in a game, but I think in Daggerfall you're supposed to go through like hundreds of dungeons. Hello, good doctor. And then people are saying you get soft walked. Like, I don't even know how you would walk from one end to the dungeon to the other. It just seems crazy.
Goatcentrix cheered X834, Daggerfall sucks because it doesn't have a sex compass.
Thank you very much, Goat Center, for the 834 bits. Thank you so much. It doesn't have a sex compass. Show off the sex compass. That's such a good movie. Thank you for the bits, Goat Center CX. Did I call you the right thing? There's a few goats. There's more than one person named Goat. Thank you for the bits. Hello, Minoko. You can eat a peach for hours. What am I doing in this game? Okay, let's go to this little town and tell the person that her friend doesn't want to leave the dungeon and they're just sitting on their ass, like, being sad or whatever. You know, if you sit on your ass and be sad, that's fine, but at least play a video game while you're at it. Hello, Mr. Radon. Do you need to refer to chat as marty.chat or chat.zone? They are beloved chat. They are the charming and sophisticated chat. They are the very supportive, very patient, very positive chat that reminds me of the themes that reign supreme over the stream. Even though I may fail over and over again to live up to the themes, chats can still use the ! themes command to remind me of the themes and get us back on track. I never claimed to be perfect. I just claimed that the themes were powerful and I do my best. You're getting some energy, Barfy? That's very good. That's very good. So what's this place called again? The village of Kassin. Yeah, what's going on in this crazy village? Well, I'm loaded for bear. I've got 6 golden potions and lots of herbs. Tony and Priscilla. Okay, Tony is not Franz. I thought Franz was Tony. No, you're Tony. Priscilla is what we're looking for. No, you're Priscilla. Do I think Tony's okay? Shoot. I thought Tony was in the dungeon, but that's Franz. Priscilla Gomez. Her parents were caught shipping the blood-sucking plant out of Ralugo and were executed. The two girls don't know what happened to their parents. Priscilla awaits their return. Tony told her that they'd be back soon. Okay, we gotta find Tony, so write that down. I got so many notes on this game. Thankfully, I have a very nice clipboard to keep all these loose pieces of paper together. And the clipboard is covered with sick AF stickers. I don't know how to spell Priscilla. I was trying to read Elvis Presley's biography and I had to stop because I couldn't read that name. I couldn't figure it out. I will die if I try to cross the river, right? Okay, then that's the entirety of this zone. Not quite. Oh, there's a bridge up there. Okay. I got here and then it was very late and I ended the stream. That was like Tuesday last week, right? It was Tuesday? I guess it would technically be this week. Chat, charming and sophisticated Tonys. I'm gonna change it to charming and sophisticated toadies, as in sycophants. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make followers. I'm not here to make real human connections. I'm here to serve my narcissism. I'm not looking for... Is that why Toad is called Toad in the Super Mario thing? Because they're all toadies? Like, Princess Peach is like a complete narcissist and she only hires like sycophantic little guys with mushrooms. Is that why? You like the old school notes, Skittle Sour? Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm very much here for that kind of gaming, right? And also, you know, when a game gives you a quest journal and automatically fills it in, they're like telling you like all the room for abstraction and imagination gets boiled out. Unless the quest journal is like Baldur's Gate or something, like a really old game with a quest journal. But like new games, the quest journal is always up to date and always keeps track of everything and just has like completely true and accurate information that's wholly useful for a gamer or whatever. But when you take your own notes, those notes are going to contain all your prejudices and perceptions and like ideas about the game, which are going to be flawed. So like making your own notes is like, that's way better. Who's calling me? Should I answer this 188 number? It's gonna be a spam call in Chinese. They think I speak Chinese. No, it's because the Toadstool Kingdom. You're not a sycophant. You just love everything I do. Unconditionally, yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Don't worry. I'm looking out for you. This is a bad place. I need to kill all these guys because they might drop a key or something.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming one of my sycophants! No! No! Oh! I almost got knocked into the water and died! Yoink! Toadstool is the power of Mario Marty. Using the power of Toadstool is how Mario killed Bowser. I don't care. I'm sorry, I just don't give a shit. What are you, what? Is this what I have to do to make myself as popular as Nintendo? I gotta, like, match a bunch of random words together and call it deep lore or something? He dreams big and gets big. What am I doing in this game? This is a huge town with tons and tons of buildings. What is my methodology for exploring this place? What rubric am I applying here in order to manifest an internally cohesive heuristic for this overwhelmingly complex universe I find myself in? Christianity? Hermeticism? Neoplatonism? Gnostic Christianity? Islam? Judaism? Zoroastrianism? Buddhism? Shinto? Aztec human sacrifice sideways basketball hoop religion? Sorry, I had a second there. I got a little bit overwhelmed and I started overthinking. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I think too much. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I just gotta, like, relax, you know? You know what I mean? I got completely turned around by that fight. I got completely disoriented. Okay. We need to look into this building over here. Is there somebody attacking me? You know what I did today for a source, Mr. Radon? I made a source today. It's called Promise. Okay? I'm gonna let you take over my whole brand, says Retrograde Tom in reply to me. January 13th, 2024. Do you want all my stuff? I'm an old man and need to retire. You have that fresh energy RGT needs. I say as like I can really look like a fucking crazy person if I... My hair's already awful today, so I'm thinking about just embracing it. Like, it's just a bad hair day, right? I got full eraser head mode. I'm gonna let you take over my whole brand. Do you want all my stuff? I'm an old man and I need to retire. You got that fresh energy Retrograde Tom needs. See how he refers to Retrograde Tom as his brand? Right? Like as if he could sell it to me or give it to me and I would become Retrograde Tom. It's a transferable brand. It's a stream key. It's a style of stream that I am apprenticing in under Retrograde Tom and have been apprenticing under for like 2 years now. Okay. It's a fully transferable system. He could totally just give me his stream key and retire from streaming, and I could take his time slot and everyone would be super happy. Okay, like, and he promised it to me too. Also, that's a promise that he would do that. That's just a straight up promise he would do that for me. So, I can do it. I can do it. It's like the Tonight Show. He's Carson, and I'm Letterman. It's like the Tonight Show, but if the guy who is actually cool got the show. It's like that. And that's a that's just a signed that's a promise. Bad arm day. Uh-oh, what happened to Tom's arm? Oh no. Sometimes I get confused and think I'm watching Tom's stream. Thank you, Grapeson. Thank you. Your honest confession makes me feel very happy. You were gonna do it, Barfy? Frick. Now there's competition for it? Oh my gosh. You need to get big. I'm the true heir. Thank you, Barfy. See, he's throwing in the towel and putting his weight behind me. This is like your American election system. It's the exact same thing. You race and you compete with each other and you call each other sons of bitches. And that guy's like a foul. I never said this. No one ever said this. I'm trying to tie it. How come that's how politics work? How can someone say for months and months like,
oh, so-and-so is a criminal, war criminal, pinko commie bastard, crazy, that guy is completely nuts, that guy should be in jail, blah, 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 blah.
And then one day that you're like, oh,
I'm throwing my weight behind that guy. I think he's the correct choice.
And like nobody gives a shit. And I'm supposed to be sitting here like, oh yeah, that's just how politics works. Blah, 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 blah. We need the golden needle. We need the golden needle. Return to the dwarf. Return to the dwarf. Return to the dwarf and purchase the golden needle and then unpetrify Oliver the Knight. So he can protect this town once again. Go, 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 do it, Marty. Go, 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 quick, 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 quick. Drink a golden potion so you don't die on the way to the dwarf. We must return to the dwarfs. We must return to the cave of the dwarves. I gotta do it.
The game's rigged.
I'm not sure if the game is rigged so much as like... It's just the stupidest thing in the world. Well, that's politics, and I'm not supposed to talk about politics on my stream. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Getting buggered. Crowfian, is your name Crow? Or are you Anne? Am I a Marty? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Okay, I want to go through the door that's on the east side. Oh, I don't have the correct map up yet. I need to run a little bit more. This is a very good game. King's Field 1, 5 stars. King's Field 2. I guess I give it 4 stars. I don't really care about rating systems. But then King's Field 3, 5 stars again. I've been watching a lot of movies, and I've been watching them in theaters. And these are like classic movies, like a lot of them are black and white, or, you know, they're avant-garde, or they're foreign. I've been watching basically the best movies ever made. And I've decided that some movies stick with me long after I've watched them and I'm still thinking about them, and other movies don't stick with me at all. And I'm trying to figure out how you could rate a movie unless you've waited like a week after seeing it. I watched this movie. This sucks because I can't say the name of the movie, unfortunately, because then I'll get doxxed. Because then you guys will know which theater I went to see it. But, who's doing skateboard tricks? I'm not doing a skateboard trick. I watched this movie, and then this was a French movie. And French movies, especially from the 60s, are incredibly subtle. There's like a minimum of dialogue and a minimum of flashiness and a tremendous amount of like, there's just so much communicated in so little. All right. And I've been watching the memory of the movie back in my head as I think about certain scenes with the foresight of having seen the entire story. Anyway, I've been replaying a really, really good movie in my head like all week and thinking about, oh, when the character said this and made that face, that's because the character realized something that we as the audience wasn't going to realize until, anyway. It was so effing cool. So now I don't really know how I'm gonna, like, how would you rate movies? Because, like, maybe it's the same for games too. Like, sometimes I play a game or watch a movie, and when I'm in it, it's really cool. But then I think the second it's over, I stop thinking about it. And that really makes me wonder, like, is that really that good? And then there's a movie I saw like a year ago, or maybe even 2 years ago, It's called To Live and Die in L.A. It's a Friedkin movie. Friedkin did The Exorcist and French Connection. And then he did a movie called Sorcerer, which was a big flop. Sorcerer is one of the best movies ever made, but financially it was a disaster. And then in the 80s, he got another chance to make a movie. Because after Sorcerer, it was more difficult for him to make movies. But he made a movie called To Live and Die in L.A. It has Willem Dafoe as a counterfeiter who makes like fake cash, American dollars. And the guy from CSI. You like Sorcerer too, Monty Avocado? Yeah. I got to see that in a theater. That was mind-blowing. Because I saw it at home and I'm like, that's the best movie ever made. And then I saw it in a theater and I was like, yeah, that's the best movie ever made. It's a not CSI Miami, the other CSI, the original CSI, the original guy from the original CSI. So, anyway, I was looking at my IMDb rankings just randomly, and I gave To Live and Die in LA like a 6 or 7 out of 10. And I'm like, wait, really? Because I still think about that movie all the time. Like, that movie exists in my head still 2 years later. And there's movies I would give an 8 out of 10, and I'm like, never thought about them ever again. Like, completely forgot about them, right? So, are these good movies, Gomdank? Are you in my Discord, Gomdank? You can post about those movies. Mr. Radon's movie rating scale. 1 star for movies that don't have Spider-Man. I think mine's the inverse, Mr. Radon. I'm pretty sure how I feel is like the complete opposite. I gotta go all the way south. Should probably save my game before I fall in a pit of lava again. That might be good. That might be good to do. This looks like this always looks like a mouth of a cave. Okay, there's nothing there. Thank you, Gomdank. Yeah, go for it. Cruising. Yeah, I want to see cruising because, oh my god. I shouldn't talk about it before I see it. That's for sure. I'm not going to jump to any conclusions about cruising.
Mr. Dwarf, I found a man who's been turned to stone. I found a man who turned to stone, and I need you to sell the golden needle to me, Mr. Dwarf. Mr. Dwarf, I found a petrified man. I found him.
Yes, is a skilled blacksmith, but he only makes armor nowadays. He used to be a master at creating weapons too, until Roji was killed. The last weapon he made was by far his greatest and most powerful weapon.
Do you still have the golden needle?
Is this a single-use item? I wonder. Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay. Why can you buy... Oh, shit. Do I have to buy multiple of these? Okay, we'll see. I'm floating tons of money, so I'm gonna buy a couple of these. And I could buy this, but whatever. Mr. Radon referencing something that I don't know about in movies? I thought Mr. Radon didn't even like movies. You're gonna watch Detour? Yeah. Watch Detour. But you need to know, Sandwich Hammock, that it was made, it's a Poverty Row movie. So Poverty Row was like 4 studios in Hollywood where all the rejects worked. And I hate to call them rejects, but they were literally people who were like blacklisted from mainstream Hollywood. Like these are very, very low budget pictures. Oh, another thing you need to know, Samachamik, is like A picture, B picture, and then C picture. Because there's such a thing as C pictures, and Detour would have been like a C picture. Movie theaters used to have like 2-for-1s or whatever, right? Like movie theaters used to be the place where they had air conditioning. So if you lived in the South in particular, or like New York City would get hot too. Like you would go to the movies and spend the whole day there so that you would have the A picture and then it would be a double feature with the B picture. And these things would get packaged together. This was a scam in Hollywood too. Like you guys know about all these scams. Everything gets packaged with things it shouldn't be packaged with because then on some accountant spreadsheet they can do their bullshit math, right? So Detour is a Poverty Row picture. Like the director is one of the original German expressionists, or he's a scam artist who really never was one of the German expressionists. It seems like he really was from Germany and he did work on movies in Germany. But some of his claims about being with like Fritz Lang and dudes like that and Murnau, some of those claims seem to be bullshit. And then the lead actor in Detour was like a semi-successful Hollywood actor until he got super drunk and was punching people. So everybody who's in that movie is like, oh my God. Does anything cool like movie nights happen on my Discord? There's cool things on my... What do you mean? Does anything cool ever happen on my Discord? What is that supposed to mean? Does anything cool ever happen on your Discord? I'm asked. Like...
Oh, let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac?
What do you mean? What do you mean does anything cool ever happen on my Discord? What are you talking about?
Oh, let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac? A large bulk, a 6-piece bacon nugget, and 3 chocolate built bookies.
Oh, bloods. That's what I want. That's it.
I sure do.
Good.
Does anything cool ever happen on my Discord? Give me a break. Are you guys for real right now? I'm trying to play Kingsfield 3 and I'm getting like backhanded over and over again by the chat. Constantly getting these passive aggressive messages. Focus, says Zetsubear. Zetsubear, I bought the needle and I'm running back to Sir Oliver the Knight. I'm doing it. I'm playing the game and talking. Peppermint Pizza Man, we were talking earlier about having movie nights, and I was saying if we're gonna have movie nights and you want me to participate, then I'm the one streaming the movie, because I don't like watching movies at 720p at a really bad bitrate. Like, sometimes I'll watch a movie on Discord and have a great time. Ann K has really good dank movie nights that are tons of fun, but she doesn't use Discord. She uses another thing. Ann K doesn't even use Discord to stream that stuff. She's got a whole other thing going on. So anyway, when people are playing movies on Discord, I'm like, well, it's like tons of JPEG artifacts, and I'm not gonna watch like if I'm gonna do movie nights, it's gonna be, you know, German expressionist movies. We're gonna watch like the 4-hour silent Russian movie about Ivan the Terrible that was made in 1905 or some shit. And I don't want the screen to be covered in JPEG artifacts. So if it's gonna happen, then I'm gonna be the one streaming it. So at least on my end, everything's okay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? 24 FPS movies. I can't tell if you're joking or not. You're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Thank you very much, Monty Avocado, for subscribing with Prime for 5 months. Thank you so much. We got lots of subs today. Thank you, guys. Okay, what did Mr. Radon say? Adieu, Philippe. What is adieu, Philippe? got another hype train. We got the new Twitch feature where hype trains can happen based off of Adieu Philippe, who did this one? Jacques Rogier? Well, this looks really, really good, Mr. Radon. I should check it out. Thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna look into that one. Oh, I already have like a whole movies. Oh, I just accidentally closed that Chrome window. History. Recently closed windows. I just closed 25 tabs. Oh, my chat got annihilated. My chat got annihilated. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? You're joking? Okay, good. What was I doing? Oh, we gotta rescue the guy from his petrification. Okay. We've recovered from the near disaster. Monty Avocado, one time I went over to someone's house. I went over to their house and they said, do you want to watch a movie? And I said, yeah, let's watch a movie. And then they said, we can watch Mad Max. And I said, I've never seen one of those movies. I would love to see Mad Max. So we sat down and started watching Mad Max. And it had interpolation. Their TV was taking the 24 frames per second movie and adding in another 36 frames. Right? 36 frames? And I noticed this like instantly because I know what movies look like and they don't look like soap opera mode exactly. And then my brain was like, how is it doing this? The DVD doesn't have 60 frames on it. So the TV is like, what is this technology people have come up with to do this? Like, actually, the majority of what I'm seeing is not what any of the creators of the movie determined, because it's 36 bullshit frames versus 24 real frames. And then I opened my mouth and then I shut my mouth because someone invited me over to their house and I didn't want to be that guy who was like,
hey, Marty,
we got to stop the movie and you have to turn that shit off. Because I started to go in my head, like explaining what I was talking about and then trying to explain it while like the movie was going at the same time. And you can just imagine someone in the room being like, shh, I'm trying to watch this, right? And me being like, I'm also trying to watch it. I'm also trying to watch the movie. And then after like 10, could you imagine explaining to normies what the issue is? Could you imagine taking like 10 minutes or could you imagine like saying, okay, give me the remote. You take the remote, you pause the movie. Then you like put the remote down and you say, okay, guys, I'm going to explain that movies that were shot in 35mm or 24. Like, could you imagine doing that? I think everyone here would just like, you would just sit there and you'd be like, fuck. So I watched Mad Max, which was a very cool movie and sick as hell. But I think I do need to watch it again because I watched it under, torturous circumstances. Oh, Isagato buffer. Yeah, that's from Hidden Fortress, Gomding. Yeah. I haven't seen Dreams yet. I got to see a Kurosawa movie recently in a theater, but I can't say what it is or I'll get doxxed. Hello, Wicked Shrug. They're pretty grateful after. The thing is, like, so many people are like, my TV is a gadget. Like if they imagine if they stretched out a 4x3 to 16:9, that's like in the exact same category. Imagine trying to explain to one of these people like, no, like every single frame of a movie is determined by creative not geniuses, but creative people who are experts. They don't want you watching, like, you can't explain it that way, and you can't explain that there'll be black bars on the side because someone will be like, well, I just paid $2,000 for this TV. I just paid 2,000. Why would I have black bars? Like, there's just no way. So you just have to put up with it and... Lyle, but how? Tony? Then she is responsible for saving me. Thank you. What? We never met, Tony. Thank you for delivering me from a living death. A fate worse than the 1,000 deaths I must have witnessed in my stone prison. I think the game's confused. Did we ever meet Tony? This dialogue assumes that we met Tony, and Tony said to buy the needle from the dwarf and heal you. But we never... Did that happen? I was on my way to the castle, and I remember. Demons suddenly attacked me. I held them at bay at first, but then they turned me into stone. How ironic it is to be rescued by someone I was supposed to help. That is ironic. That is the proper use of irony. Take this. It is the wing of Ecleus, which I have received from the king. You will be a king soon yourself. You must take care so that nothing happens to you. Ooh, wow. Woo. I finished my task at long last. How painful it has been watching my friends and soldiers dying all around me. 'Twas truly a sentence worse than death. Even when Silviera came here, I could do nothing for him.
You saw Silviera? Where did Silviera go? Which way did he go?
He went to the castle alone. He had decided that the only way to stop this madness was to kill the king. Did he ever return from the castle? I feared he wouldn't. I would like to have gone with Silviera to fight by his side.
Me too. I want to fight by Silveria's side. He's the coolest. He's so cool.
I wanted more than anything to break out of my stone tomb and go with him. But I've been cursed to watch that final battle as well. Silviera loved the king before the transformation. He left here in turmoil.
Oh, Freck.
I have not seen Dreams. I've seen some other Kurosawa movies. But I'm too old, and there's no way I can go to kill the king for what he has done. I'll have to leave everything for you to carry out. Meanwhile, I will stay here and protect these children as best I can. How pitiful that I was turned into stone. How pitiful that I was turned into stone. How pitiful I was turned into stone. I don't think they would be grateful, Wicked Shrug. I think they'd be like, shut up, we're watching the movie. What are you talking about? They would be like, oh, if my TV can create 34 frames every second, that's good. That means I bought a good TV. You're saying my TV has magical powers that can improve the movies. Good. I bought the correct television. Awesome. It was a good investment. That's what they would be like, right? What are you going to do to these people? What are we going to do about the normies? Did Mad Max ever get pregnant with Dr. What? What?
Well, yeah, they said it was a smart TV.
You gotta sneak into your family's room there, Sandwich Hammock, and turn it off. You gotta change it up. They gotta change it up. Oh! I almost used an item I didn't want to use. Oh, look into this Tony thing. Christy, Lynn, Gullick, Jens, Renee. Did I not get this bow? I maybe missed the bow that can fire the really good arrows. Renee, Michael, Yonan, Mark, Kalamathar, Garnabas, Ungund, Zool,
Valde,
Jack, Iron, Marcus, Jamie, Priscilla, Marilyn, Ed, Robert, Jane, John, Oliver, Giant, Leon, Joe, Franz, Tim, James. We never met Tony. Uh-oh. It's like sequence broke the game or whatever. I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think there's gonna be any bugs, but okay. But Tony left this village. Tony can't be in the village. You did, and they said to put it back? Yeah, Matt, it's... This is why we're completely effed in terms of AI. Because people don't view pieces of media as being creative works made by people to like express what makes us human and to tie us together as a species that shouldn't be trying to kill each other all the time. People don't appreciate pieces of media as like expressions of what it means to be human. People consider media to be something to do while they sit down. Right? So like when we start getting movies and TV shows completely made by AI, I shouldn't be talking about this because a pro AI person's gonna come into chat and be like, well, actually AI is good. And then I'm gonna completely lose my effing mind if that happens. So what am I seeing here? It's an enemy! Jesus, I thought it was like an NPC who was a ghost. I got completely tricked. I'm cursed. Great. Hello, Dr. Furious Law. Have I read The Work of Art and the Age of Mechanical Reproduction? No! Post about that in my Discord, please. That sounds like something I want. Go for it. Who wrote that book? Tell me about it. What happens in the book? Who's it by? What are the themes? I got fooled by a ghost. Oh, I should just cast blessings? Hold on. Wait for the bar to recharge. Walter Benjamin. I think I did an AI rant on Tuesday, right? Did I already do a weekly AI rant? I'm pretty sure I did, so I can let this one go. But like we're completely fracked. We're completely fracked. Like although I really wonder about like TikTok people, like that generation. What are they called? Zoomers or whatever's after Zoomers? Rants do have cooldowns. In fact, Zetsubera, one of the rules of the stream is I'm not allowed to rant for too long. So, and I think there was like a whole bunch of ranting at the beginning of today's stream. So, it is on a cooldown. I was thinking about the people who are like of the generation of TikTok and everything. There's gonna be like millions of them who are gonna have an inherent sense like they need to be reading books, but they don't know where to start on that. They know they need to see like cinema. They'll watch movies that are made by Disney that are like Kung Fu Panda Part 7, right? And some of those kids will just have an inherent sense like, no, I think there's something out there that's like more deep and meaningful and more artistic and more open-minded and will have like more weight than this corporate trash that they keep feeding me. So I just have a feeling like we're gonna have millions and millions of kids who will become like the biggest art appreciators ever because they've been denied it, right? And their parents like stuck them in front, you know, the parents gave them an iPad and said, you know, okay, calm down, take this. And then the kid will grow up to be a teenager one day and they'll be like, you know, they'll take the iPad and they'll just drop it and they'll go to a used bookstore or something and just pick up some old book and then they'll start asking old people in that book, like, where do I get the good shit? Because I just don't believe like an entire generation of people are going to be like, they're not going to believe it. They're not going to accept this thing where everything can come from 7 seconds of video. You know, people get their politics from TikTok. It's so effing crazy. Is there a ghost in this corner? Somebody, there was a ghost in the corner. There was a ghost in the corner. The roof is fish scales. What do you guys think about that? The novel thing will be human-made stuff. Yeah, Grape Sody. Or the novel thing, like imagine if you'd only seen TikTok and you've only doom scrolled. That's your only interaction with media as a kid, right? And maybe like the longest thing you've seen is like a 15-minute cartoon. Like it would be incredibly novel if you could sink into a movie, like a real piece of cinema, and actually like get completely engrossed and get completely absorbed by the piece of cinema for 2 hours. I bet your mind would be absolutely freaking blown. Like my mind gets blown all the time when I watch movies, right? Like I just have the best time of my life, but I just don't believe that I just don't believe that humanity as a species is going to be like hooked on this 7-second bullshit, or they're going to like, there's just way too many people who are going to be like, no, I don't think politics can be conveyed in a 60-second TikTok video, right? They'll figure it out. I have faith. I have faith they'll figure it out, and then they'll be, you know, and then they'll have different opinions on stuff than we do, like us old heads, right? They might even watch French movies from the 60s and come up with a completely different like canon or whatever. They might come up with their own completely different version of which movies are the important ones or whatever. It's Catherine Deneuve, by the way. Who's firing shit at me? What is all this trash being thrown at me? Like, what is this? What is happening? Fire back into the darkness! Fire back! Oh, sucks. I shouldn't have done that. Come on, Mr. Radon. You didn't do that. Did you learn a lot about meteorology, though? You probably learned a lot of stuff. What was I doing? I was casting blessings on myself and then like getting the hell out of here because this place sucks. I'm getting hit by magical spells being thrown across the freaking lake. Hello, Ex Mortis. There's some sort of kraken out there. Ooh, a golden fountain, a golden fountain. In this desolate, awful place, a golden fountain. You know, I didn't use the new device, but if I use it now, we'll end up here, right? Should we try? I bet I'll come out right here. I bet I'll come out right there. You guys want to try it? You guys want to try the new thing? What is it called? The Ecleus Ring? Ecleus Wings. This is one of the 3 seals of Ecleus. It will lead to the healing fountain. Use it! Teleport me out of here! Take me away! Wow, this is just literally where I was 2 seconds ago. I'm going to take a break. It's going to last about 4 minutes. And you might get an ad. Or you might get a delightful CD-ROM or DVD from Japan. And that choice is actually in your hands. With Twitch Turbo or by subbing to my channel, instead of an ad, you'll get something a lot more pleasant. But if you do get an ad, well, I'll be back soon. So, like, I won't be gone for that long.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
he says when he comes back from break. That was me and my friends in our boats in the Tokyo River, just lighting off some fireworks, you know. Just a normal weekend for me. My other friend has a helicopter, and he took the helicopter up to film it. Pretty good weekend. No! I saw this! I literally... What did I say an hour ago, chat? What did I say an hour ago? What did I say? What did I say what happened, chat? What did I say what happened? Okay, I can warp back here. So let's go get the needle and warp back here. This is a weird corner. What's going on in this corner? Why do I get out of here? What the frick? I don't get it. Am I trapped here forever? How did I... Through this little... Okay. Okay, I can squeeze through here. Okay, I can squeeze through there. And then... Frick, now. Oh, now there's a kraken on the... How did I possibly... I don't understand. I'm gonna get fricked up. I'm gonna get fricked up. Go! Who put these barrels in the way? What is this? Makes no sense. It makes no sense, chat. It makes no sense. Get these stupid barrels out of the way. Just destroy them. Oh my god, my guy is so dumb. They're barrels. They're for rolling. Just knock it down and roll it. And then why are there two doors here that ostensibly just lead out to the same thing? Ah, ghost, a ghost, a ghost, a ghost, a ghost. Okay, calm down, Marty. I'm gonna check this house, and then I'm going back to the dwarf and purchasing another golden needle. Hey, come on, stop being stupid. Stop being annoying. Okay. Okay, everything south of that line has been explored. Sure. Easy enough to remember. Okay, start going west. Yep. I took a wrong turn. Okay. I took a wrong turn. No, go across the bridge. Yeah, go across the bridge. Okay. We're going back to the dwarf. Should I buy 2 needles or just 1? Man, the other dwarf buried the key. What did he say? You buried it with him and threw away the key. Okay, what is your son's name? Roji. There's a bunch of different places where Roji is buried. There's a bunch of Roji graves in 2 different areas. Some of the Roji graves are, they're in the caves of the dwarves, and then the other one is in this area. But I don't... He threw away the key. What does that mean? Like, I need to find the grave and I need the key. I probably want that bow, though, because the game has been giving me arrows for it for a while. And the arrows apparently follow their target forever. And that sounds really good. I want a bow that shoots arrows of light. I gotta put it in my notes. I gotta do it. How long have I been streaming for? 8 hours? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what time is it? 6 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The gaming. Sometimes the gaming gets too intense. I'm too old for this kind of gaming. Too old for this. What is this place? Oh, this is where I want to be. Yeah, I didn't recognize it, but this is where we want to be. Okay. I should buy 2 golden needles. I should anticipate that we'll need, that we'll need 2. Might need 3 or 4, to be honest. I have no idea. Locked. Okay. I never used the key here and went through this way. Locked. What's this? Is this literally the thing I was just talking about? Oh, look at that! Look at that, boys! Nice! Okay. Rest in peace, Roji. I was gonna have to put that in my notes and be like, how do I get this freaking thing? Blah, 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 blah. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I gotta write it in my notes before I forget, and then turns out it was right there. So apparently that fires the light arrows, like the holy light arrows that I've been collecting, and then we'll have a very nice ranged weapon, maybe for the final boss. Sometimes the final boss in Kingsfield is it's better to take it on at range. Okay, but why is this not all filled out? Or it is filled out. I don't understand. I was talking to Chad about Dungeons and Dragons and complaining like crazy when I was doing this part of the game, so I'm just trying to figure out why I wasn't thorough. What's the word? Thorough? Exhaustive. Here at Marty.Zone, when we explore a dungeon, it's exhaustive. Yeah, the Tomb of Roji. Yeah, but these are not where Roji is buried. Roji is buried in that particular place. I don't get it. Is Roji his son, or is Roji like his 10,000 sons that he had, and he calls them all Roji, and they're referred to as the race of Roji? I guess guess I kind of refer to chat in that way. Chat is my sons and daughters. A race of peoples, 10,000 large. I just refer to them all as one thing called chat. I guess it makes sense. 2 needles, chat? 2 golden needles? I mean, if the game requires more than 1... it probably needs 3. Oh, you saw the light arrows. Okay, that's cool. I need 2 of these, please. I think I need 2. Thank you. Should we go back and see Jens now that we have the bow? See if he changes his dialogue. The fast way to reach Jens is to leave and go around the outside. Like this. Oh, this is... But we never explored this. This is new. Oh, it's just a save point. Okay, whatever. I'll save my game. I missed this too. I think I'll stream tomorrow. Should I play King's Field again? I'm kind of obsessed with this game. I'm a little bit trepidatious about playing anything else. Not trepidatious, like, I don't know, I just want to play this thing over and over again. Hi, I completed the area. Hello. Do you want to tell me anything new? Oh, you're supposed to be killing hellworms for gems. But none of the hellworms dropped any gems. What, did I just have bad luck? They said that the hellworms drop really good stuff. Did we get a single thing from a hellworm? Okay, I'm back. I got your son's bow. What do you think about that? What do you think about it? You want me to go away? Okay. In that case, I will go away as quickly and efficiently as possible by taking these wings and flying away. See you later. Okay, new adventuring day. And it begins with this. This returns in Dark Souls 2, where you have fragrant branches of yore, which can heal people of petrification, and the first 2 people you'll cure petrification are like NPCs, and then the third person's like a freaking monster who gets unpetrified and then is like, wow, what the frick? So it gets unpetrified because it's standing in the way of something. Okay, what's my reward? This costs 5,000 gold, by the way, so whatever's in this cave better be really cool. Is it a new dungeon? I'm going forever. I'm going forever. It just goes forever. It just goes forever. It just goes forever. That's just twisting and turning around forever and ever and ever. I'm going. Whoa! Some more Gentle Giant music as we enter. The Field of Ice. This field used to be a large green meadow, but since the arrival of the evil creatures of ice, it has been frozen over into a meadow of ice. Many excavations have been going on recently, and the field has a new appearance. Let's quickly go over our previous notes, because I know there's a couple of things to cross off here. This game is huge. This game is big. It's big, it's big, it's big. You need one of those branches for the best casting sets? Oh, yeah. Just looking at my gaming clipboard here. Can cross off the lake. That's done. That's done. That's done. I finished that. Yep, that's done. It's so weird to hear music like this, because this is almost like Final Fantasy IV music. This is like normal JRPG music for once in Kingsfield. Okay. I got to turn around and finish up that village, though. Yep, some really good slap bass. Who are these guys? Frick. Hello. Hi. Hello. Who are you? Polaris, also known as the Ice Demon, it has the powers of wind and water. Under the king's power, it killed many people before the Day of the Seal. Since then, it has been frozen and will remain thus until its master's command awakens it. Seems pretty awake to me. I don't think it's having any problems fighting. Oh, you killed your friend, idiot. You killed him. I see something on the ground here? No? Okay. So this part's on my map. We will return here later. We'll be back here later. Put on the wind necklace. I am a wind magic practitioner. Oh. Oh. I do dabble in the arcane arts of chili and beer. This place. Okay. That corner isn't fully explored? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. I doubt there's anything there. And now I'm going to this house right here. Okay. I wonder if the Tony thing is... I don't know. We were supposed to meet someone named Tony by now. I've sequence broken the game. It's weird in a game like Kingsfield to have a situation where there's like an intended order to do things, but that NPC was like, oh, you met Tony. Oh, Tony told you to rescue us? Oh. When we never met Tony, so... Like, it's bizarre to me that the creators of a Kingsfield game would assume the player would go through any specific route because they've constructed something where you really can do things in a lot of different ways. You could probably find one of those super good swords early on. You could find 2 really good weapons, sell one of them for a massive amount of money, and then like... I mean, apart from the Metroidvania stuff and not having the correct verb, with one really good weapon and some skill and some money, you could, like, skip a whole bunch of stuff in the game. Is this the last building in the town? What the hell? Who made the buildings in this town? They don't make any sense. This is not how buildings work. You don't make a building that's just a long hallway. What the frick? Another one. What the hell? Okay, chat. Okay, game. I get it. It used to be a populous, successful town with many bizarrely built buildings, and everyone's dead or they left or whatever. It's a longhouse. Yeah, exactly.
This is where that's their culture, Marty. You're so ignorant.
Is this wisdom fruit? Nice. My wisdom is 4. How much wisdom did we need for the gnome to tell us things? I think it was 5. Elchris bow. The great blacksmith Jens Stencilind swore off weapons after making this bow. Its arrow follows the target forever. It saps its user's energy. Okay. Oh, these are the things I need to identify. Oh, gold ring protects against paralysis. Okay. Still can't ID the black jewel. Am I being the architecture police again? Am I being intolerant of new directions in building design? Is Kingsfield trying to open my mind up to the possibilities that lie out there? Did I get another silver ring? If you don't have a silver ring by now, I don't know what you're doing in this game. I already got a silver ring for free, and then you could have bought one too. So, if you got this far without a silver ring, I mean, are you really a gamer? Is it really a dead end? Okay, dead end is fine. I don't remember there being trees in other Kingsfield games that blocked you like that. Don't remember trees being a problem at all. Other than the final boss of Kingston 1, which was an evil demon tree. I guess that tree counts as a problem or an obstacle. I mean, I don't know. Did I already look in here? I think, did I look in here? What's going on? Did I already come in here? I didn't solve the thing with the Kraken? Oh. Shit. Okay. Let's go solve it. Let's save our game and take on the monster shrouded in darkness, casting a darkness spell upon us to keep us in ignorance. Let's fight back the ignorance with the holy truth. And the holy truth is I have the best stream on this website. And I'm going to take out this demonic monster, Kraken thing. Whatever the frick it is, I don't care. It's going down. So to reach it, I want to go in here. I want to avoid the barrel blockades. I'm going to stealthily dodge those barrels. And come out here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go this way? How did I not go this way before? I did, but then there's nothing. There's gotta be a secret door or something. Okay. Let's start from here? Okay. Looking for a secret, chat. I'm pressing the X button on my PlayStation controller over and over and over and over. Looking for that secret. Because the game runs at 15 FPS, I can actually press the button 15 times a second. And I know exactly the seams and the architecture. So I'm actually checking every single possible spot. That's what makes me a tremendous gamer. What is going on here? Don't go down here again. It's not what we want. Don't do it. Don't go down here again. You already checked it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Okay. Let's go this way. And somehow random arrow on the floor. Somehow I missed some little nook over here. It's just a tree in the way. I wonder if one of these spells can take out trees. Or or if the trees are like these invincible obstacles. Map is difficult to read. Do you know, Gonzo Cookie? Do you know? What is this face you're giving me? Do you know? Do you know the answer, but you're not telling me? Do you watch Twitch streams and you know the deep arcane secrets? And you listen to the gameplay commentary and you just make that face and you're like, are you one of those people? You haven't played any of these, but you're going to? You must. You must. You must. These games are the ultimate culmination of modern esotericism. These games are the philosophical culmination of Neoplatonism, Hermeticism, and Gnosticism. These games are nothing less than keys to the secrets of being itself. Cool helmet, eh? Cool helmet. The dragon head. Put it on. It hurts when I do that over and over again. Okay. There was a monster here before harassing us. Not harassing us anymore? Do you think I can get around this and not die? I'm wearing an armadillo on my head, yeah. Isn't that cool? I'm going to see a movie tonight. Okay. I'm just looking at the note on my phone to remind me to not stream until 9 or 10 p.m. Like a reminder to stop gaming. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? What the frick? These stupid barrels, it's so dumb. The game is rotten with barrels and trees that are like invincible force fields. They may have the representation of a tree or a barrel, but like their physical reality is that they're walls. There's solid walls you can kind of see around a little bit. Well, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go save the game and try to walk around those barrels and see if we fall in the water. And if I fall in the water, it's no big deal because I just saved. So where is my saving nook? Saving nook is over here. And then we have like the realm of the high elves or whatever, and we have the winter path. So we have two other places we can be. And I think like every previous area is more or less done. Like I've got some notes here about things I was supposed to do, but I don't think those are actually achievable. They were like red herrings or whatever, so we can continue to one of those two new areas and really leave a lot of this stuff behind and consider it completed stuff. I was gonna say content. Ugh. The game lacks content. Ugh. Okay, can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Our guy drops like a stone in water no matter what. It's so dumb. Isn't it dumb, Spider-Man? Our guy can't swim? It's not the town of Kasson, it's the village of Kasson. It's on the east middle side, right? Village of Kasson. Excuse me. Village of Kasson. East side water with Aquarius Bridge. Blocked by barrels and trees. Okay. Next up, we got Field of Ice. I think we should do the Field of Ice because it's closer? Is that why? Field of Ice? Chat, what do you think? Field of Ice? Yeah? Okay, Field of Ice. We'll do the Field of Ice first. And we'll do the Realm of the High Elves later. Yeah. 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 Oh God. Okay, go to the field of ice. Go. And hug the left. Hug the left. This is a lot like Final Fantasy IV music. What? What is this? Okay, it's nothing. I think King's Field 3 is the first King's Field to actually have fields. Am I wrong? What I missed? Really? What I missed, really? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, I can't be fighting all of you though. So let me out of the ditch. I mean, this is kind of what it looks like when it snows in a field. I kind of look, I don't know, kind of? A little too pink. It's also cherry blossom season, or it's right after cherry blossom season. Right. The place where the kings are buried? What's a potter's field? I've never heard this before. They bury all the potters in a certain field? Really? Taking a retreat from the harsh cold and going inside. Going inside into this place. Okay. What is this place called? The Passage of Death. Shortly before his downfall, the king had several items hidden in this passage and had traps set up to protect them. Since that time, he has sent many people to the path to retrieve them, but none have made it out alive. Okay. Cool. It's just a skeleton. It's just a skeleton. That's it. I'm gonna come back here later. I'm gonna come back later. I'll come back later. Passage of Death. Okay. It's where the poor people are buried. Submit myself to the abstract. Okay, I did it. Ugh. Passage of Death. Which one are you looking for, Sandwich Hammock? Some of them go for like 50 cents. Some of them go for $80. Depends on which one you're looking at right now. Yeah, what the frick? Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't finish that page before starting a new one? Oh, I kind of remember why. Okay. If you're gonna buy Sin Forest stuff, buy it at Sulugaya and get it shipped free to you. And better yet, wait until they have a promotion, not just free shipping. Not just free shipping, but also a discount. Well, you probably won't reach the discount if you're just buying one DVD, but you're gonna tell me later? What are you thinking about doing? Sin Forest is my brand. I own Sin Forest in the English-speaking world, in the Western world. It's my thing. A box for 300? Share the link. Show us the link. Did you find one of those Yahoo auctions where a guy had a massive collection, he's selling all of them? Like a box. Like what's in a box? Because for 300 Canadian dollars, I would want a lot of Sin Forest stuff. Like I would want 75 items or something like that, right? He's breathing code. He's breathing the code. You think that tornado will go all the way to that guy? No, it disappeared. $5 per disc. Some of them. Okay, so. Some are cheaper than $5 with free shipping. And then if you're gonna buy a box with like 50 things and get it sent, are you getting it sent to Canada from Japan? If it's not free shipping, then the shipping is gonna be like ridiculous. Like you're gonna pay more in shipping, maybe not more in shipping than like, I don't know, 50 things from Japan and all that shipping, and then I would recommend getting them from Sulugaya with free shipping in order to mitigate some of the like extra costs. Also, you're gonna buy 50. Did you say there were 50? I don't know. Sandwich Hammock, are you really gonna get into this hobby like whole hog right off the bat? That's the other thing too, right? Like, are you just so utterly impressed with my Sin Forest stuff that you're like, you're not gonna dip your toe in and buy one or two? You're gonna like, okay, let's go. Let's go. It's $320 for everything with shipping. I can't stop you. Can't stop you. I think I've already been a voice of reason. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. Do you really like them? What do you mean they're hard to get online? I stream 100 hours a month. What are you talking about? What do you mean it's difficult to get your Sin Forest kick? I stream 100 hours a month. I take tons of breaks. Take a 4-minute break every hour. Danger. Do not look.
But I would just have a little peek at it.
Danger. Danger. Do not look.
But what if I just want to see a little look-see? I just want to take a little peekaroo-no. A peekaroo-ni.
Danger. Do not look.
Bow, bow, wow, wow, why can't I? What's the harm in looking? What's the harm in looking at something?
Danger. Don't look.
I'm gonna look. I'm looking, nothing's happening. I'm looking, I'm looking, I'm looking. I'm looking, I'm looky, I'm having a looky-loo. Nothing happened.
Hello, Core 10K. The Temptations. The Temptations. What was one of their hit songs?
Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no river low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby.
Was that the Temptations? Was that them? Was that them? If it's the Temptations, then I win the game. That Chat and I've been playing for years now, and Chat didn't know. That Chat didn't know we were into. Okay, did they have my girl, my girl, my girl, talking about my girl. They had that song. Did they do Come See About Me? See their singles. The way that you do the things you do, I should know that one. My girl, number one hit, My Girl. Dude, I should know all these songs, but based off their titles, I don't know them. Did they do a cover of The Weight by the band? Like, seriously? I have to listen to that. Dude, wait, really? Hold on. The Temptations and Diana Ross did a cover of The Weight? Are you for real? Is this on Apple Music? Man, I wish I could play this stuff. Why can't I just have like whatever radio stations have? I'm presenting this within context. I'm enriching everyone's cultural knowledge. I'm not trying to play a song to rip a band off. None of you people even know who the Temptations are. Trying to make you more cultured and sophisticated, and the corporations are like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Oh my god. Frickin' iTunes is so dumb. Find the song. I don't understand. Why does it give me Kendrick Lamar? That's not the name. I typed in Temptations, The Weight, and I get All the Stars by Kendrick Lamar, Hot in Here by Nelly, It's getting hot in here, so why don't you take off your clothes? No, that's not what I'm looking for. The wait, Diana Ross and the Supremes and the Temptations. What? And the Supremes too? What? What? I'm gonna listen to that later. That's probably sick as hell. That's probably incredible. Oh, no, 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 don't play it. You're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble. What was I doing again? You just lost the game, yeah. No, you didn't lose the game because the Temptations did not do ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to get me from getting to you, babe. I was wrong. Ain't no feel king enough. Sure. What's this little house over here? Oh my god, I can see a person in there. Ooh, is it a inn where I can rest? Hello? What? A monster's in here? What are you doing here? Why'd you come all the way here? Did you follow me? What are you doing here? Lynn. I'm glad to see you again. I knew you'd be around here somewhere. You look like you found some trouble. You should be more careful. Here, take the key to my house. Go there and look for my staff. The king gave it to me as a gift, but I have no need for it now. Take it with you for protection. Maybe it will bring you luck. This is where I grew up. When I was a child, Marilyn used to operate the inn here. Marilyn's the old woman in the rocking chair. My father and I used to stay at this place while we traveled. This is where he said that he was going to find or go after Prometheus just before he vanished. This area used to be lively and warm when I was a child. Of course, I always wished that you would come and take me away someday. My best friend, the Prince of Verdite. I was jealous. I wanted to be a princess. Yeah, but your hands are too big. I know you'll have to leave soon as well. It's been so long since anything I remember of my childhood has been so real. What? It's been so long since anything I remember of my childhood has been so real as to stand right before me, speaking to me. Everything is different now. Please be careful. You know, on one of our walks, Alexander gave me a ring. He said he found it at the Dragon Spring. I was so happy to receive that ring. I looked up to him so much. He was so kind and friendly. He put a charm on me inside. If you ever want to see me wear this ring and come to the Dragon Spring, I'll be there. But Alexander is dead now. I can never see him again. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by. Take care. Anyway, whatever. If we get through this someday, I hope I'll see you again. Maybe at the castle again, like in the good old days. Maybe we could even... well, anyway, thanks. Be careful, my old friend. 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 Okay. Are you okay? You want me to go back to your house and get the staff or rod or whatever? Can I remember to do that? Or should I write it down? We'll do that in like 2 seconds. Let me just don't get distracted, Marty. Just like quickly finish up this area. Remember to go back to Lynn's house. You don't have to write it down. You don't have to write it down. You just merely have to quickly finish this area, which won't have anything else in it that won't distract you. And teleport out of here. Because it's an easy teleport this way and that way. What's going on here? The land of Garen. I'm gonna make it with her. Her hands are way too big. We're incompatible because her hands are huge and my dick is like... it's really small. You seen her mitts? Ex Mortis? Have you seen her mitts? Come on, Ex Mortis. Look at these mitts. Look at your hands are so freaking big. How am I supposed to? She was taking a casserole out of the oven, and she put it on the counter, and then she was standing there, and I'm like, why don't you take off the oven mitts? You don't need them anymore. And she was like, those aren't the oven mitts, those are my hands. Marty. Let's go to her house. She gave us the key to her house so we could take her rod. I bet her rod plugs into the wall. I bet her rod plugs into the wall. I'm a little bit afraid of this. A little bit afraid of this rod. Like if her hands are that big, then. Look at her key. It actually looks really cool. Her key is really cool. Can you spin these faster? No, you can spin them slower. But look at like the key part of the key. Isn't that sick? Is it the silence rod that the other guy wants? Like, why do I want a rod? Oh, wow, holy shit. Which part do you hit people with? Both ends? No, take it. That's a magician's chest. Ooh, a bangle. I already have one of these. 834439, which is 127. 146 damage. Or so. Silence Rod, yeah. There's another dude in the game who wants this. He wants to give us tons of money for it. What the hell? What is this? It does like total garbage? I don't understand. It's not suitable as a melee weapon. And another guy in the game wants it really badly. He said he'd give us money for it, but will he give us something else for it? I wonder. I wonder. But I wish I could ID it before I gave it away. Right? But I can't ID it until I have more wisdom. And if we have one more wisdom, then we can go to the gnome and he'll ID everything in the game. So if we get one more wisdom fruit, we can solve this IDing of items problem. Which has been one aspect of the game that somewhat befuddles us, confuses us, and causes a little bit of anxiety. But we gotta live in the now and not live in anywhere else. Thank you for coming to my stream. That's it. That's the end of the stream. I'm gonna go to a movie theater and watch an old movie. So I have to like get dinner and be nice and presentable for the movie, because at that movie will be many people who are into real movies. I'm not talking about, you know, Deadpool 2 or Jurassic Park 7 or Ghostbusters 9. We're talking about some real frickin' movies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What should we watch? Who should we go to? I'm almost out of time and I don't know who to rate. Oh yeah, Jeffertainment. Jeffertainment. Rating Jeffertainment. Can I spell this correctly? Jeffertainment's playing Zack, which is some really dang JRPG stuff. Thank you very much. Grape Soda, thank you. Isogon Buffer, thank you. Ex Mortis. Thank you. What happened? It's not working. It's not working. Thought. The whole outro got completely fricked. Everything got ruined. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.